Oh, the elbow! The zombie down! Oh my god!
From the Dying Channel Studios of Arizona, UFC Vegas 69. Jessica Andrade versus Erin Blanchfield. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA. Say to the chat, ho! Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's get ready for some carnage. Come on. Hit the likes. Hit the likes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good to see everyone in the chat early on a Saturday. Fun fact, I was literally going to go to the grab some grub because I forgot. I thought I had 2 hours. I didn't know the fights would start right now. And I get this alert on my phone. There's another YouTube channel. Shout out to UFC Celebrities and Classics. I saw he was live. I was like, why is this guy live right now? And then I realized I'm supposed to be live in like 5 minutes. I completely forgot. I had no idea. How could you forget about such a great card?
Wonderful, wonderful.
But I didn't. I'm here. I'm live, and I think this is going to be a really good fight. I don't care what anyone says. I know it's a female fight. I know people are like, oh, WMA stinks. This is a good fight. Andrade stepping in here on short notice. Big step up for the youngster, Erin Blanchfield. I picked Blanchfield for the win, but here we go, baby. I got my underdog bets in play, and I got Clayton Carpenter versus Ronderos, the first fight on the card. Clayton Carpenter's been a friend of the show. He stopped by after the Contender Series win. Looking forward to seeing what he's got in store for us tonight. And away we go. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Let's do a shout out to the sponsors of the stream. CBDX.com. Get hi. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off their products. CBDX.com. It's THC products. You get high. So make sure you're 21 plus or older to purchase. CBDX.com. Promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. MyBookie.ag, 100% match on your first deposit. If you're going to play some bets, do it at MyBookie.ag. 100% match on your first deposit with promo code MMA-HOLES. Best underwear in the game. Where, you know, anytime I like to go on a trip, anytime I like to go to the gym, anytime I just like to live life, I like to be comfortable in my sheath underwear. There's a link in the description. Use the promo code MMA-HOLES for this very unique underwear, very comfortable underwear, very wonderful underwear. Get the discount, 20% off. MMA-HOLES. Head Rush. Head Rush is wonderful with their premium products. Their glorious designs. I mean, this stuff over here, you stand out from the crowd. You look good. You look sexy. Check it out. There's links in the description. They support the fighters. They support the MMA-Holes. Get the discount, 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES, and ESPN Plus is how I'm watching this fight card. If you'd like to watch along with us, there's a live chat link, and there's one in the description as well. ESPN Plus. Click it and support the show. I see Paul Felder. I see Fitzgerald, who is a very odd-looking individual. He's had a very unique face. And I see Laura Sanko on the call for this. So shout out to I forgot my drink. How am I gonna keep myself hydrated? Anyway, let's get into the Dragon's Lair over here. How's everyone doing in the chat? Who's here early on a Saturday? Now, this is the last stream we're going to be doing until Thursday, so there's going to be a little bit of a break of the MMA-Holes activity. So let's get some carnage in tonight. Let's enjoy the stream. Let's have some fun, and let's get it popping over here. I need a drink. This is tremendous. You're tremendous. Thank you. Why do we still call it color commentator? Because why? What would you call it? Like, you have your play-by-play guy, and then you have your 2 color commentators. But I guess I kind of get it. There's no such thing as a play-by-play guy anymore in the UFC. Like, you have it for all the team sports. But does anyone really do play-by-play in the UFC? No. They're kind of all commentators, right? So maybe we should get rid of color commentator. And they're not colored. They're all a bunch of honkies. So maybe we should get rid of the term color commentator. Maybe. No game streams. No, we're going to be MIA for a couple of days. So yeah, we're going to be off the grid until Thursday. We got an interview on Thursday. So it's going to be glorious. And if Jesse's watching, can you please give me my drink because I'm thirsty. Yeah. So hit that like button over here. Let's bash it up. And let's see what we got in store for us. There's 11 fights on this card, so it's going to be a pretty quick card. It is topped off with Blanchfield versus Andrade. Like I said before, I think it's a really fun matchup. And Jessica Andrade wins. She stops a hype train on short notice. A lot of people are picking her. If Erin wins, she's like, what, 23 years old? And she's got this massive opportunity. She's been dominating. If she wins, she's right in the mix for a title shot. And she's going to beat Valentina. Main event, got my Stecker Piff. What? This may end up being a good card. I think so, too. Like we got a couple of buds on this. Like I said, Clayton Carpenter, who's been on the program. We got William Knight, who's been on the program, and he's making his main card debut. I always love watching Big Willie fight. What else we got over here? You got Jim Miller, OG Jim Miller, taking on Alexander Hernandez, a short notice Hernandez fight over here. Which is going to be interesting. Lena Landsberg, the dinosaur, is still fighting. OSP, what? AJ Fletcher looking to bounce back. He hasn't looked very good since the Contender Series, but he's got this dude that's a scary looking dude over here. Themba Gorimbo. Not very familiar with this guy, but he's a big, scary dude, and this should be a fun fight. So, like, the matchups are interesting. Yes, they're not names that knock your socks off, but it's fun. Jordan Wright's a loony. I don't even know how the hell he's still on the roster, but he's here, and he's a lunatic. He's always fun to watch. Not very good, but fun to watch. Versus a Sack Power, and I think I even picked Jordan Wright in this fight, which I'm a lunatic. I don't know what was going through my mind, but I feel like it's a must-win for him. So I got some really sketch picks on this card, and we're gonna have some fun. We got our goat milk fired up, and we're gonna be doing this. Nazim looks unstoppable, says 2 joints. An unstoppable presence. Is Themba is the captain? He does look like I'm the captain now. Yeah, we made that joke on the on our pick stream. D-Rest up in the building. By the way, apparently JJ is not D-Rest, according to D-Rest. So that has been confirmed, unless he's lying to me. Which I don't think he is. I don't think it is him. There was a few good fights here. Yeah, Sean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the UFC. So if you're gonna give me a card that's free, I mean, it is free. I mean, technically it's not, because you got to pay for ESPN Plus, but we pay for it, so it's like, it feels like a free card. And we actually know some of the fighters on this card, which makes it interesting. And the prospect of Erin Blanchfield at the top of the card, I don't hate it. Usually I'm not a big fan of the ladies headlining cards, you know. But in this situation, I actually really like this fight. I think we got an upgrade in this fight with Jessica Andrade slipping in. Sitting at number 3. It's a big deal. 10 versus 3 in your main event. So I don't hate it. I don't know why people just like to complain, I think. You know, there's a lot of casuals out there, you know. And it's okay. You don't have to watch every card, but we do, because we're true professionals over here on the MMA-Holes. That's what we do. I agree, Ryan. I think Erin is the real deal. I think Erin Blanchfield is a scary, grappling, hard-nosed young lady who, when she's interviewed, she's not playing games. You know what I'm saying? She's not very girly. She's not playing games. She's here. She's on a mission. And that's what I like about this girl a lot. You know, she's on this mission for gold. She's looking to be a super young champ. Oh, wait. Where's that chair? That chair's over here. Huh. Okay. I really like everything about Erin. Cold-blooded Blanchfield. Yeah, cold-blooded is a perfect way to say it. She's got ice in her veins. And I like that. And then you look at Jessica Andrade. When is she ever boring? She's never boring, Jessica Andrade. So this main event is fire. Let's see. Hamas, SCHAUB, and Sadykhov look like a lot of carnage. Yeah, I mean, like, okay, so let's do carnage predictions here. Okay, I got my picks in on Tapology, but just looking at the card after a day of predictions, I think you can have carnage in the main event. I think you could definitely have carnage in the co-main event. Parisian versus Pogue, I think you have carnage in that one. William Knight versus Pacino, yes. Miller versus Hernandez, yes. Carnage is available in that fight as well. Elder versus Sadykhov, yes. No, Landsberg versus Bueno Silva, but if Bueno Silva has her way, yes. Emmers versus Askabov, like they said in the chat, I agree. I think there could be carnage in that one. St. Preux versus Linz, yes. It could be there. We could see the Von Preux choke, or Linz could crack him with a carnage. AJ Fletcher versus Gorimbo, yes. And Clayton Carpenter opening up the card. This speaking of ice in the veins, Clayton's a beast, man. He's a scary dude. He's fighting this guy over here. Not much experience, 4-1-0. But this guy Ronderos making his UFC debut with the loss, getting submitted. You know this man's going to be trying to stay on this roster. So, it should be a good fight. This could be filled with carnage or solid matchups. Man, Clayton looking shredded. I'm watching the shadow boxing right now. Clayton looking ready to go. I went to mybookie.ag and put $50 on Blanchfield because I think she's going to get the job done. I didn't put money on her, but I did pick her on Tapology. Let's look at my bets real quick. I do have some bets here. I got to jog my memory because I forgot the card was this early. I was like, wait a second. I literally just hopped out of the car. I was like, I can't go get food. There's a fight card about to happen. Let's open up the old MyBookie. And yes, if you'd like to place a bet on mybookie.ag, use promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match on your first deposit. Okay, what are we doing here? Here we go. Okay, so craziness over here. I picked, let's start up here. So 2 fights I bet on this card. I picked on Askabov. I threw $50 on him to get the 31.65. I couldn't go against the Russian there, even though he was a slight favorite. I thought it was guaranteed $31 in my pocket. And then I picked Jim Miller, who is an underdog in this fight, and I was shocked. I understand that Hernandez looked very good, even though he got knocked out. He got knocked out in his last fight. He looked very good. He looked like he started off very solid. He's on a 2-fight skid over here. He's got the tools, but I think putting him against a veteran like Jim Miller, I think this is tailor-made for Miller to win. And Miller's a plus 190. I got him at like a plus 170 or something like that. But still, I mean, how do you not bet on that? I don't see, like, if you have any sort of gambling in your veins, I would imagine you're putting a bet on Jim Miller in this one, right? Getting plus money on this. Dude's a Hall of Famer. So I feel like that's good. I wanted to put money on William Knight. Who knows? Let me just say this. If I hit the 2 bets, if I hit my 2 bets, I might throw a little money on Willie to have a little fun. And if I hit Willie, maybe I'll throw a couple bucks on Blanchfield as well. So I'm going to let those hang. But yeah, 2 bets, Miller and the Ruski. Miller and the Ruski. Anyone, what are your bets in the chat? Let me know what you guys have in the chat over there. The guy that William Knight is fighting lost to Sam Alvey. Something to... Yeah, that's why the line is so close, right? Leave Smiling Sam alone. He's one of the GOATs. Fight of the night would be the main event. Let me look at this thing. It could be. Yeah. Don't sleep on that. This fight over here is really good, man. That could be fight of the night. Jessica Andrade is an animal, and Blanchfield, a very exciting young prospect. Or it could be Landsberg versus Bueno Silva. It's a joke. It's a joke. I'm kidding. I kid. Parlays and separate bets too. Cusin is a bad bet. He's a can crusher, says Wildberry. We shall see. We shall see. Here's the thing. You may be right. I mean, not all Russians are, you know, Khabib. But I just couldn't go against this dude, man. I couldn't go against him. All right, so it looks like we're going to be getting ready for the first fight to get going here. I got to get... Hold on a second. Aha. I did bring my water up. Ugh. Okay. I am not prepared right now. I literally thought these fights are going to start 2 hours from now. I'm starving. What'd you guys have for lunch? Or dinner? Whatever time it is for you. I know it's 4 p.m. on the East Coast, 4:18. I am sick of the Apex. Like, I didn't mind it for a while. I've had enough. I mean, I don't know how many people you got to put in the seats for this, but you mean to tell me, like, you couldn't go to a convention center or something? I guess it's cheaper for them to run it in the Apex because they got everything in-house ready to go. But I don't know. I wouldn't mind it on like a regional scene, like dump of a location. You know, roll in the fun cameras in like a I wouldn't mind it. Drop the octagon in a wedding hall, and I would probably still rather that over the Apex. Like I'm kind of done with it. I've had it with the Apex. Johnny, why you feel naked in that chat? What happened, man? Put some clothes on? It's 8:15 on a Sunday, and all I have eaten is breakfast. Eggs and toast for breakfast in Australia. I had some Cheerios with some sliced banana. I've been doing this thing like I have eggs one day, and then the next day I treat myself to some Cheerios and banana. It's a weird thing, but I enjoy it. So here comes Ronderos. Ronderos walking towards the octagon. Apex was fine. It was fine for the pandemic. It was fine after the pandemic. Come on. Can we have like
Wonderful.
It's like playing the same map in a video game.
Rumor is Apex goes away in March. They want money back. Apex would be better for tough stuff. Also $50 equals Erin, OSPN night.
I totally forgot that was the sound. Thank you, Sadosi. Appreciate that. You were the top fucking dog. So he says they want money back. Apex would be better for tough stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm done with it. Like I said, it's basically like it's like playing the same map in a video game over and over and over and over. Like, I mean, you guys aren't getting sick of that? Like, we've been doing this for 3 years now. We've been playing the same map for 3 years. Sonosi, thank you. You are now the top fucking dog. The top dog. I forgot about Vishwana. Vishwana? Our beautiful Vishwana. The beautiful Ariel. Was it Ariana Celeste? The beautiful Vishwana. So if you donate tonight, you will let Vishwana flourish with her words. She's a beautiful young lady. Oh, here she comes. The Vish.
Why people want to make Islam a cheater when he's not?
That voice. Oh my God, that voice is great. I really do like it. White people, I thought you said white people. White people want to make Islam a cheater when he's not. I don't know. It's stupid. He's not a cheater. It's been proven. Let's move on. There is no evidence that the man was cheating. In fact, the USADA boy, whatever his name is, that tall, skinny, slender man looking guy, he said the reason why there was an injection look over there, they were taking blood. They were drawing blood for their physicals before the fight. Dude, it's disgusting, man. It really is disgusting. Like, okay, I get it. You hate Islam Makhachev. I get it. You don't like him. Move on. Stop it. It's getting to the point where it's like disgusting. Like everyone is looking for excuses. Volk lost. Take it on the chin. Stop being a bunch of babies. It's a massive compliment, though, to guys like Islam. It was a close fight, but people that accuse you of cheating when you get the win just shows you how good you are, you know? But yeah, come on. Enough's enough with that. Let's move on. Volka's going to fight Yair Rodriguez. Islam will fight, I don't know, the winner of Benny and Oliveira. Or maybe Connor wins and they have some crazy dopey fight like that. I don't know. But we move on. Like people just want to complain.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. 2 joints. Thank you, 2 joints. 13 months for the joints. Clayton in the cage, baby. Bash up the like button. 250. I know it's a steep one here. 250 likes will be our first goal. And ladies and gentlemen, the first Tale of the Tape, sponsored by Sheath Underwear. Clayton Carpenter is 5'6", 26 years of age. 28 is Ronderos, 5'3". Manlit, 125 for both guys, 64-inch reach for Ronderos, 68-inch reach for Carpenter, Orthodox Carpenter, and Southpaw for Ronderos. My goodness, 5'3". Oh boy. Wow, is that even right? I mean, if you're 125 pounds, you should be 5'3". That makes sense. It's just weird to see. Okay, so Ronderos looks fired up, man. He's fun-sized. Kick my ass. 5'3", 125 pounds. Wow. That's very compact. All right, here we go. Yeah, Ronderos is fired up, man. He's tugging on his nuts. And here's Clayton, baby. Come on, Carpenter. I picked Carpenter round 2 submission. This dude is the American Psycho. He's out of Arizona, and he's got the death in his eyes, like that dead stare. He's actually a very nice guy. But this guy's all business. He is all freaking business, and he is now, this is technically his UFC debut, as the Contender Series fight was 5 months ago. Okay, who you got in the chat? Ronderos did coke before the fight? I can't confirm that. Okay, here we go. Round 1. I like Ronderos has airplane ears. It's pretty cool. I had a cat that ears always went to the side. Ronderos' ears go to the side too. Okay, so right off the bat, we greet each other in the middle as a left hand comes out by Carpenter, but quick speed by Ronderos. The rights and lefts zipping in. Carpenter with the head kick bounces off that ear, then a kick to the body. Ronderos shooting him for a takedown. Carpenter going for the neck as Ronderos solidifies the takedown. So Carpenter was saying, hey, let's try to get this guillotine. And Ronderos says, let's try to solidify a comfortable position on top. And it looks like Ronderos is going to slip out. He does. Inside the guard, Ronderos is looking to get to work. Clayton trying to work his body to the fence, and Ronderos using that fun-sized body, keeping Clayton back to the mat. I have a ChatGPT story I'll tell you in a second after this fight's over. But it's pretty funny. It has to do with the MMA-Holes myself, Jesse. So Ronderos, very clever, pushes his body between Clayton and the cage so Clayton can't use the fence. And now Ronderos looking to land some ground and pound from inside the guard, dick to dick, from the top. Clayton was looking to get the legs up rubbery, but Ronderos solidifying and throwing a left to the face of Clayton. Nice first round start for Ronderos. Clayton tried to be active from off the mat, and Ronderos works on the body. With the left hand to the rib cage, Ronderos drops another one there, pushes the right hand on the face of Clayton, and left's coming into the side of the head of the Arizona boy, Clayton Carpenter. Concrete Clayton putting the leg up high, throwing a triangle up over, and he's trying to get now the arm of Ronderos, switching to an armbar here. Ronderos trying to defend here. Clayton getting very crafty. Whoa, Ronderos peeling the head back with the feet. Now Clayton pushes the leg aside, and Clayton just tugging on this arm, twisting in all the wrong directions. Ronderos rolling with it beautifully. Clayton pushes him down. Now Clayton on top. Let's go, Concrete. Concrete now inside the guard of Ronderos, the psychopath mind of the Arizona dude. Carpenter now on top. Passes over the leg. Carpenter now looks to get busy with 2:50 on the clock. Wow. Dude's a loony, man. Carpenter is a loony. Carpenter sitting on the half guard. And now Ronderos is trying to stop the mount attempt. And then right off the back, oh my God, Carpenter goes to the backside, locks the triangle around the waist on Ronderos. Beautifully planned attack by Carpenter here. But Ronderos is saying, eat my fists. Fighting off the hands and dropping the fist back. This is another situation where you have that smaller, compact body, like when Volk with Islam. I guess it's tricky, man. If you're on the back and you're a lot longer than your opponent, it doesn't look like it's that easy to get that neck. So Carpenter's trying to get the neck, and Ronderos doing a good job staying active. He's dropping some knees to the legs, and he's trying to fight the hands of Carpenter, but Carpenter's getting tight. He's getting tighter. He's getting tighter around the neck over here with one arm. It's a bad angle, but it's under the chin. Whoa, Ronderos better. Oh, there's the tap. There it is. There it is. Concrete. Concrete. Gets it done in the first round. The rear naked choke. Showing the world, showing the UFC that he's ready for some carnage. Woo! Let's go, Clayton.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
This dude he's fun. So I picked submission second round. It happens in the first. Clayton Carpenter, man. He's fun. He is a lot of fun, man. I love watching this kid fight. Flyweight division, look out. Carpenter, 26 years of age, looking to make some noise. And man, oh man, with one arm. Was that done with one arm? Did he lock it? He had the left arm under the chin. It was so tight. I guess, yeah, the other one did help it out. Man, he is an animal. I got to get him back on the show. Yeah, Clayton in studio would be fun. I'd be scared, though. I'm not going to lie. He scares me a little bit. He does. He makes me nervous. He makes me nervous. When he pulled out the cello or whatever the hell. What did he pull out in the show? He pulled out some instruments, started playing some eerie song. Freaked me the fook out. But I like him, though. I do. I like him. He's fun to watch. Clayton Carpenter, first round, rear naked choke. If you're coming in from the Heller Mark Harley stream and interview, welcome to the MMA-Holes Live. We react to all the fights that happen for the UFC. So if you're a UFC fan, welcome to the stream. That stream is still kicking ass. It's crazy how that thing is still growing, still getting likes, still getting subscribers. It's nuts. Need big time names. Oh, what, for the studio? I'm sorry that Clayton Carpenter is not a big enough name for you, Kevin. You have expensive tastes. I guess because we have Mike Goldberg on, it's like you don't want to go down, right? SH, great interview. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. How many people came in from that actual interview? Let me know. I'm curious because I guess maybe we'll do more drama interviews. Man, Clayton Carpenter, very nice job. So we're 1-0. That's why you got to tune into the mystical predictions. Make sure you're membered up. You're lying, Ryan. TJX, that looks like a new name over there. Welcome. Jean-Paul Lyon. How many liars are in the chat? How dare you? It's too early for lying. You know, Ariel Helwani he doesn't like liars, guys. He just doesn't like to be around them, and I don't either. Imagine if I was saying that to you guys. I just don't like to be around liars. Let's see. I was too lazy to make my picks as Dirtworm. I don't blame you. It's an early card. People are underwhelmed by this thing, but I gotta be honest with you. Like, I think this card is gonna be fun. Sup, JJ? Is JJ in the chat? Did he make his appearance? Good evening, friends. The Don is back. Yeah. He's like Newman. He's like he's turned into the Newman of the MMA. Hello, Newman. What time does John Jones fight? He fights at 10 o'clock. You see, John Jones was in the building for bare knuckle. That's pretty cool. That was a good win for Clayton. I mean, I feel like it was kind of I don't want to say a layup, but I feel like that was tailor-made. He was a big favorite in that fight to get a win. But Clayton looking jacked. This dude, all he thinks about, he doesn't think about chasing tail. He doesn't think about any of the goofy stuff. He doesn't really watch much TV. All he cares about is being like a champion. He was bred from a young kid. If you go back, go on YouTube and just Google Clayton Carpenter. This dude was doing this shit at 10 years old, like 12 years old. He was in jiu-jitsu tournaments, just choking, arm-barring people, like messing people up as a child. Apparently his sister or his brother, I don't know, he has a sibling that's a badass. I can't remember if it was a sister or a brother. I mean, he was bred to do this, Clayton. And you can tell, man, this kid he's old business. Ronderos came back from suspension snorting coke. Was he suspended? What was the deal with that guy? I don't know his backstory. I don't remember. We get it. AJ is the schnizzle. AJ. No, I picked against AJ. I didn't pick AJ. And I was talking about Clayton Carpenter, by the way. AJ is the next fight coming up here. AJ Fletcher needs a win in the worst way. This is Dustin Poirier's boy. He came out of the Contender Series with that knockout. He's like, yeah, I'm here, baby. And then lost to Semmelsberger, lost to Lusa, both decisions. Didn't look very good in his last fight. And now has a big, angry black guy that's about to kick his ass. Again, I mean, here AJ's a big favorite in this thing. He should win. But I'm picking the big, scary black guy. I don't care what anyone says. Themba Gorimbo. The answer. My first underdog pick. I did not put money on him. But maybe I should. I don't know. I know Themba's a can. I get it. But he looks scary at the face-off. He's got, look at the reach difference over here. Now, I'm assuming AJ is going to grab him, throw him down to the ground, try to choke him out or something, or ground and pound this dude. That's what I'm assuming is going to happen. But I'm going to go with my gut, baby. I'm going to go with my gut with this unknown from Zimbabwe. I feel like he's been through some stuff. So I'm going to go with that guy. And it's Black History Month, of course. You know. Show a little respect, chat. Show a little respect. There's one obvious face-off theory fight on this one. Let it happen. I understand, but betrayal is #1 cause of downfall. So JJ, I don't know what happened to you, but like you're known as the guy that jumps into the chat, and I don't have any animosity to JJ. He never really said anything wrong to me, but I do notice he's always fighting with the chat. I don't know why he's picking fights with the chat all the time. Themba was in a UNICEF ad when he was a child. That's just wrong. Spear him to the mat. I had Fletcher, but then saw Gorimbo. I mean, that face-off. My man looks scary. Now, I know that means really nothing. And I don't know. Who's he trained with? Like UMF Johannesburg? I don't even know what that is. You know, AJ does have the benefit of being Poirier's boy, but I don't know. We'll see. AJ probably will murk this guy. But I'm going with Gorimbo, baby. Scary looking dude. He looked like he was ready. I wouldn't want to fight Gorimbo. I'll tell you that much. The dude who loves to argue with the chat must be miserable with his own life. And he wants to drag people down level cringe and pathetic. Well, maybe he could maybe this is a stream for redemption. They're all haters of a real man. Real men at shows. Look at them. So I think that, you know, I think that's the attention he seeks. So, you know, he's getting what he wants. It's not like JJ's not getting what he wants, right? So the way to counterbalance that, right, is just don't argue with him. Just ignore him. I think that's the best way to do it. It's because the chat is jealous because they know who I'm the dance. Yeah, just ignore. He's just fucking with you guys, man. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's a bad dude. But I mean, I guess if you want to, if it's like a fun side mission for you guys, then have at it. Because at the end, oh my god, why? Okay, I understand. I'm going to say something controversial. I get it. Like, if you think about HIV, it is, you know, typically with the homosexual community, right? But it is weird, man. Like, I see these HIV commercials and stuff like that, and it's just like, it's like they target the gays. Like, they're just like, only gays get AIDS. It's not the truth, right? Everyone can get AIDS, right? Everyone can get HIV. But they're just like saying, hey, man, if you're gay, you're going to get AIDS. Like, this commercial is telling me, don't be gay because you're going to get AIDS. Why? Like, black women have the highest number. I don't know what the stats are. I have no idea what it is. But they are clearly targeting the gay community, saying, hey, guys, if you're going to get into that gay stuff, you may want to think twice because you're going to get AIDS. I'm watching this commercial like, all right, maybe that's the case. I don't know. That's the commercial I just watched. Any people with HIV in the chat? Open cut to open cut is another way. The thinnest lining of the body is in the you know what, so people are more naturally immune to it. I mean, you know, maybe it's, you know, I get it. Like, I get it back in the day. Jesse on Fire has AIDS? Okay. I don't think that's the case. But, yeah. I tell you what, man, that's terrible. If it is more like in the gay community, that does suck. That sucks for them. That's not cool. HIV commercials are catered to a certain ethnic group. Yeah, I mean, it did look like, I got to watch the commercial again now. I just noticed the gay part of it, but I didn't really pay attention to the color. HIV commercial. Oh, I saw that. Wheelchair guy has chlamydia. I think you have to have sex for that, no? Don't you have to have sex to get chlamydia? Hit the like button. We're looking for 250. We're waiting for Fletcher versus Gorimbo. This is the most... Oh, so this is what I wanted to talk to you guys about. There's a thing called Chat GPT. Have you ever heard of Chat GPT? One's in the chat if you've ever heard of it. It's actually a great way to hack life. Like, if you want to write something professional, if you want to write a code for something, if you... I don't know, I guess want to cheat in school. I don't know. There's so many ways to use Chat GPT. It's an actual incredible, like, scary tool, right? But last night, I don't know why I was doing this. I was like, let me Chat GPT myself, Mystic Moss. And I was in there. I was like, no fucking way. I'm like in there. And it made like a joke about my predictions, my mysticalness and that stuff. I was like, what the hell? I am in chat. If you look up Chris Mystic Moss, I'm in Chat GPT. I was like, that's fucking cool. So then I looked up Jessie. Jessie, if you put Jessie JBM, she's in Chat GPT. I'm like, what? No way. So then I looked up MMA-Holes. And everything about the MMA-Holes that you could ask for Chat GPT, there's like a warning about our humor. And I'm very excited about this. We did it. Like, it's very complimentary. And then there's this warning about may not be for everybody. Yeah. Now, I didn't find other YouTube channels on there, which I was surprised. Some YouTube channels that are doing very well, they're not on ChatGPT, but Mystic Moss, JBM, the MMA-Holes are on it. Ladies and gentlemen, the #1 show in the world. We made it. We're on ChatGPT, baby. Shocked and delighted. Why? What happened?
Because we're eating now, and I still got a whole bunch of carpet.
All right, can you eat and can you just fill? I mean, I'll let it sit here. I don't want to just munch. Oh, you guys are gonna be stuck with me eating on here. I'm gonna literally eat in front of you guys. Okay. You guys want to see me eat? So how cool is that? ChatGPT. I mean, I was actually surprised that we were on there. I didn't think we were gonna be on there. So shout out to that. We've made it, guys. When I saw these other channels not on there, I'm like, we're on there, they're not. We are definitely the greatest channel in the world. All right, next fight is Fletcher versus Gorimbo. And I got a Philly cheesesteak that's about to go on my face. Does JBM have a cooking channel? I don't know what that channel is. I don't know. It's there. Go subscribe to it. Something's going to happen. Something will happen eventually. But it's there. This is what I do at 2:30 in the morning. I go on ChatGPT. But yeah, in school, I would imagine a lot of kids are using it to cheat. Like, it's got everything on there. We are the algorithm. That is correct. When you look up algorithm, MMA-Holes comes up. But yeah, if you're looking to like I don't know, send an email to someone, want to look professional. If you're looking to like if you're a content creator, you're looking for sponsors, and you're just too dopey to put together an email, like this shit will put everything together for you. You got to make a couple adjustments. Because they said that Jesse's a ring card girl. She's not a ring card girl. They said one of her... that was the one thing that was a little off. They said she was a ring card girl. She's not. Or maybe she was and she never told me. Possible. What's up, Vlad? How you doing, bud? Dude, that's delicious. You guys ever have Charlie's? The cheesesteak place? It's so good, man. The Sheath Underwear tell the tape. 26 years of age, AJ Fletcher. 32, Gorimbo. Gorimbo, 6'1", Fletcher, 5'10". 171 the weight for both boys, 67-inch reach for Fletcher, 77-inch reach for Gorimbo. Gorimbo with a 10-inch reach advantage. Let's go, Vashy boy. How you doing, Vash? The Reaper.
Just checking to see if Vishisha's still in the house. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's go Zimbabwe.
Let's go Zimbabwe. Yes. Yes. Vishwana is still here. I love Vishwana. I might leave Jessie for Vishwana. She's our new donator. She's a new donation lady. And she's wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. Vishwana. Shout out to Vishwana.
Ah, super chat.
Guru hates Islam but loves Colby Weird.
Yeah, he's also not on ChatGPT. Let's move on. Thank you very much. Appreciate the donations. You guys are very nice for doing that. I appreciate you guys supporting the program with your hard-earned dollars. If you'd like to donate, there's a Streamlabs link that Nightbot should be spamming. So if you want to play our jukebox, you could do that. Or in the description, too, there's a Streamlabs link with all the songs and alerts. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Here we go. Round one, Gorimbo versus Fletcher. Everyone says Gorimbo's a can. Well, I picked him. Let's see what we can do here. Gorimbo's starting off with kicks going forward towards Fletcher. Fletcher is slowly moving in. And Gorimbo's just trying him with those high kicks. Fletcher trying for the leg kick. Working on that lead over there. But Gorimbo comes forward and a kick towards the body. Lands by Gorimbo. They're saying nothing's landing. What? That leg kick landed. Outside leg kick by Gorimbo. Okay, so they counted that one. Good. Now Gorimbo's shooting him for a takedown. Let's go! Zimbabwe! Zimbabwe with the takedown. Wow, right off the bat, Fletcher gets taken down by the big, scary black guy. Black guy gets the back. Gorimbo gets the back. This is a... Come on. Choke him out! Choke him out! Fletcher, I don't know you or anything like that, but I want to get this under. Come on, Gorimbo. Gorimbo got the lock around the body, but Fletcher has an arm underneath the leg. So Gorimbo puts the hook in, and now is looking for a mount. Very big, very scary, but Fletcher doing a good job crawling off to the cage. Gorimbo holding him in place against the fence, but Fletcher just staying patient. He's on a knee. He's crawling, as he's grinding his body off the fence. 3:38 left in the first round, and Gorimbo with the... I thought Fletcher was going to try to get the takedown. Gorimbo says, nope, I'm going to do it. Damn, control time adding up. Gorimbo is just draped over the backside of Fletcher. Fletcher cannot afford to lose this fight, and he dumps Gorimbo off. Fletcher dumps him. Now Fletcher on top, half guard. Oh, boy, big position for Fletcher. The patience pays off. Now Gorimbo is in trouble. Fletcher looking to land some carnage from the top with plenty of time left in the first round. Gorimbo made a bad mistake there. Robert's like, no, no. Oh, boy, Gorimbo, get up, baby. He's trying to buck the hips forward, and Fletcher's doing a good job just getting higher and higher up on the body of Gorimbo. Fletcher lands a couple of right hands. Gorimbo is still squirming from the bottom. All right, let's see if Fletcher can get something done here. Gorimbo's trying to stay patient from the bottom here, but Fletcher still has a strong grasp of the top. He's punching towards the ribs and the hips with his left arm and still holding Gorimbo down. Gorimbo's trying to get his body back up here, and Fletcher mounts him. Fletcher gets the mount, wins the battle for position, and Fletcher now sits on the belly button. He's trying to scoot forward on Gorimbo. Gorimbo is just trying to lock onto the body and just hold him at bay. Fletcher looking to posture up. Oh, boy. Can Gorimbo... Gorimbo might give up the back here. And let's see if he does. Oh, eats a nasty elbow by Fletcher. 2 minutes and 4 seconds left. Another elbow by Fletcher from the top position. Boy, oh boy, Gorimbo had a good start, and that completely fell apart as Fletcher is just sitting on top. Now, when it comes to strikes, not much is landing here. They're 4 for 4. 4 and 4, I should say. And Gorimbo is trying to scoot the hips out to the side and remove the mount position. He gets close to the fence, so he tries to kick off the cage, and Fletcher's riding him like a bull. 135 left, and Fletcher drops a couple of lefts to the side of the head of Gorimbo. All right, Gorimbo's just got to basically hold on. He is in a bad spot over here. With 122 left, another elbow from the top by Fletcher. Another one, more like a forearm to the face of Gorimbo. Gorimbo in a nightmare in the first round. Eats another elbow by Fletcher, then holds on to the body of Fletcher. Fletcher looking to keep the work going from the top. More lefts are coming in. And Gorimbo is close to the fence, but the legs are in the wrong direction. Fletcher putting the elbows to the face of Gorimbo. Doing all this work nice and close to the body of Gorimbo. Fletcher looking to stop the 2-fight losing streak, but Gorimbo slipping out. Oh, almost bucks him off. Fletcher trying to stay in position. Gorimbo putting the legs up. He locks up on the leg of Fletcher and pulls him down. Now Gorimbo going for a calf slicing attack from the other side. They are scissoring on the ground right now. We got an Oreo cookie I'm looking at as Fletcher is pale as could be and Gorimbo is like nighttime. Gorimbo is just trying to crank on the foot. Not really a threatening position here. But Gorimbo does get away from that mounted position of Fletcher. And we got 15 seconds left in here. Gorimbo with some up kicks, and Fletcher's trying to land from the top, but he's got feet in front of him. Oh, that up kick, nasty by Gorimbo. So Fletcher puts the hand out and says, hey, man, stop doing that. Okay, one in the books. Who do you got? I would say Fletcher would get that round, right? Even though Gorimbo got out of that position. Fletcher 1-zip. What do you say in the chat? Gorimbo. Okay. Here we go. 2. Get ready for round number 2. All right. That was kind of exciting in a weird way. Yeah, like an Oreo cookie they look like together. Fletcher being the cream. Fletcher, damn it. Dude is under the bed dark. He is very, yeah, this dude, he is very, very dark skinned and Fletcher's very pale. So seeing these two together, it does. It looks like an Oreo cookie. It looks like you know those black and white cookies that are delicious. You got the vanilla side and you got the chocolate side. In a black and white cookie, I always eat the vanilla side first. I take down that part and then I save the chocolate side because it's superior. The chocolate side to a black and white cookie is superior to me. Let me know in the chat which one you prefer on that cookie. It's a delicious cookie. All right. I have my first buffer of the day. It really annoys the hell out of me. They collide. They go to the ground. Let me sync up the clock here. So Fletcher trying to get control again on the ground here as Gorimbo is just squirming around. Gorimbo is trying to attack the legs of Fletcher. He gets on his knees. He's looking to get back up and drive Fletcher to the ground. Fletcher looks for a guillotine. So as Gorimbo puts Fletcher to the cage, Fletcher on a knee, Gorimbo trying to scoop the legs from the fence, and Fletcher looks like he's gonna go all in on this guillotine, but I don't know if that's advisable. In this position, he's got no like leverage with his legs. I think Fletcher's just trying to make him uncomfortable here, but he's putting a lot of pressure on the back of the neck. Gorimbo's trying to pull the head out. He does. Gorimbo gets the head out and now puts the hook in on Fletcher. Fletcher on a knee. 4 minutes left in the second round, and we're like back to where we were in the first round in the beginning. As Gorimbo, the answer, has half of the back of Fletcher. Fletcher is trying to get back up here. Gorimbo wants the neck. He's trying to go for the choke on Fletcher. Fletcher looking to fight the hands. And we got 3:40 left. His left hand slipping into the face. Gorimbo, he tries to get tight on this neck, and it slips off. Fletcher tries to get back up. He does. Fletcher back up to the feet. An elbow by Fletcher. Gorimbo shoots him for the takedown. Fletcher goes for the choke again. Trying for the guillotine another time, and that could be tight. Oh, he rolls Gorimbo over. Whoa, Gorimbo tapped. Gorimbo tapped again. Oh, my God. Gorimbo taps. The ref doesn't do anything. They keep it going. Then Gorimbo taps again. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Fletcher gets his first official win in the UFC. Very emotional scene right now. Give him the carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
The most racist win of all time. I agree with you, Drunk. Damn savage. Such a racist win. AJ got it done. Am I surprised? No. I'm not surprised. A submission, not shocked. Not shocked that he got that done. I tried to go for the big scary black. I didn't work. I'm a little disappointed in my pick. But I don't stand for that racist finish over there. I don't stand for that on this channel.
Oh, yeah. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Come on, get loud, MMA-Holes in the crowd. Got MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd. MMA-Holes in the crowd.
WMMA scene, baby. What up?
Checking in. Been a while. Andrade might splatter Blanchfield. Going to one in Denver in May? I got my ticket.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you very much. Old friend of the show, WMMA scene, comes in at a good night because we do have a nice female fight at the head of the card. I don't know why people are criticizing it. So you're picking Andrade. I think a lot of people are doing that. Once again, I'm going for the underdog like a lunatic. I like Blanchfield a lot. But thank you so much. You are the top fucking dog. Put him up in the lights, boys. Come on, let's go. Put him up there. Give the man his respect. Let the dogs out for WMMA scene now. I'm a little worried now. I see you went, Proud Babylonian went against Andrade. I did too. But you see that underdog pick. Whoa! Didn't do me too good. All right, so next one is St. Preux versus Linz. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to scarf down some food. I like Blanchfield too, but I got to be realistic. I know I'm so biased with my main event pick. I want Blanchfield to be this good. I want her to beat number 10 beating number 3. Like, I want it so bad. And I think that is why I picked her. I didn't pick with my brain. I picked, with what I wanted. And that's why I'm probably going to see her get mutilated. She's only 23 years old. But we'll see what happens. We're going to be right back after this break. So stand by, friends. When we come back, St. Preux versus Linz. We got a fun fight for you coming up next on the MMA-Holes. So stand by and get your discounts. Get your MMA-Holes discounts, okay? Is anyone going to beat WMMA scene's top dog status when we come back. That's going to be the storyline. And we will release the dragons tonight. Oh, that's a guarantee.
Cheers, underworld of legends.
The MMA-Holes Hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fights been on Saturday night. Check it out. Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over.
Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night to fight. This is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes.
You could have known that, because that's how it is.
Kitty, kitty, bang, bang, motherfuckers. Just wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like the casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
Mystic.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Yeah. Please tell me that I can't, that I won't, that I fail, that I'll never make it out, yeah. Please tell me all the bad, never good, fill my head full of every single doubt, yeah. Please say any negative thoughts, I pop off when I hear people say I cannot. I get off to the thought of proving everyone wrong, I won't stop to the top, so you better back off and get lost. I'ma stay loud, stay proud, never running out, never heading south. I'll be spreading out, call it word of mouth, can't put me down, I'll be getting loud. You can have it douse, not what I'm about, have your fucking cloud, it be raining now, I keep making sound, go another round, bitch I'm legend bound, can't stop me now. You don't wanna fuck with me.
Naughty words. Naughty words.
Just tell me that I can and show you things that you couldn't.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Let's watch some fights. Thank you guys for hanging around. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go. Who is everyone going for, and how many are going for OSP? Let me just say this. OSP drives me nuts. He drives me nuts. If I pick him, he loses. If I pick against him, he wins. This guy is impossible to bet for or against. Like, it's impossible. It's an impossibility. Now, if you're usually betting against him, usually you're doing okay, but he just got a win. His last fight 9 months ago, a split decision against Shogun. I picked OSP, and I'm looking for the Von Preux in the third round. That's what I'm looking for over here. OSP with the submission in round number 3. Now, he's probably going to lose. And if he does, Black History Month will be cursed, and I am officially calling it off if he loses this fight. So this fight tonight, right here, this fight that's about to happen, this is for Black History Month. This is bigger than just a UFC fight. He can't lose this. Okay? So tonight, let's root him on. Let's get OSP. Come on, buddy. Let's go 2-0. 2 in a row. A plus 185 underdog. He looked terrible in his last fight. OSP looked soft. I didn't like the way he looked at the weigh-in. Don't say that. He looks great. How dare you? Vishwana.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man.
I get Andrade is super tough, but over here she's gonna get wrestle fooked and subbed because she's gonna be too small. Hit the fucking likes.
I agree. I that's why I picked Blanchfield. I think Blanchfield is going to be too big and strong. Like, I understand Andrade is a little small, strong person, and she messed up. She messes up bigger people all the time. Look what she did to Chukagian. But Blanchfield is like, she's got that, I don't know. She's got that lunch lady body. It looks like all she cares about is this game. I don't think she has a personal life. I don't know. I'm just assuming. Thank you. By the way, all donations tonight, Vishwana will be reading them out. We're underestimating Mandrade. No, I mean, listen, she's the favorite. So we're trying to be, I don't know, wishful thinking, I guess. I don't know. I like Andrade. Andrade is one of my favorite female fighters. Nothing against her, but I just want Blanchfield to win because I think it'd be fun seeing a young, like, like a young, hungry, up-and-coming female fighter in Erin. You know, so I'm watching her train right now. And, yeah, she's a tough young chick. Don't underestimate. This is a dying channel, yes. But we're on ChatGPT, so it's fake news, apparently, which is very disappointing. I am, yeah. OnlyFans to Andrade, or I got to be honest with you. Okay. This might sound crazy. I think Jessica Andrade is prettier than Blanchfield. Am I nuts for saying this? I understand Andrade has very masculine, you know, features, but I personally don't find Blanchfield attractive at all. In fact, she looks like she should be a character in that new Harry Potter game. She should be riding a broom around or something, you know? Nah, I'm not into witches, man. I'm into dudes. I'm not saying that Andrade is hot. I'm not saying that. Okay? I'm not saying that. But I'm saying in this situation, you gotta work with what you got, right? Put some long hair on Jessica Andrade, put her in a dress, some makeup, I don't know. She'd probably look all right. Blanchfield, come on. There's no possible way. You would pick Blanchfield? All she needs is a big wart. That's all she needs. And we're talking powers. Female Justin Bieber, yeah. Like Justin Bieber's kind of a hot chick. You know, if you think about it. You all know I'm right. You know I'm right. Anyway. We're going to talk about this fight now. Philipe Lins, coming from the PFL, wasn't the best of runs with the UFC, but he is coming off a win as well. So maybe we should call him Philipe Wins.
Wonderful, wonderful.
His last win was Marcin Prochniau. That was 9 months ago. He's about to lose tonight. OSP in the third round. These fights are good. OSP needs a knockout in this fight to stay relevant. He does need I think he needs a finish. Yeah. I would like to see OSP strangle this dude. Von Flew it up, baby. All right, Lins is in the cage. He's hopping around. He's in great shape. He's probably going to win. But you know, we picked the other guy. Here comes OSP. We're going to see this tonight. What does he do, OSP? This thing? You can call me gay all you want. Say whatever you like. It's fine. I will take being gay over Blanchfield. This is my preference in this one. And actually, this picture doesn't really do me much. It doesn't help me out. She doesn't really look that great in this picture. She looks more manly, and let's pretend that picture doesn't exist. Now, stop talking to me about this. Stop making me defend myself.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Yes, Bible looks like a lesbo for sure, but you're insane for saying Andrade is hot. Andrade looks like a little dude. At least Blanchfield looks like a woman.
No.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Thank you, Vishwana. Thank you, Vishwana. I appreciate that, D-Man and Vishwana. Listen, I am not saying Andrade is hot. I never said that. Did not say that. What I'm saying is in this situation, assuming that Andrade has a vagina. Now listen, if she doesn't have a vagina, deal's off. But if Andrade has a vagina, what's the big deal? She wins. She wins in the beauty pageant. What we got to work with here? You guys are just assuming she's got a dick. She does not. She wouldn't be fighting tonight if she had a dick. Pull it together. Now let's talk about the sheath underwear tail of the tape.
CBD.
Oh shit. Hold on.
CBD, 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 CBD. CBD, 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 CBD. CBD, CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you wanted to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
Thank you, Vesh.
Shia Ira Titty fuck Andrade's butt cheeks.
Okay. Thank you. Vishwana could be the goat of all. She could be the goat of all donation readers. All right, anyway, OSP 6'3", Lynn's 6'2". OSP is 39 years of age. Lynn's 37. 206 the poundage for St. Preux, as Lynn's comes in under 203. 78-inch reach for Lynn's, 80-inch reach for St. Preux. Southpaw for OSP. He does his little pose with his tongue to the side. And orthodox for Philipe Lynn's. Yes, 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 yes. Henry, you don't like Vishwana? I gotta put the right round here. Okay. All right, here we go. We're synced up. All right, so round one has begun. OSP's hairline is it's having problems here. It's not quite there. OSP starting off with leg kicks. Lynn's is being a little bit. Oh, there's the left hand by Lynn's. He cracks OSP right off the bat. Oh my God, Lynn's is coming with a flurry, and OSP's got his chin up. OSP is getting tagged over and over again. Lynn's is going berserker mode, hooks like crazy, and OSP is just trying to weather the storm here as Lynn's is going nuts. OSP is showing head movement. That receding hairline's receding even more as Lynn's is catching a fade over and over again. Bang, 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 slamming shots to the side of the head, and OSP circles. Oh, he gets hit right on the forehead. Uppercuts coming in by Lynn's. OSP is circling. He gets dropped with the left hand, and the ref steps in. The ref stops the fight.
Embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I always say, why am I going to pick this fucking guy? Why? Dude, what the hell was that? What was that? Cancel Black History Month. It's over. Let's all pretend that we did not see that. Let's pretend I never picked OSP in that fight. What the fuck was that? It's over. That's it. I canceled Black History Month. There's no reason. OSP's got to go. He's got to go. He has to go. He's got to go. Dude, why did we... John, you picked him too? What the fuck is... Why would I pick OSP? I didn't put money on him, no. At least I had enough brains in my head not to do that. Oh my God. Dude, it's terrible, man. That was... That, if I got in the octagon with any of these people, if I got in the octagon with Erin Blanchfield, I would look like OSP. Just getting battered. Just every part of the octagon, he got punched. OSP found a way to get punched on every single part of that cage. He's like, all right, let me get punched over here. Let me get punched over there. Let me get punched over here. Let me get punched over there. All right, knock me out. The ref just jumped in and says, let's stop this. I know. So, here's the thing. They're not my bets, though. So, they are not my bets, thankfully. Although my bets have been a little shady too. But it's only February, guys. It's only February. It's about the long race. we can't win everything. It's about the long race. All right, so now we have a bet coming up, guys. We have a bet. I bet on SCHAUB. Here it comes. Now here comes the bet. Now if I lose this one over here, yes, there's trouble in Mystic Land. I may need a lobotomy. I don't know. MMA KO, he tried to shoot for a takedown, but instead decided to get just dismantled. Oh my God, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was like one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. My dad's on top of Gorimbo. Let's see. All right. Let's do this. By the way, at the MMA-Holes, give us a retweet. At the MMA-Holes, go follow us on Instagram, all that fun stuff. OSP stands for one single punch. Remember when OSP fought John Jones? Yep. This is a different OSP. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with me either. I think I got to be high when I make my picks again. All right. Goat milk. So the MMA-Holes.com. It's frozen. Come on. Why is our website not working? All right, give me a second. Once this loads up, I'll show you guys goat milk, but it's not loading up, and that is quite unfortunate and annoying. All right, so here we go. Now we're time. Yeah, 49 seconds. That was nuts, man. It's not getting celebrated tonight. It's just been canceled. OSP literally ruined Black History Month. Literally ruined it, and the previous fight as well. Yeah, my dad does. He's been doing great. He's been doing great. Let's do this. And my mom. My mom's been doing really good too. All right, let's see. Is it ready? What's up with our website? Well, our website's going to have a complete overhaul. So, for the fourth time. But I can't pull it up. It's not even loading. I don't know if Jess is watching. But our website is not loading. Come on. What the fuck? If you're trying to get in our Pick'em League and the MMA-Holes.com is not loading, just give it a sec. It probably is a server thing. Thomas T. Is that the same Thomas T from back in the day, or is that a newer Thomas T? Thomas T from back in the day was a big donator, if it's the same guy, but I don't think it is. Yo mama, Philipe Leans didn't like OSP Black History Month comments. I guess not. That was another we just saw two very racist wins. Dude, Vaster Reaper, right? Jim Miller at plus 188. What? Easy work. We'll get that bet. Easy. Plus money, Jim Miller. Bet the freaking house. Bet everything. Or maybe it's going to be one of those nights where we're going to see some weird stuff. I don't know. Jordan Wright's going to get bobblehead probably because I picked him like an idiot. He should lose that fight. He should. Let's see. Why can't I get to goat milk? All right, so far, here are my picks. The only one I got right so far is Clayton, Carpenter. I'm trying to get goat milk up, but it's not cooperating. Okay, here's the leaderboard. Okay, good. I could probably do this. So I got one right and then bang, 2 in a row. Terrible picks. St. Preux and Gorimbo. I was blind. I'm going to blame it on Black History Month. I would have got these right, but you know, it was the wrong month I made these picks. So we'll bounce back. We'll bounce back. All right, where's Goat Milk? Mystic Moss. Leave me alone. I'm a brown belt. How do I get into Goat Milk without our website? Event page? No. Discussion? All right, let's see if this works. The MMA-Holes.com. Yeah, our website is, the server's down. All right, so I'll find it. I'll eventually get into it. Why can't I get it from Tapology? I know there's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. So I'm 58.6%, 855 wins, 604 losses. So if you look at that, I'm over 500. Now, I would want to be in the 60s, to be honest. 70s would be great. But 58.6, that's pretty much 60 for me, so I'm not upset with that. I am not upset with that. You want to be in the plus. You want to be more wins than losses, so at least that's the case. I'm trying to figure out how to get into Goat Milk from here. I don't know how to do it. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Savage. Shout out to Savage. MMA Fight Club. Come on in to the Goat Milk. Gam. Come on in to the fucking Goat Milk. Yeah, Blue Light and Tap 867 in first place. Now, here's it. This week will be an easy week to win because I guarantee there's limited players due to an early card and a card that's not very desirable. So, if you did get your picks in for this, you got a shot. You got a shot. These are the ones that you want to win, right? The ones where less people play. You got a better shot at getting that first place spot. So, hopefully you got your picks in. Hopefully you did it. Okay, we got it. Thank you, Savage. Appreciate that. See, Savage is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Beverly Hills Ninja is a thoroughbred. It's a sink or swim for him tonight. Wright will have a knockout of the year knockout tonight. He's straight up a killer in the cage, Jack. I hope you're right, but I'm not. I don't know how the hell he's the co-main event. The dude shouldn't even be on the roster, but he is the co-main event. So I'm gonna go with you. 62% is very good. How many have you picked? What's your win-loss at 62%? Because the more you pick, the trickier it is to get in the high 60s and 70s. So if you have a lot of fights that you picked and you're at 62%, that's pretty good. I say 60 and up is you could pat yourself on the back. I would say that's pretty good. Wright's mom died last week. Is that true? 299, 183. Okay. All right. So you got some catching up to do, but that's still good. Don't brag quite yet. Don't brag. You're still young in the game. Don't brag quite yet because that 60 is going to go down. 67%. What's your win-loss? Because, like, for instance, I'm 855 and 604. So the more you pick, it's trickier to get that 60%. And if you pick outside of the UFC, that makes it a little tricky too. Better drop that bread on Beverly Hills. Dude, why would you bet on that? Like, that fight over there is just like, I picked him to win, but I'm not, there's no way I'm betting on that dude. That dude's he's a hot mess. Put your house on Miller by KO. Alex came back too fast. Yeah, it's weird, right? Is there something I'm missing? Why is Jim Miller plus money? I mean, the only thing I could think of is Alex looked very good, but he got knocked out not that long ago. So, I mean, let's all make some money. Bet on Jim. I think Blanchfield also gets the job done against the Brazilian dude. I picked Blanchfield too, but I didn't bet on her. Miller by KO. Feel like the straight pick is the way to go. I hate, so I don't like any props. I know it's boring, you know, me saying that. Parlays and props, I feel like you're just severely, decreasing your odds. I like to get the guaranteed money, right? So I feel like if you just bet straight up, just get that easy money. Because, like, you bet by KO and say he submits him, which is very possible. I feel submission. Actually, I think I picked submission. Like, I see rear naked choke. What did I pick? I picked Miller. I picked submission round 2. But I didn't bet it. You know, like, I just put it on Tapology. I thought Miller retired. No, he's still kicking. Ends inside the distance. Yeah, you could do that too, but you still, I understand you decrease your chances to win more money. I get it. But that is, when we had the odds maker from MyBookie on, I'm not a fan of suckers bets, right? I'm not a fan. Like, I understand you can make more money, but you're just giving more of a chance for the casino to win. I'm not that type of guy, you know? Randy, Jim Miller. That's the one I'm going with. Although I do have a bet on this next fight. And he's a favorite, but I figured catch the guaranteed $31. Whoa! A lot of premature carnage. Hernandez is overrated because he demolished Dariush and looks like a tank. I'm telling you, the way he started that fight, if he didn't get clipped, he would have won. The last fight he had. I'm a dumbass for just putting 100 on Miller. I put only 50 on him. Dude, imagine Miller loses. Could you imagine he freaking loses this fight? I mean, anything's possible. He is 9 years older. He's giving up a little bit of height here, a little bit of reach, not much. I just feel like there's levels, right? And Hernandez has a lot of the, like, this guy was kind of a bust prospect, but he's still pretty young. He's still only 30 years of age. Like, a couple adjustments, he could be a problem. Less mistakes. I mean, Hernandez could win a decision. He really could. And this Quarantillo fight, like I said, he was doing great until he got clipped. So, but yeah, I think Jim Miller's a solid underdog bet. I do. It's technically possible that Alex doesn't get touched, but he's gonna be chinny. How you doing, MKD for life? Chokes. I believe Dariush could beat Islam. You know what? If I were to debate you on that, I'd look like an idiot, because how could you completely count out Dariush in any fight? I feel like what Benny's been doing, like, we just got to be like, okay, anything's possible. Emmers. All right, so waiting for this fight to get going here. As Philip Linz made quick work of OSP, so we have time to kill. In this time that we like to kill, I would urge you guys in the chat to hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, well, now I'm reminding you to do so, because we're looking for 250 likes. We hit 250 likes, we play a song, we dance around. We need 250 likes up in this business. So 400 people watching, hit that wonderful like button. Thank you to those that hit it. Appreciate it. And what do we need for dragons? So I said 73,200 for dragons. It's ambitious, but I don't know. I think we could hit it. I do. So 73,200, we unleash the dragons. We have 73,089 subscribers. We just hit 73K. Let's go. Another milestone. But we're looking for 73,200 to unleash our scaly friends. So subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Beard Authority, for subscribing. Oh, let me turn this back on so I can see your alerts. Come a chameleon. It's Karma Chameleon, right? I always say come a. Very heterosexual song. All right, let's do this. Should I make a poll on who is more doable in the main event? I feel like everyone's gonna go Blanchfield, and I'm gonna be left in the dust. But I kind of want to make the poll. Alert box. Okay, subscribers. That's that. Subscribers. All right, let's enable that puppy. Save. Okay. So shout out to the Beard Authority. I like that name, by the way. Beard Authority. Thank you, Beard Authority, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. The Beard Authority. You just put the house on Miller. I hope you all didn't screw me. Listen, R. Jones, if you win, we all high five, we all hug, we celebrate. If you don't win, I just shut the stream off and I run. Golden Boy Pierre, thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate that. So you subscribe, your name shows up in blood. Moss's flag. Who doesn't love a good rainbow? Why do the gays take the rainbow flag? Like, what the hell, man? That's wrong, right? Like, what if I just like rainbows? Now it's associated with the gay people. Like, and now it's like, hey, what if I'm not gay, but I like rainbows? You know, it's not ours anymore. If you don't win, that's gambling, baby. Yeah, pretty much. Andrade ain't getting beat by that. We're gonna go nuts during that Miller fight. We're gonna go crazy. When Jim Miller fights, we're going to turn up in this chat because we all made a bet tonight on Jim Miller, right? We're all taking that plus money. Is he still, let's see. Is he still an underdog right now? Let's see. You come and go. My bookie. Where you at, Jim? So I had him at a plus 177. I didn't get him at a juicy 180. I had him at a 177. Let's see where he stands now. Andrade versus Blanchfield. Miller, a plus 181. What the? Can I pull my bet and get this? Damn, I should have waited. So he's even more of an under. Why? Can I pull this? What's going on? Get that plus 181. I got it last night at plus 188 on FanDuel. Miller's a plus 220 at the start. Damn. What am I missing? BC Dave says Miller with the distance. I don't like props, man. They scared the shit out of me, man. BC, did you make a bet on what Miller? Sanko looking nice. Andrade doesn't have a clam. She got a muscle. Whoa.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Got him. Got him. The money makes the line move, I guess. The people don't have faith. Yeah. Damn. James Krause has to know Miller. Yeah, what's going on with Miller? Now I'm freaking out. Like, what is the deal? What's going on with Jim? Does he have an injury? 41 fights, 24 finishes, 24 wins, 16 finishes for Jim Miller. I mean, what a career for this guy. I've seen him fight like 3 times, like just not on purpose. Yeah, what's that? Why is Sanko? Look how she's dressed. She's got like a choker collar on. What's going on here with Sanko? She's got like a green blazer. I feel like they should give her a booster seat so she's like the same height as her boys. Right? Shouldn't they make her seat a little higher so their heads are just lined up a little bit better? What do you think about Sanko's outfit to those that are watching along with us? She's looking nice. You're into blazers? Chicks with blazers remind me of, what's it called? Clinton. Hillary Clinton. Blazers are weird on girls. Like, I don't know. It feels weird to me. Sanko loves the D. When you type that in, Casey, Sanko loves the D. Like when you put that in there, you're like, ah, yes. Sanko loves the D. I wish I was her toilet paper. Her chair should be adjustable. Her fault for not being Nicole Short. We got a feisty chat tonight. I like it. I like it. That's hot and she's a badass. So you like blazers on girls? Sanger looks great if you think about it. She's 40 years old. I mean, she does look great. All right, so we're just waiting on this fight to get going here. Emmers versus Askabov. Now, Askabov, I got my 50 on him to win 31. Askabov, Mother Russia, do not disappoint me, or I'm going to lose my mind. We need to get to the mystical back on track and win that money. It's so weird watching these guys shadow box, like for the promos. It looks so uncomfortable. Dana's banging her, you think? Oh man, I got stories. But I'm like, I'm getting to the stage where I can't tell some of the stories, which kind of sucks. Maybe at a meetup, I'll sing. I'll get drunk and I'll sing. Fake name to match the fake love from some of yous. Whoa, JJ, are you fighting? Blazer looks good piled up on the floor. Yeah. All right, I agree on that. Okay, here we go. First person to walk out is Askabov. He's oh, has he got Extreme Couture on his side? Who's that dude with the dreads? Is Askabov Extreme? It says he's out of Florida. Tiger Muay Thai. All right. So Askabov is getting ready to walk in there. Who do you got in the chat? Between Emmers and Askabov, we have 73,094 subscribers. Thank you to the guys that slipped in when I wasn't looking. Thank you for the new subscribers over here. You show up in blood if you subscribe. And if you hit the like button, we are 55 away from our goal. So smash up that like button. 400 people, 195 likes. It just doesn't work. I like it, even so I could dance. Dr. Noisewater says, best Fukin MMA show radio! The best!
Wonderful.
Askabov by sub. Okay, he's getting ready to go in there. He's a plus 500 by knockout, plus 300 by submission, plus 240 by a decision. I got submission round number 1. Jim Miller at a plus 180 looks way too good to be true. Something has to be wrong with him. I know he has issues with Lyme's disease. That's actually true. He does have Lyme's disease. I didn't even think of that. He does. You think the Lyme's going to kick in? We doing a gummy tonight? I don't know. I was thinking about maybe post-fight gummy. Post-fight press conference gummy. I was thinking. We'll see how the stream goes. She's doing a lot of stuff right now, so she's out of the picture, so you're stuck with me. If I have a life left in me, maybe we'll do a little post fight gummy. Here comes Jamall Emmers, pretty boy Emmers, slowly walking to the apex octagon, just taking his time, observing everything. That's how you should do it. Just walk out there nice and slow. Just look around, soak it all in. You're in the UFC, baby. Got to parlay Miller with the Manly. After seeing this, hold on. After seeing the ChatGPT description of our show and reading the comments and making terrible jokes, like, it makes sense. I get it. I get why they describe us the way they do. Come a chameleon. Give me a second here, guys. All right. So we're waiting for Emmers to get in the cage, and we're going to react to this fight. By the way, if you're new to the channel, we react to all these fights over here. We give our play-by-play. You'll see the stats inside the box. You know the round, where we're at, and the time, so you won't be left in the dust. If you are watching the fights, mute those Sanko, Fitzgerald, Paul Felder. Come on with that. Come on, that's the B team. We're the A team over here. Listen to us. Okay, both boys are in the box. We're going to get ready for the tail of the tape. Who are... All right, here we go. Sheath underwear, tail of the tape, coming at you. 33 years old, Emmers, 27, Askabov. 5'10", Emmers, 5'8", Askabov, 146 the poundage for Askabov, 145 for Emmers, 74-inch reach for Emmers. The Conor McGregor reach, 69 for Askabov. Orthodox for both fighters.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We're almost at 73,100 subscribers. Who's going to be 73,100? Who is going to be that person that does that? 73,100. Who is going to be that person? Go down in history for being 73,100 subscriber. The MMA-Holes is the name of a YouTube channel and podcast hosted by Chris and Jesse from Long Island, New York. That's not true. The channel's primary covers news, commentary, analysis of mixed martial arts, including the Ultimate Fighting Championship. The hosts of the MMA-Holes are known for their irreverent and often controversial style, which can include profanity and edgy humor. They have a loyal following. That's you guys. See, you guys are in this too. Among MMA fans who appreciate their unique takes on the sport and their willingness to speak their mind. However, their content is not always suitable for all audiences, and some viewers may find them offensive or inappropriate. That's us. That's us here. Round one has begun. Emmers versus Askabov. That's pretty spot on. All right, let's see if Emmers could right the wrong of the Black History Month going down right now, because so far not looking good. But Emmers looking light on the feet, avoids a leg kick, comes in with an oblique kick, comes in with another kick to the lead leg of Askabov. Askabov slowly trying to engage here as Emmers comes in with a nice left and right hand 1-2 towards Askabov. And there's more oblique kicks coming in by Emmers. A right hand by Askabov grabs the legs, two legs as he goes for it. Nice takedown defense so far by Emmers. Askabov trying to drag him to the ground, and Emmers says, no, 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 not on my watch. Askabov has him to the fence with sort of an underhook, not fight. There it is. Now it's in. A knee to the body by Askabov with 4:05 left in the first round. So we're stuck against the cage here. Emmers trying to peel the body off. The Russian trying to get the takedown. This fight card is ass. What are you talking about? I'm having a blast. Uh-oh. Stop the clock. I looked down for a second. It looks like there was a penalty. It looks like there might be a penis penalty. Askabov.
No question about it. I am ready.
With the knee. Huh? Did that hit the nut? Did that hit the nut? Did that hit? I don't know. That angle was not very good, but did that hit the cup? So Emmers is taking his time here, and we are back in business. Did that look? I don't know. Okay. Well, that helps Emmers. He gets off the fence now. So Emmers comes in with those kicks again, trying for the body. And Askabov trying to close the gap here. Emmers with a nice flurry of punches, followed by a leg kick. That got Askabov a little pissed off as he comes in here and he walks into stomps on the knee by Emmers. Emmers is really letting those legs fly here, and Askabov comes in charging with the right. Nice swoop underneath by Emmers and circles back to the center. Beautiful leg kick by Askabov. That cracked on the lead leg of Emmers. A left hand coming in. Emmers with nice footwork, stepping away from that left hand. Emmers good footwork again, stepping away from a leg kick. Emmers looking like he's a tad quicker in this matchup over here. Emmers comes in. There's that leg kick again, spinning Askabov around. Those leg kicks are working. Emmers is really trying to chop down Sadykhov. He hits him again. Sadykhov cannot get anything going here because of those leg kicks. So Emmers got to keep on going to the bag of tricks that's working. This is the first round of action with 2:50 left. Featherweight fight between the two. And Emmers is trying to stay flowy on the feet. A punch over the top, missing by Sadykhov. They clinch up and separate again. There's a kick to the body by Sadykhov. Sadykhov trying to come forward there with 2:30 left, but very reluctant because of those leg kicks that kept coming in. Another leg kick comes in, misses by Emmers. So the leg kicks have really foiled the plans of the Russians so far. And if I'm Emmers, I keep doing it. Now Sadykhov gives him a taste of his own medicine with the leg kick. They collide and separate as Emmers throws the kicks towards the body again. Now towards the legs. 2:08 left. First round of action. Sadykhov, Emmers. That dude wearing a diaper. Which one? Who's wearing a diaper? Who's wearing a diaper? Sadykhov trying to get the hips and the body of Emmers. Emmers doing a great job stopping any takedown attempt by Sadykhov. Sadykhov back to the middle, trying for the leg kick. Emmers good footwork, steps away. Oh, nice leg kick again by Emmers. Emmers walks into a nasty left hand by Sadykhov, but completely unfazed, comes forward. Emmers looking to throw those kicks in there again. Sadykhov throwing a winging right hand as he's looking frustrated out there with 1:25 left in the first. Emmers doing a really good job mixing it up. Sadykhov tries to hit him with the uppercut. They break again. So Sadykhov is now timing those kicks a little bit better where he can step back and avoid. Comes in with the 1-2, misses. Emmers, good footwork, good head movement. 1:08 left in the first round. Sadykhov shoots in with a left hand and misses. A lot of swinging and a missing. 11 strikes landed, 37 thrown. Sadykhov trying for the head kick, missing on that as well. Whoa, a spinning kick by Sadykhov, missing. Then he rolls around the ground. Nice stop for a takedown. Emmers back up, separates. Emmers with the defense looking good. Another leg kick. Nasty one by Emmers. Emmers is winning this round with 40 seconds left. Emmers shoots in with a jab and then backs up. Loving the way Emmers is fighting this one. Emmers just staying loose out there, staying long, staying far, striking and leaving. There's a spinning back fist missing. And, Emmers looking for a takedown here. Shoots the right hand to the body as Sadykhov tries to get the clinch up. And Emmers controlling the wrists, looking for a separation here. There's a nice knee by Sadykhov, followed by the right hand. The best two strikes of the round for the Russian. Sadykhov trying for a spinning heel to the head, missing on that one. Sadykhov moving in. Nice right hand by Emmers to end the round. All right. Emmers had a solid round. He had a solid round over here. So what do we say here? I would say he's up 1-0, right? Sadykhov having trouble. I go with Emmers. 1-0 Emmers. Emmers is so tired, says Ann. Oh. Good round up, Ed. Ask Henry what's wrong. Yo, Moss, what do you think about some nutshot music? I was going to play it, but I didn't think it was a nutshot. I didn't. I think that was a little sketch. So I stopped the cup shot. Here we go. We're back into the AIDS commercial again. Oh my God. Yeah, man. They're targeting a demographic with this. It's called Aptitude. Good call. Thank you, Snow Chicken. Great fight so far. Yeah, so far so good. Good first round. I like the way Emmers, the underdog, is handling the attack of the Russian here. It's good stuff. Good game plan. Emmers, even though I have money on the Russian, I do appreciate what Emmers is doing out there. You know, he's staying very loose on the feet. The kicks have been working great. Was he 15 leg kicks in that first round? My goodness. Sadykhov tries to come in with that right hand. Emmers' footwork is so good, man. He just backs up. Russian last swinging and missing. Man, Emmers is shooting for takedowns and trying to retaliate. Whoa, a clubbing right hand by Sadykhov on the side of the head of Emmers. Now Emmers trying to engage some more here and shooting in his Sadykhov. He goes all in. Beautiful sprawl by Emmers. And Emmers was definitely ready for these takedown attempts. Sadykhov comes in with the left and right. The left lands. 4:18 left. Second round of action. Let me change the round here. My bad. I got sunshine. Okay, 4:05 on the clock as Emmers looks to engage here, throws the jab to the chest of Sadykhov. Sadykhov collides, and nice uppercuts by Emmers, and Sadykhov misses with a head kick. This man is 23-0, and he could be a can crusher. Someone said in the chat, 23-0, and he's having trouble getting some momentum going. Emmers is clearly winning this fight, just by points here. Sadykhov trying to engage here. Emmers greets him in the center. Sadykhov another swing and a miss, a right hand in. Sadykhov shoots him for a takedown, stopped by Emmers. Sadykhov, oh, what a nasty head kick by Sadykhov. He was on the mat. It looks like he was going to pull guard, and as Emmers looked to duck into it, Sadykhov hit him with a freaking head kick off the mat. Oh, that right hook by the Russian. Okay, he's finding some shots here. They're landing. Okay, so this is getting interesting now. Emmers backing up, throws the jab out there. Sadykov's trying to stay on him. There's the right missing. Emmers just tags him with a couple of rights of his own. Emmers is landing as he's trying to stay in the Russian's face. Nice knee by Sadykhov. Hits him with an uppercut. They spin around and separate. 2:50 left in the second round. Dun, 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 dun. We need UFC and AC. That would be great, right? Back in the day, Atlantic City has some other promotions there, but yeah, UFC would be perfect. Nice kick to the body by Emmers with 2:35 left. Sadykhov trying to retaliate with some strikes here, but nothing really significant. Another leg kick beauty by Emmers. Working on that lead leg of Sadykhov. That can't feel good, that leg. Nice jab there by both boys. Sadykhov is just, Emmers is just too strong for him. Anytime Sadykhov tried to go for a takedown, Emmers is just way too strong. Sadykhov hitting him with a couple of leg kicks. Pacing is slowed down a little bit here as they're both standing in the center. A lot of swinging and missing by both guys. Whoa, spinning back fist by the Russian. Beautiful right hand by Emmers. Then shooting in from off the knees is Sadykhov. Emmers with a beautiful sprawl. Sadykhov off the mat. Watch out for that head kick again. Sadykhov putting the legs up. He puts his hands behind his head. Let's see if Emmers engages. Sadykhov taking a break. Then tries to get back up. Emmers with a leg kick. 140 left. Sadykhov kicking on the leg of Emmers. Emmers looking to engage on the mat. He's trying to hold on to the legs, push him over to the side, maybe some side control action. Here, just punches to the body. Sadykhov with his hands behind his head, looking to get back up again. And Emmers is just standing over him. Sadykov's got to get back up to the feet, man. He can't win from this position. Sadykhov trying to pull on a limb. Nice hammer fist by Emmers from the top. Sadykhov puts his hands behind his heads again. Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, my God. He's looking at the ref for a stand-up. And Emmers is just doing enough work to keep him down there. Sadykhov looking for the leg. And he's still stuck on the ground. Emmers is just doing enough. Oh, my God. This is terrible. Emmers is pulling on the leg of Sadykhov. Trying to move the legs over. Hits him with a leg kick. Up. Sadykhov back up. And there it is. The 1-2. Sadykhov landing. So that was a big waste of time. But Emmers is definitely leading in this round. Wide legs coming forward, trying for the leg kick, missing as Sadykhov steps away. Sadykhov does hit him with a nice right hand, then a nice right hand by Emmers. Beauty. 30 seconds left. Sadykhov backing up towards the fence as Emmers is walking forward. Comes in with the jab. Emmers is he's just doing a beautiful job, staying patient, waiting for Sadykhov to make mistakes. Hits him a nice uppercut. They separate. Nice right hand by Emmers. Oh, my goodness. Oh my good, what is going on here? I tell you what, Sadykhov could be a case of one of those Russians with massively padded stats. As this round ends, Emmers is up 2-0. Sadykhov is 23-0. Who did this guy fight? What belts are these? Was that at the dollar store? Where'd you get those belts? He's got all these finishes here. Who's he fighting? 3-1. Oh, my God. All right, 7-1. 11-7-0. 20. No, he's fighting guys. He's fighting solid dudes. Emmers just got the better game plan. All right, we're down to 1 round here. Emmers is easily up 2-zip. I don't think there's really a debate. You know? I mean, you look at some of the records there. There's some winning records. Guys look like solid fighters. It doesn't look like complete cans. I mean, they're not champions, not UFC champions. Interesting. Maybe we should just give some respect to Emmers. Instead of saying that this guy is a can, maybe Emmers' game plan is what we should be acknowledging right now. I don't know. Call me crazy. All right, round 3 has begun. Emmers looking to bounce back in the win column over here. The man is 18-6-0. One loss, 1 win, 1 loss. And now looking to bounce back in the win column. Shooting in for a takedown, Askabov, and stopped again by Emmers. Emmers is not playing that game. Emmers now, and that's going to be very frustrating for Askabov, who needs a finish clearly in this round. Emmers is just holding on to him. Askabov, Emmers just throws. Emmers is just too strong for Askabov. It's not even. He just flung him to the ground like he was nothing. Now Emmers is looking to engage on the ground here. Completely does not care about the grappling of Askabov, and Emmers is looking to go for a back. Damn, man, I kind of hope Emmers chokes this dude out. Even though I picked Askabov for the win, I kind of want to see Emmers finish him now. Nice elbow from the top by Emmers. Damn. So Askabov making his UFC debut, having a very tough night. A reversal here. Askabov now puts Emmers on the knee. Askabov gets around the waist of Emmers. Oh boy, but Emmers is very strong. Right back up. Askabov leveling down for 2 legs again. He has limited time to get anything going here. Man, if I'm Emmers, I'm not going to take any chances. Beautiful job by Emmers. Just pushing Askabov down and kneeling over him. This could be the weakest Russian of all time. Come on, Emmers, choke him out. 3:20 left in the 3rd and final round. Oh my God, what is going on here? This is crazy, right? Manhandled is a perfect word. I mean, Askabov hasn't done anything in this fight. Anyone pick the plus 130 on this guy? My goodness. Askabov gets on his knees here. Emmers is just doing like a full Nelson on him. Askabov giving up the backside. Emmers takes it. Askabov trying to roll now. And Emmers goes into side control with 2:45 left in the 3rd round. Emmers just too strong here. Good head positioning on the side control. Just sit on him here. Let's see if Emmers tries to advance the position. He does. He mounts him easily. He sits on the belly button. Askabov just lets him do it. Askabov gives up the backside. Emmers puts the hook and choke him out, Emmers. Choke him out. Make him pay for making me lose my fitty. I need Jim Miller to win now. Oh, my goodness. Askabov rolls out of it. Oh, my God. He spit. How the hell did he get out of that? Emmers was just chilling on the mount, and Askabov just bucked him off. The Russian has life with 2 minutes left. And then Emmers says, nope, just brushes him off. They both reset back to the center. So Emmers comes hunting in. Hits him with an uppercut. 150 left. Oh, boy. Knee to the hip. Coming in by Askabov. Emmers with a nice right hand, and Askabov looking exhausted out there as Emmers is coming forward. 140 left. Askabov hits him with the right hand, backs Emmers up. Right over the top again by Askabov. 133 left in the final round. Are we going to see something crazy here? Or is Emmers going to cruise to an easy 3-round decisione? They're back on the ground. Askabov is dunking his nuts on the ears of... Emmers is dunking his nut on the ears of Askabov, and very difficult position to be in for Askabov. He is draped over Emmers. He's using leverage with the neck and looking for the backside. Sprawls around there. He's squirming Askabov from the bottom. And Emmers is back to almost a side control here. 55 seconds left. These damn Russians. What are we doing with these Russians here? I know, finish him is right, Nancy. Like, just put me out of my misery. All right, here we go. A mount again by Emmers. Askabov gives up the backside again with 40 seconds left. And Emmers is looking for the choke. He's spreading out Askabov. Sits back on the mount. as Askabov rolls over. Emmer's on the belly button. Now he's flat on the body of Askabov. He decides that's smart. When he was sitting up, Askabov was able to throw him off. Just lay on him. Emmers is putting his face right in the, his hand right in the face of Askabov. Just humiliating him, sitting on his nipples right now. Askabov trying to go backdoor as he rolls and tries to get through this. Is Emmers going to go for like an armbar? A Kimura? He's going for a Kimura. Emmers is going for a Kimura. Go ahead, get it. With 7 seconds left. Rip his shoulder out of its socket. Rip it out. Rip it out, Emmers. Break his fucking arm. Emmers just won by decision. 23-1. My gosh. My goodness. Wow. What a performance by Emmers. I really wanted Emmers to rip the arm out and just bang him over the head with it. Now I need if Jim Miller wins, I'll still be up, which would be good, but that's a bummer. All right, so I need Miller to win. If Miller doesn't, I'm glad I didn't make many bets on this card. This card is definitely an L for me. USA from California, although the Russian trains out of Florida. It looks like Jamall Emmers will win all the judges over. I can't see how they would pick Askabov. You're on a 4-fight losing streak. Listen, if we're gonna lose, this is the night to lose. This is the night to lose. This is the night to have bad picks. I don't mind it too much. I just need Jim Miller to win. If Jim Miller doesn't win, I'm gonna be very upset. Very, very upset. $10 loss. Yeah, man. I lost 50 on that. I'm glad I only bet 50 and I didn't bet 100. But Miller will get it back for me. I believe in Jim Miller. Yeah, where you going? I gotta clean up the car so I can start putting get coffee?
I can get you a coffee, yeah.
Thank you. Hi, Ellie.
Can you wait a few minutes?
Yeah, take your time. Not a bad card if you ask me. Bye, Ellie. Bye, Ellie. Yeah, not bad. I mean, that fight was kind of ass. Let's be honest. It was completely dominating by Emmers, and it's a nice quality win by an underdog over there. But is it like something I go back and watch? No. But the other stuff's been nuts. Carpenter's submission, AJ Fletcher bouncing back in the win column, Philipe Lins. I mean, embarrasses St. Preux. There's a lot of embarrassing. You know, now I'm thinking about it. Every loss was embarrassing. Askabov was just completely out game planned, out strength, everything. St. Preux looked, I don't know what the hell was going on with St. Preux. Gorimbo looked like, I mean, I don't know what to say about that guy. He had a strong beginning to the round, and then it all fell apart for him. And Ronderos, actually the first one was pretty cool because Clayton was in a tough spot, and the way he got out of it was pretty neat. But I don't know. This is a weird card, man. It's a weird card. I'm definitely enjoying it, but I have been liking all the UFC lately. There you go. We can't complain about this. This is a fight night. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this was a pay-per-view, yes, we could complain in certain ways. But, listen, we got early fights. And we're seeing finishes. So that's good. Andrade's going to land 400 punches. Oh, God. It's possible. Lots of these post-fight interviews sound like Cuba Gooding Jr. and Jerry Maguire. Well, listen. Black History Month is not canceled anymore, friends. Emmers brought it back, baby. So you got to give him props for that, okay? Give my man Jamall Emmers the respect he deserves. The underdog dominating the Russian and doing it for Black History Month. We are back in business, boys. And it's wonderful, wonderful. Beautiful stuff here. Nice win by this kid, man. Good for him. And all 4 people at the Apex are cheering him on. Bryce Mitchell's a flat earth. Did you see what Bryce, he had like this, he had this very interesting splinter. Emmers won, yeah. All 3 rounds. Like he dominated. He looked very good. Bryce Thug Nasty. Yeah, this popped up the other day. This is wild, man. Got myself a splinter. I got myself a little bit of splinter over here. Look at the size of that thing. I'll be fine though. I'll be fine. Look at my hand. Hold on. I'm doing my Bryce Mitchell. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, actually, if a creamer, could you?
Okay.
The hazelnut. Yeah.
1, 2.
One's good. Thank you. Grandma's the best. What do you think about Bryce's injury? My hand. Say Black History Month is a psyop. What does that even mean? Mike Perry getting a black. Emmers is humble in victory. I'm a fan. Yeah, I like him, man. I like him. Emmers is very emotional and rightfully so. You know, like he bounced back. He was the underdog in that thing. The guy's 23-0. Gave him his first O, so that's a nice win for Emmers. Really nice win. Bryce Mitchell knows the truth of the shape of the earth. That the flat earth, the theory has been canceled. It's not a thing anymore. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Awesome. You're the best. Thank you so much.
No problem. Anything else?
Okay. Here we go. We got Grandma in the building. We got Monica in the building. We got Jesse in the building. A lot of stuff going on over here. Hanging out. MMA-Holes live. Yeah, we were live for it. Greg Hardy got smashed. Yo, Bare Knuckle was awesome last night. Bare Knuckle was absolutely awesome. All right, we're going to roll into this next decision. Man, what did I get? 1 fight right so far? I only got the Clayton fight, so I'm on the 3-fight skid. I need to bounce back. I picked Bueno Silva. She's probably going to lose now. All right, let's see if I can go to Goat Milk. Is Pop still in first? Like I said before, if you got your picks in on this week, it's a good week to get those picks in. Emmers is going to shake things up. Yeah, Pop's dropped. Emmers is definitely going to shake things up. So we got Raptor Earth and Bob Morano tied with 305 points. Yeah, Rico, listen. I am all in with Jim Miller. If Jim Miller doesn't win, if Jim Miller wins, I'm still up on my bets, like by a couple of bucks. But if Jim loses, I have been on like one of the worst skids ever in MMA-Holes history. My mysticism has been, it's like someone put kryptonite around my neck. So we need to bounce back, and we will. Jim Miller will do it. If he doesn't do it, I might cry on air. Michael, I love you, man. I love your comment. I'm on a slope. It's okay, though. It's all right. What goes down must go up. That's what goes down must go up, guys. I got pregnant brain. You know, Kaz, it's funny you say that. Like, we were joking around today. You know how, like, guys supposedly they have like sympathy symptoms of things, and like I've been having like emotional dreams, and I got like emotional during, like, while we were joking around about the football. Like, I had a couple of tears hit my eyes when there was this football segment of this retarded kid that was dying, and I got a little, like, not like sobbing, but I got a little emotional there. I wonder if that's true. Is that even true that guys could get sympathy? Fucking, like, that doesn't sound true. Yeah, maybe it's my estrogen levels. Maybe I've been tired a lot lately, so maybe my testosterone's down. Maybe I need some Harley. I need some, what's his name? Hella Mark Harley testosterone. Oh, it's true? Is it true? Like, do you get sympathy shit? Does that happen? Am I pregnant? What's that about? Can someone ban Michael Knack for saying Miller's going to get knocked out? I mean, I'm very emotional right now. Connecting with JVM while she's prego. Good for you. I don't know. It might just be an excuse for me being a pussy. But Jesse brought it up today. I was like, I wonder if that's true. I didn't have this when we had Ellie. None of this was going on. So I think it's just syncing up. Like, I just think I'm hitting an estrogen level. Old age or something. I don't know. But I've been weird. Yeah, I've been weird lately. Anyone on testosterone in the chat? I'm about to get on that shit. Miller by TKO. Give that guy a wrench. Kushama needs a wrench. If you think Miller's going to win, I'm going to give you a wrench in the chat. That's how much I love you for saying that. Sheath Underwear presents Elderly Fighting. Lena Landsberg, 40 years of age. 31 for Mayra Buenasilva. Hold on a second.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This explains why you called Andrade hot. Hit the fucking like subscriber goes my holes.
Maybe I'm transitioning right in front of your eyes. It's possible. Thank you, D-Man. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Could be it. Might be onto something there. 5'7" Landsberg, 5'6" Buenasilva, 136 Buenasilva, 135 Landsberg, 65.5 inch reach for Landsberg, 66.5 for Buenasilva, both orthodox fighters. Yes. Who's on TRT? Who's on TRT in the chat? I got to get on that stuff. It's kind of amazing that I'm not on that shit. Like, I should be on that stuff. Like, I feel like I'm at the age where, you know, things got to be dipping, right? But I'm going to hold on to my estrogen as long as I can. Oh, this ref. This guy looks like the chick from American Horror Story with the big ears. Okay. Freaks me out, this ref. All right, round one's about to get started. We're going to roll into the next fight since the last one was a decision. This one will probably be a decision. Landsberg she's tough, man. She's a tough 40-year-old. I didn't know she was even still on the roster, but she is. And here we go. Round one has begun. Get ready for 3 strong rounds. Now's a good time to use the bathroom. Buenasilva starts up with a leg kick on Landsberg. Landsberg, the dinosaur, still up. There's a time right off the bat. What happened? What happened? So there's a time. So I guess Buenasilva, she got eye poked maybe? Yep, eye poke. Oop, that went right in there. Knuckle deep.
Oh, no.
Buenasilva gets 5 minutes.
Oh, ouch. I got an eye poke. You eye poke. 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 I got an eye poke.
Bring in the testosterone.
I got an eye poke. You eye poke. 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 I got an eye poke.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Had to bring in the testosterone right there. 4:33. The girls are back going. Landsberg, the cheater. Did she cut her nails? And Buenasilva, who is at 14. So Buenasilva 14, Landsberg at 12. Nice body shot. Buenasilva follows up with the left. How the hell is Landsberg still 12? Buenasilva slowly coming in there. And Landsberg circling the cage, throwing the right out there. Inside leg kick by Buenasilva. Landsberg still doing it at 40 years of age. So much respect for Lena Landsberg. Put aside our crazy, insensitive jokes. Lena comes in with a kick to the body, followed by a left hand. Lena comes in with another left hand and just threw a sloppy Joe at her. Buenasilva with an outside leg kick. Buenasilva switching on the stances, throwing the right out there. Then a kick to the body right in the muffin top. Lena slowly circling around the 1-2 by Buenasilva, missing. Then she backs up towards the monster logo as Landsberg has the right hand cocked back. The left hits the face of Buenasilva. 3-3-3 left in the first round. Ooh, nice right hand by Landsberger right on the face. That's a nice Landsberger. Landsberg eats the kicks to the body twice as Buenasilva comes up and puts the toes upside the head of Landsberger. Outside leg kick by Buenasilva now. She's turning up. Landsberg trying to check as she backs up to the fence and starts to knit a sweater for Buenasilva. As the left hand goes to the body, Buenasilva with a kick to the body. Landsberg comes forward. Landsberg throws the left and right old lady strength coming forward now as she grabs on in slow motion. Buenasilva greets her there with a knee to the body. 250 left, Landsberger and Buenasilva break off. Buenasilva backs up. Landsberger hits her with a knee to the body and a nice elbow by Buenasilva. They're exchanging knees now. Back and forth. The ref looks intently as Buenasilva hits with an elbow. They separate. 2:33 left. Kick to the body. Bueno Silva again. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. Yeah. Nice left hand by Bueno Silva hitting the face of Landsberger. A kick comes upstairs, hits the blocking arm. Nice uppercut by Landsberg, followed by a knee to the titty. And then another knee coming in. That's by Bueno Silva to the muffin top. Landsberg eats it, backs up, outside leg kick. Bueno Silva comes in again. Left hand by Landsberg, viciously to the face of Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva and Landsberg. Does this fight feel like it's in slow motion? Sloppy. Oh, a spinning heel to the body by Bueno Silva. And Landsberg just eats it. Comes back in with the 1-2 elbow by Landsberg. That pushes Bueno Silva back. Not a bad first round. I'm joking around here, but it's actually fun to watch. 1:45 left. Girls are standing in the pocket and slinging as Landsberg gets Bueno Silva to the fence. And she's got the control. Big position for Landsberg with knees to the body. Bueno Silva trying to trip from off the cage. She spins around, puts a hand in the armpit, and throws the knee to the body. Bueno Silva tries to escape the grasp of Landsberger. Landsberger wants the grappling, and she spins off. Bueno Silva goes for the single leg. The Burger tries to defend. Now shooting in for a takedown is Bueno Silva. Shoulder into the breast of Landsberg. Landsberg with elbows to the side of Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva trying to pull the leg, tug on the leg, going for a single, and Lena Landsberg just begging for the fence to stay upright. She does. Bueno Silva spins around, dumps her on her lunch lady face. Landsberg down to the mat as Bueno Silva has control. Massive takedown with 45 seconds left in the first round. That's big. Landsberg side to the mat, shoulder to the mat as Bueno Silva tries to advance the position with 33 seconds left. Landsberg pulls her into a half guard, and Bueno Silva trying to land from the top. 24 seconds left. Bueno Silva still on top, and Landsberg trying to carve in an elbow from the bottom. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe, yeah. Bueno Silva looking for a mount now. She's slowly carving her knee over the leg of Landsberg and drops in a left hand from the top position. 4 seconds left. There's a knot on the left side of the face of Bueno Silva, but I think Bueno Silva won that round. What do you say in the chat? Let me know. Not a bad first round by the ladies. Not terrible. I didn't hate it. Reminds me of my niece fighting over candy. It's like this weird, like, sluggish, odd like I don't know. It's this weird thing that I'm watching that I'm enjoying in some weird way.
Ah, super chat.
Thank you about the commentary. Appreciate it. Mo baby, thank you for the 99 cent. Thank you. But we don't hear Vishan. What was her name again? I forgot her name. My girl. We don't hear her with the 99 cent. Viva Money. Did you bet on this fight? All right, so one in the books. I would say that Bueno Silva got it. It was close for the most part, but that late takedown won it for me, that first round. Vishmana, there it is. Yeah, I don't know why I can't remember her name. Vishmana. I gotta remember that. How hot are these chicks? You know, Lena for 40 years old doesn't look bad. I got to be honest with you. I think Lena's prettier than the two girls in the main event. Now, Bueno Silva, that's a different story. I'm not gonna tell that story. But I think Landsberg is eating the elbow to the face. I mean, if you think Landsberg, I mean, for 40 years of age, she's in great shape, and you know she's kind of held together. A flying clam triangle. We can only hope. They are in the clinch in the center of the octagon, and a trip by Bueno Silva. Slow motion takedown. Bueno Silva looking for the mount. Landsberg does a good job pushing the knee between the legs. Now we have clam on top of thigh action. Bueno Silva on top. Bad position for Landsberg here. Probably stay here for a good 4 minutes. Mother-daughter lunch lady duo. Yeah, so Landsberger's on top. The half guard position acquired. 3:55 left in the second round. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that stays here the rest of the round. You need a sub? What kind of sub? What would you like on your sub? Meatballs? Would you like cold cuts? What do you want on that? It's tuna fish? Oh, a submission? Buena Silva still on top, and she is trying to work the leg out from between the legs of Landsberg to advance the position to either a side control or a mount, and Landsberg's getting smothered by the breasts of Buena Silva. Now Landsberg creates a little bit of separation, but still back to the mat. 3:15 left in the second round. What a weak trip. It did seem like it came and it happened in slow motion. You're only going to get that on a 40-year-old. 3 minutes left. Buena Silva's still on top here. And the ref's taking a good look because Buena Silva has this. She has the arm around the neck of Landsberg, and she's just driving the shoulder in the face of Landsberg, making him very uncomfortable for her. Now Landsberg has her head to the side. Buena Silva's looking to land some left hands to the body. And they're kind of stuck on the ground here in this position still with 2:30 left. I think my prediction will be correct, and it'll stay in this spot for the whole 4 minutes. You can't really stand it up because you have a dominating position, center of the octagon. And now Buena Silva's trying to pull the leg out for a mount. But as she's doing so, Landsberg is putting her shoulder. She's giving up the back. She gave up the back. Buena Silva has the back. Buena Silva, nice shot of her ass as Buena Silva is going for the neck now. 2 minutes left. And Landsberg has been on the mat this entire time as Buena Silva is looking for a submission in number 2. Buena Silva checking the clock, seeing how much time she's got left over here as Landsberg is fighting the hands. This fight is foreplay. OSB was done in first round. Yeah, it was terrible. Don't watch it. Now sitting on the lower back is Buena Silva as Landsberg is just trying to remove herself from the mat. A right hand comes in. A hammer fist comes in by Buena Silva. Another hammer fist by Buena Silva. Looking to take Landsberg's spot in the rankings. And this has been all Buena Silva. In fact, I got to be honest with you. Like, can we go 10-8? I mean, Landsberg had nothing in this round. As Buena Silva now has the backside, she's laid back. Buena Silva's back to the mat. She's got the triangular lock around the waist, and she's working on the neck now of Landsberg some more with 53 seconds left. Can we go 10-8? I mean, I think... How are you scoring this round? We know Buena Silva's going to win it. She's landing elbows to the shoulder and elbows to the side of the head of Landsberg. Landsberg's just trying to stay alive here with 37 seconds, and she's trying to roll into the guard. She's almost there, Lena. Oh, hold on a second. Wait a second. Lena rolls into it. Lena stands up. Sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe, yeah. She's up. Landsberg is up. And then rolling from the bottom is Buena Silva, grabs the leg, and she might be going for a knee bar here. Oh, she is. She's going to try to put the knee. Ah, there's a tap. It's over. Buena Silva, submission at the end of the second round.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Well, wow-wee-wah. As soon as Landsberg's leg was getting extended there and Buena Silva was pulling on it, I'm so happy that Landsberg did a quick tap there because that knee was about to just shatter and smash and God knows what would have happened to that 40-year-old knee. Landsberg, quick tap. Buena Silva was about to put that leg in all the wrong direction. And we got a carnage. So shout out to Buena Silva getting the job done. Lena, are we done? Are we done with you? OSP, Landsberg, are we done? Have we had enough? Who needed that sub? You got it. And I finally got back in the win column. It's a miracle. It only took a minus 500 to do it. First of the night. Perfect. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So now it's time to get mystical. This is going to lead me into my Jim Miller bet. And we're going to be all good. Everything's going to be fine. Oh, my God. That was scripted? Let's just erase that fight from our memories. This has been a weird it's still day for us, so weird. John Funker says his card sucks. And I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of leaning in that direction. I'm not gonna complain. It's free. It's on Fight. It's on ESPN Plus. You know, I'm not complaining. I refuse to do it. Yet it's a good skip. So far, it's a good skip. Now, our buddy William Knight's fighting on the main card. Very much looking forward to that. And I like the main event. I do like the main event. So there are still a couple of fights that I am interested in. Jim Miller, I need him to win my bet. It's free. It's free. If you have listen, if you have ESPN Plus already, right? I mean, you're not paying anything else. It's free. Free. According to Dana White. It is funny when Dana says it, though, right? Because it technically isn't free. Good card. He's sucking Dana's dick. Wow. 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 By the way, the next stream is on Thursday. So if you frequent most of our shows, like the Wednesday, the Monday night shows, we're taking a little bit of a break. Thursday we'll be back, so don't be alarmed if you see the MMA Holes fall off the face of the earth, the dead channel that we are. Thursday we come back. We have a special guest. Very much looking forward to interviewing him. New to the show, this guest, so that's gonna be fun. And he's a really fun personality, so I think you guys will like this guy. And we'll be back in business. Let's look at the Goat Milk Pick'em League. Raptor Earth and Bob Morano, 405 with the points. With Hulu, just add the $150 a month for ESPN Plus. We have a bundle deal. Like our deal. Wow! This is how you know. This is how you know I'm not in it tonight. Like, I've left Carnage on every single time. We have a deal down below. ESPN Plus. We have it in the live chat too, the bundle, if you want to do that. Thoughts on Guru laying his plan out for his channel and basically a mirror of your show. Listen, if you look up ChatGPT, if you look up that name, he doesn't even show up. So technically, I shouldn't even be talking about this guy, right? So there's really no thoughts. There's no thoughts. Like, he doesn't even show up on, like, the ChatGPT has no idea who he is. They know who I am. They know who Jesse is. They know who the MMA Holes. They have no idea who that guy is. So, I mean, you know, isn't that, am I surprised if anyone wants to rip off what we're doing? No, I'm not surprised. It's been happening for many years now. And we still doing it. We still doing it over here. In Salah. The king of ChatGPT, the MMA Holes. The king of ChatGPT. So I read you, who are the MMA Holes? I read you about that over here on ChatGPT. I'm gonna say who is Chris Mystic Moss? Who is Chris Mystic Moss? We're gonna ask ChatGPT. Let's see who this guy is. Sounds like a nice man. Okay, let's see how accurate this is. New segment of the show. Okay. Chris Mystic Moss is a YouTube personality and co-host of the MMA Holes channel and podcast, which covers mixed martial arts, MMA news, commentary, and analysis. He is also known for his humorous and sometimes controversial predictions and prick of MMA fights. That's very true. Which he calls tonight's very controversial with my picks, since I'm only got 2 right. Which he calls Mystic Max style predictions, a reference to Conor McGregor's famous prediction of his own success in the UFC. That's actually true. Chris has background in martial arts and has trained what? Hold on. Yeah, I'm a white belt in judo, trained in various disciplines, including Brazilian jiu-jitsu and boxing. I bet you didn't know that. He is based in Long Island, which that's not true either, Queens. My family is in Long Island. New York, and has been involved in the MMA community for several years, along with his co-host, Jesse. Chris has built a following among MMA fans who appreciate their unique take on the sport, on their willingness to speak their mind. Well, the last part was right. I bet you guys didn't. Oh, shit. Now the cat's out of the bag. You know about my martial arts background. Oh, shit. Let's regenerate it. Let's see what else they say. This is the first. They always keep on changing it. Humorous commentary. You know, it's kind of funny because I'm just thinking about how I just did the play-by-play to that last fight. Okay, here we go. Okay, ready? Chris Mystic Moss is a YouTube personality and host of the channel MMA-Holes. He is based on Long Island. That's wrong. New York, and he has become known for his irreverent and often humorous commentary on mixed martial arts, MMA, and the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Okay, UFC. Chris has given himself the nickname Mystic Moss, references MMA fight, predictions about his MMA fight. It's not, yeah, I am Mystic, though. You can see it after tonight, which he often makes on his channel. He gained some notoriety for correctly predicting some upsets and underdog victories in high-profile fights. That's true. Very true. They call me Mystic Moss, baby. That's very true. Chris is also known for his outspoken personality and can be controversial at times. I don't know what that's about. Which has led to some heated exchanges with other MMA personalities and fans. Well, that's true. However, he has also built a loyal following. That's you guys, the people. Viewers who appreciate his unique takes on the sport and his willingness to speak his mind. Let's go, guys. Let's go. That's you. You appreciate me. You appreciate me. Okay, ready? Who is MMA Guru? MMA Guru is not a specific person, but rather a term used to describe an individual who has extensive knowledge and expertise in the field of mixed martial arts. So it's not a person, it's a term. In general, an MMA Guru is someone who has a deep understanding of technique, strategies, and history of the sport. They may have experience as a fighter, a coach, a commentator, or they may have studied the sport extensively as a journalist or analyst. So they don't even know who the guy is. They don't even know. They don't even know who he is. So let's stop bringing up these other people. Come on, there's only one MMA. We're on ChatGPT, for God's sakes. ChatGPT. I asked ChatGPT, they're like, who the fuck is that guy? They have no clue who he is. Let's look up Jesse. Could you imagine they know who Jesse is and they don't know who the other guy is? Jesse All right, hold on. Who is Jesse JBM? Get ready. Oh my, I didn't see this one. This is gonna be good. I didn't see they keep on like switching it up, which makes this you could spend all day on this thing. Jesse is the co-host of the MMA-Holes, a YouTube channel and podcast that covers news, commentary, and analysis of mixed martial arts, MMA, including the Ultimate Fighting Championship, along with their co-host, Mystic Moss. Chris, baby. That's me. Jesse provides irreverent and often humorous takes on the latest news and events in the world of MMA. Jesse, who is also known as Jesse Bell Smiles. What? Jesse Bell Smiles. Look at that. I didn't know that. She has that nickname. Jesse Bell Smiles is based in Long Island, New York. It's false. I don't know why they keep on saying Long Island, but anyway, it's close enough. Become known for an outgoing personality and quick wit. That's true. Which he brings to the show, discussing and debates. That's true. Jesse is also an artist and has designed many of the graphics and artwork used on the MMA-Holes channel. She has designed some of the stuff. That is true. Together, Chris and Jesse have built a loyal following of fans who appreciate their unique take on the sport MMA and their willingness to speak their minds, often humorous and irreverent ways. There we go. All right, there you guys are. I'm going to ask it again. One of them said she was a ring girl, which was hilarious. It's ChatGPT. Look up ChatGPT. I promise you, you'll be on this constantly. It's an AI. It's a online AI. Let's see. Jesse often takes a more critical view of the sport and is not afraid to share opinion on controversial topics. She has gained a loyal following, so it's the same thing as before. It's true. It's pretty wild, right? So it keeps on, like, if you ask it to regenerate the response, it'll just give you a different description. So it'll give you options. All right, done with the ChatGPT segment, but just going to show you there, 6.5 years of doing this show, and we are all over the place, baby. All over the place. Let's get back. Let's go back-to-back wins over here on the MMA-Holes as Nazim Sadykhov versus Evan Elder is about to go down. This should be a good fight. This is actually a pretty fire matchup. I got Sadykhov round 2 knockout. About to go 2 in a row. My picks, predictions. It goes on to say Jesse's the biggest Easy fan. Yeah, ChatGPT's been around. It's not like a brand new thing. It's been around, and they still don't know who a lot of channels are. Steamroller. Oh, yeah, there he is. Matt Frivola. So, yeah, we picked the Law MMA guy. This guy came out of the Contender Series. He looked awesome. Let's see if he can bounce back here with another win. Not bounce back. Collect another win. Yeah, Ray Longo is there. The Steamroller Frivola is there. It is cool, man, when you see people that have been on the show, like, I don't know, it's just fucking cool, man. Herbivore Dean. I joined Midjourney on the Discord ages ago, and it creates images. Wait, ChatGPT creates images too? What? Is that true? Is there an AI to create images as well? That's nuts, dude. I'd be on that all the time. Marab's in the crowd, another Law MMA guy. Although he's been training a lot from what we've heard in Dvalishvili. He's been in Las Vegas a lot. Deep AI image creator? What is this? All right, let me go to Telltale. Now you got my interest. Send it to me in Discord if you can. 28 years old is Sadykhov. 25 is Elder. Elder 5'10", Sadykhov 5'10", 155 for both guys. championship weight. 69-inch reach for Sadykhov, 72-inch reach for Elder. Southpaw for Sadykhov. Switch hitter, Elder. Good fight, man. Both guys 7-1, and oh yeah. You picked Elder? I picked low MMA, but you know my picks have been tonight, so. This is how they'll copy off you, dude. So Guido, you know what's scary about this? Like I said before, like if I want to write a contract, I go on ChatGPT, it will write a contract for you. All you gotta do is plug in certain things, you're good to go. So people that write contracts, people that code for websites, like all that stuff is, you're all gonna be replaced. But no one's gonna replace the MMA-Holes. No one!
Wonderful, wonderful.
Unless my son or daughter decide to take it over. Then maybe them. Okay, here we go. Round one. Okay, it's going to be a good one, guys. You ready? Who you got? I got Sadykhov. But, I mean, this could go either way. You got two 7-1 fighters. This is going to be a car crash. They both look like they're ready to go. Okay, so round one has begun. Sadykhov starting off with some leg kicks. Elder slowly circling the outskirts of the cage. A small octagon is where they fight. And Sadykhov is waving around that right hand. He's looking to engage with the left. Nice. Zapping left hand by Elder on the face of Sadykhov. Sadykhov throws that double jab in there. Misses on that. Kick to the body. Elder. Leg kick by Sadykhov. Elder bounces off the cage and then circles the other side. Whoa, beautiful left hand by Elder. He ducked and slammed the left to the side of the head of Sadykhov. Sadykhov with a leg kick to follow. Man, Elder's got explosiveness. Elder throws the left in there. He comes in at all quirky angles, this kid. Elder backs up. He charges like he blasts forward with power. So Sadykhov's going to be very careful. Sadykhov putting that kick upstairs. That's blocked by Elder. Elder looking to disguise his strikes. Loving the way he's moving his head around. There's a head kick coming in, blocked by Sadykhov. Beautiful shot to the body by Sadykhov. Ripping it to the rib cage of Elder. 3:55, first round early. A nice right hand by Elder over the top on the face of Sadykhov, followed by the jab. This is good stuff, man. Loving the way this fight is starting off. Sadykhov trying to cut off Elder. Elder bouncing back and forth, looking to explode again. But Sadykhov is following Elder around. Some more of the right hand. Stumbles on Elder. Elder bounces off the fence. And then a head kick to follow. Elder back to the circling thing. Wow, Sadykhov loads up with that right hand and just misses. As Elder ducks underneath that, Elder backs up to the feet, eats a leg kick, a left by Sadykhov, grazing the top of the head of Elder. Elder zips a right hand to the face of Sadykhov, followed by a left. And Sadykhov is pounding on his chest as he moves forward. Elder greets him with a couple of leg kicks. Whew! Nice uppercut by Sadykhov, bouncing Elder off the fence again. Sadykhov eats a left hand by Elder. Elder with the kick to the body, grabbed by Sadykhov. Sadykhov moves forward, tries to cut off Elder some more. Elder backs up. Elder charges in with the right hand, shoves Sadykhov off. Sadykhov hits him with a left hand. 2:55, first round of action as Elder carves a right towards the middle. Sadykhov moves in with a spinning heel to the body of Elder. Nice left hand by Sadykhov. 2:34 now left in the first round. Elder with a beauty right to the face of Sadykhov. Shoots him for a takedown, stuffed by Sadykhov. They shove each other off, reset to the middle. Nice right hand by Elder. Drops Sadykhov. Sadykhov gets up and says, bring me more. Whoa, best punch of the round. Goes to Elder, but Sadykhov recovers quickly. Another right hand by Elder, and Sadykhov hits him with a left of his own. Whew, this is a fire round. Kick to the body by Elder. Sadykhov comes in, ducks under a left hand. They collide and separate. Sadykhov on the hunt, moving forward, and Elder cracks him with another counter right hand. Kick to the body, and Sadykhov blitzes him towards the face of Elder. Follows it up with a knee. Elder resets, comes over top with a left hand. Body shot. Sadykhov misses with the hook. 1:45 left. An uppercut again by Sadykhov. Elder hits him with a counter left. A right hand by Elder. A kick to the body, Elder. Sadykhov with a left. 1:38, 1:37 as Elder collides. Sadykhov cracks him with a left. They separate again. Body shot by Elder. 1:30, another shot right to the face. Elder landing. Elder eats a left by Sadykhov. Nice left hook again by Elder. Ducks underneath a left by Sadykhov. Ducks again. and avoids another strike by Sadykhov. Elder moving back now with really good head movement. Whew, this is good stuff, man. Very competitive fight between the two as a kick hits the outside of the right arm of Elder. Charging right coming in by Sadykhov. He's trying to stay on Elder, but Elder retaliates. Nice left hand by Sadykhov. Right on the button of Elder. Elder retaliates with a left. Kick to the body, Elder. Both guys nullify each other with leg kicks. Sadykhov trying to come in, shoots and stuffed. Sadykhov stops the takedown, zips in a left hand to Elder. Beauty! As the knuckles meet the face, and a nice left hand by Elder as he goes to the other side of the octagon. Body shot by Elder, uppercuts Sadykhov. Knee to the body by Sadykhov. Elder backs up. Sadykhov moves in. Whew, my God, this round is insane. And oh, it looks like we got a eye poke. Oh, that's not good. Elder got caught in the eye by, Sadykhov got caught in the eye by Elder. And yep, that's in the socket. Just kind of grazes off the eyeball ski. Aye. All right, we're back into business here with 20 seconds left. A kick to the body by Sadykhov. Elder blasts back with a right. Elder with a left hand to the face of Sadykhov. Sadykhov zips in the left. 10 seconds left. Sadykhov charges in with the right. A knee upstairs. A right hand by Elder. Elder comes back, pushes Sadykhov back to the middle. Elder throws the right in there. A left. Sadykhov zips in the left hand. The round is over, and that was fire, baby. Fire! That was so good, man. Look at the stats. 31 to 35 in total strikes there. You do have that knockdown by Elder. I'm going to give it's weird because Sadykhov has been moving forward majority of the fight, but I give that first round to Elder. I just by a smidge. I hope Sadykhov got the first round, but I give it to Elder. Close. Smidge to Elder. Smidge. I'm having a heart attack, man. I'm loving it. This is a really solid fight. Good matchup. Both guys are 7-1. Elder is coming off a loss in his debut, so looking to bounce back. And the plus 165 looked solid in that first. What's the best CBDX product to get new to it? Any recommendations? Okay, so are you new to just like weed in general, like THC, or are you a pro? Like what do you like to do and how do you like to get high? Or is this the first time getting high? Are you a rookie? Because that's what it depends on. Like what are you looking for? If you're a smoker, I love the Delta 9s. I have the Delta 8s. I enjoy those. I think Delta 8 tastes better, but the Delta 9 way more potent. Way more potent. I have a quarter of that, and I'm like, all right, let's get to round number 2. But yeah, if you guys want the discount, cbdx.com is the website. The discount is MMA-Holes, and you get 20% off their entire store. So use the discount, get the deals, get high. A Delta 9, a bottle of that thing lasts me like 2-3 months. But I am a lightweight, so. Delta 11. Okay, let's get back into his fight here. So we got 3:56 on the clock. Elder and they just picked up where they left off. Elder being very active though with the striking, landing at will here. And Sadykhov looking to move forward here. Very tricky fight for both guys. Elder shooting him for that takedown. Finally gets it. Big takedown by Elder. Oh boy. You grow THC? Wow, that's pretty cool. The store, it's cbdx.com. cbdx.com is the website. cbdx.com. All right, back up to the feet is Sadykhov. And the promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off. It says CBD, but trust me, it's not. All right, trying to take down again is Elder. Elder's working against the fence. Nice knee to the body by Elder. Elder cruising. Whew, good round so far by Elder. He's got a lock around the body. Very strong grab, and he's by the lower corner. So Sadykhov has the benefit of his corner. Aljo is in the corner too. He's barking orders to Sadykhov as Elder's throwing the knees to the body. Aljo screaming and yelling. Yolongo's just watching. And Sadykhov is in a little bit of trouble against the fence as more knees are coming in by Elder. Sadykhov can't peel from the underhook of Elder. 2:25 left. Strong start to the round. And now Sadykhov sprawls off the cage, spins around, and separation occurs. Elder hits him with the right over the top left body shot. Sadykhov tags him with the left. This is the round I got knockout, Sadykhov, but boy, oh boy, I'm nervous here. Elder looks great. Oh, there's another one that hits the eye, but it's the outside of the eye. Sadykhov gets cut now. So a cut on the outside of the right eye. Surprised Elder didn't pounce on him as Sadykhov was checking for blood. Sadykhov hits him with a right hand followed by a left by Elder, and Elder zaps in the right. Man, Elder's a tough son of a bitch, but I do notice he seems more huffy and puffy here in this round. Not saying he's tired because he's still zinging in some heavy shots. But Sadykhov is coming back now with the lefts. And his right eye, though, he's having problems with that blood. Sadykhov zings in the left hand. Elder stands right in front of him and retaliates with a right of his own. Nice left hand by Sadykhov, eating the face of Elder. It could come down to the cardio. Oh, that right hook by Sadykhov, followed by a body shot by Elder. Another one. Left coming in by Sadykhov. Here we go. Sadykhov's feeling it. And I think he's realizing that the gas tank of Elder is slowly going down. Sadykhov standing right in front of Elder. Elder trying to really tee off with the power shots. But Sadykhov had a good combination there. Sadykhov shoots for a takedown, gets it! Sadykhov gets the takedown. Elder gets on the knees, trying to get back up, crawling to the fence. Sadykhov wrapped around the body, and Elder on a knee, trying to get back up. Oh, there he is. He's back up. Elder is back up on the feet, bent over. Sadykhov draped around the body. Hits him with a left. Oh, shit. I think Sadykhov might have stole the momentum of this round as Elder hits him with body shots. Now Elder coming back. Uppercut by Oh, Sadykhov with the knee to the head of Elder. And that backs Elder up. Elder comes in with a zipping right hand and left. Oh, the head kick by Sadykhov. Just absorbed by Elder. Elder hits him to the body. Left hand by Sadykhov. What a fight. Sadykhov gets pushed back to the fence by Elder. Elder in control with 17 seconds left. A knee to the body happens, a knee to the legs. Sadykhov with big control against the cage as Adelaide Bird watches intently. Sadykhov trying to get from off the fence. Elder in control. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds. 1. Round's over. Round's over. Wow. What an evenly matched fight. It could be 2-zip Elder. It could be. I'm going to go 1-1. But it could very well be 2-zip Elder. And my 1-1's from a bias for Sadykhov. But hey, Elder could be up 2-zip. Man, what do you guys think? What do you think? How you scoring it? What do you say? Good fight, though. Regardless, 2 7-1 fighters going at it. 2 good prospects. Yeah, they're both really fun to watch. Oh, by the way, we hit our goal of 250. We dance after this, so keep hitting that like button. We might see Dragons tonight, too. 73,114 subscribers. 73,200. We unleash the Dragons. 1-1-1-1-1-1 2-zip. 1-1-1-0-1 1-1. Wow, a lot of 1-1s. Okay. I'm with the 1-1, but I wouldn't be surprised. Remember, Adelaide Bird is a judge, so she's suspect. Oof, nice left hand by Sadykhov to start the 3rd round. So we're in the final round here. Oh, beautiful leg kick by Elder, tripping down Sadykhov. He gets up quickly, but that was a nice leg kick to take out Sadykhov. Sadykhov gets up. He stuffs the takedown by Elder. Beautiful knee. Makes him pay for that takedown attempt. Nicely done by Sadykhov. Sadykhov looks like he has just a little bit extra left in the gas tank, but Elder still has pep. Oh, the head kick coming in by Sadykhov. Dude, Sadykhov's face is stone. Elder grabs him, throws him against the fence, and hits it with the knee. I mean, Sadykhov hits it with the knee. And what are they saying here? What happened here? Was it a nut shot or an eye poke? Wait, hold on a second. They separate the boys. Let me stop the clock. and they're bringing a doctor in. Are they going to look at the cut? They are. They're going to look at the cut of Elder. It's over the right eye. That is a big gash. Oh, they stop it immediately. They stop it immediately. They look at Elder's eye. Let me get a good look at this thing. Oh, that's a big cut. And Elder is just devastated. Sadykhov gets the doctor stoppage W. I picked knockout in the second, and because of the cut, oh, that's a bummer for Elder. We got robbed. Oh my goodness. What was it? Was it that head kick? I think it was a knee, to be honest. Oh, maybe it was a head. Was it a headbutt? So, oh, wait a second. Was that from a headbutt? What caused that cut? There was a lot of like, but did he die? So the cut, so here's the thing. I got to be honest with you. I think, I mean, in the third round, you could have continued that. I actually do. It's a big, nasty gash over here. Wasn't bleeding to the point where, you know, it was all over the place. It was a little blood coming out, but it was a big gash. And if that gets hit a couple of times, it's by the eye. It's scary. I think the reason why you stop a fight like that is because these are young guys. These are prospects. You know, you don't want, like, we got 25-year-olds getting cut like this. You know, get them some stitches. Live to see another day. That's why they stopped this fight. If this was a title fight, that would have been stopped. But this was the third round of a fight between two young prospects. You know, you don't want that to get worse. That's the only reason why they stopped that fight. But they could have kept it going. They could have. Elder doesn't really take much of a hit from that. He takes an L, which is a bummer. And now it's 2 in a row for him, but he'll fight again in the UFC. Oh, man. That is a bummer, though, the way this fight was going. Like, it was, But hey, baby, I'll take it. I'll fucking take it, baby. Sadykhov with the finish. I almost got a perfect there. I'll take it. Now, if I bet on Elder, I'd probably be furious. But I understand, you know, with young guys like this, you know, injuries, you got to be careful, you know. You don't want to ruin their freaking careers and stuff. You don't want this guy to go blind at 25. So Sadykhov gets to win the third round doctor stoppage. And Mystical Moss he's picking it up, baby. We are now officially 500 on the predictions. We'll wait for this to... We're back in business. All you guys doubting Mystical. Now, Jim Miller... All right, I'm about to rage. Jim Miller is next. If Jim Miller loses this fight, which I got money on Miller, I'm about to lose my shit. But we're on the green side of things. We're moving in the right direction. So I'm feeling good. I'm not going to do the carnage there. I'm not going to do it. It's just wrong. Let's look at this real quick. Let's look at goat milk. Let's see if there's any movement. Raptor's doing good, man. Raptor and Bob Morano. 2 guys tied. Oh, I want to see. Did Jessie... I got to ask Jess if she did goat milk. If she updated it. We got to update goat milk. All right. So Pops is still on the first page here. Okay. We'll keep an eyeball on it. All right. Here we go. Yeah. No carnage there. That's just wrong, man. This poor kid, man. He could have won that fight. Jim Miller. Okay, this is next. This is a good scrap here. I tell you what, that fight was really good. This fight is going to be really good. So, you know, it's entertaining. It's not like it's not entertaining, this card. If carnage is wrong, I don't want to be right. No carnage, baby. I can't do it. I can't do it. This kid, you know, doctor stoppage. He could have won that fight. How you doing, Huska? What's going on, Huska? Appreciate you stopping by. We have something to take care of here. A couple of things, actually. We need to dance because, ladies and gentlemen, we hit our goal of 250 likes. What? What? Come on! Keep hitting the like button. Let's take over the world, ChatGPT style. ChatGPT style. Stand up. 7th inning stretch.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Keep bashing the like button. 420. We do it again. We dance. We dance on the MMA-Holes. 73,119 subscribers. We be hitting goals. I gotta get a tattoo at 80,000. Maybe we got to slow down with the subscriber. I don't want to get any more tattoos anytime soon. I just got the 70K. What do we? I'm like a pincushion. 73,200 subscribers. We let the dragons loose. So if you're not subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe so we can unleash the dragons. When is the GOAT O'Malley fighting? Who knows? The UFC is, and you know, it's funny. They're not even like really pushing Sean. They're just like, all right, let's see what happens with Aljo and Henry. They're in no rush. I look more confident since I found out I had martial arts training. That's crazy, right? You weren't supposed to know about that. So let's pretend you didn't see that, okay? Let's pretend. Let's just not bring that up again, okay? Some secrets are meant to be kept a secret. So let's just keep that between us, okay? I'm a trained killer. I just don't like to brag about it. All right. All right. I actually have more confidence now because I'm getting my picks right. And I'm about to win some money on good old Jim Miller. They're giving us plus money on the Jim Miller action. Well, I say let's go for it. So I got my MyBookie bet in. I got my sheath underwear on my body. I'm feeling confident that I'm about to get that. Well, I got it as plus 177. I put $100 on Jim Miller. $100. I win this bet. I'm up. I'm up. I thought it was 50. I just looked. I put $100. I put $100 on the guy. Oh my God. All right. Let's go, baby. Let's go. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match in your first deposit. You should have your subscriber tattoo wrap around and go. I don't know. So was that the prelims? Did they? Oh, so they did put Miller on the main card? Yeah, okay. That makes sense. We were saying that during the week. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Jim Miller. So we're getting ready for the main card. By the way, the top dog still sitting at WMMA scene now with the $6 donation. Let's go, champ. Let's go. I don't think anyone could beat that. By the way, Vishmana is waiting to talk. If you guys want to drop a donation, Vishmana is waiting. She's wet. She's moist. She's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you to those who donated tonight and supported the show. Peter, my favorite bantamweight, even if he loses to clowns. You like Peter? Piotr Jan. Are you unaware of your Joe Pesci impersonation you made last night? Yes. Has there ever been a trilogy in MMA? Are you serious? In UFC? Are you... Is that a serious question? Are you asking serious or are you trolling? Henry Downs. Let's see. Says Jimmy. Didn't know Miller was a little taller than Hernandez. I didn't either, actually. Is he? No, he's not. Where the hell are you coming up with that? What's up with that fake news? Come on, first round sub. Yeah, I hope Jim Miller does it quick. Doesn't make me sweat. Here we go. Miller TKO. Who you got, Miller or Hernandez? Yeah, her punani is moist. Vishmana, the beautiful Vishmana. At weigh-ins, he was a little taller. It's sneakers. Been a few trilogy fights. That's correct. It's Miller time, baby. I'm serious? Okay, yeah. There has been a few of them. Yeah, we saw, yeah, Figgy Moreno was 4. 12 times. Yeah. He shit the bed with Cerrone. Hernandez, you puto. You think Miller's a bad play? Well, Michael Knack, you clearly don't have a knack to pick fights. Who are your favorite UFC commentators? Mystic Moss, JBM, and Mike Goldberg. That's the only right answer. In fact, I have footage of the crew, the best commentators here.
This is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
He threw up a fucking triangle.
Wow.
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even... He's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts right there.
That's right. No one holds the top of their heads the way me and Jesse do. Like, there are a lot of people that try to mimic the top of the head hold. But watch this.
Walking up the head of Emmett with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightening up.
And it's all over! Just like that! Yair Rodriguez from the bottom submits Josh Emmett.
Look, no one holds the top of their head like we do.
Fucking triangle.
Wow.
He threw up a triangle.
Anderson Silva style, Chael Sonnen.
Yo, Emmett didn't even... He's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts.
That is the beauty of mixed martial arts. That's the beauty of the MMA-Holes, baby. No other channel bringing you that type of content. Nobody. How about, you like apples? How about them apples? How about them apples over there? All right. Good night, Miller. Can someone time out Michael Knack for being such a negative Nancy of the chat? I don't stand for this. Jim Miller will win. Jim Miller is the underdog. And Jim Miller will submit Alexander the Great. The Great Ape. He will submit him for having such a horrible name as the Great Ape. It's Miller time, boys. Miller's the GOAT, the best of all time. Great Ape, it's Dragon Ball Z. I think it is. I don't know much about Dragon Ball Z, but I think it is. Miller submission round 2. That's what I got. Miller submission round number 2. Come on, Hondo on the Miller. So Hernandez takes the fight on short notice. I tell you what, Hernandez bounces in back into the cage after being 1 month and 4 weeks removed from getting knocked out by Billy Q. This is a savage move for him to come in short notice against Jim Miller. This is not... And here comes Jimmy Boy. Speaking of Jim Miller, another... Here's another thing. Since we're talking about Jim Miller.
Yo, I wanted to drop in to say hello to you guys. It's nice that you have this thing open over here. And I want to give respect to Bilal Muhammad. My man gets so much...
Oh, man. Damn, I don't have it here. Shit. Before this, when I jumped in on the call with Bilal, he called me Jim Miller. Do I look like Jim Miller? I might. What do you think? Yes or no? Do I look like Jim Miller? Bilal called me Jim Miller. King of the MMA-Holes. Does King of the MMA-Holes look like Jim Miller? Let me know in the chat. Be honest. Do I look like that guy? Oh, he looks very angry there. Hold on. Let me try something. Just like that. Do we all look the same? Miller time. Miller's in there, baby. Miller has the he has an interesting hairdo for this fight. He's got the Jason Bateman hairdo. He's going for the Ozark. I'm not sure what this is about, but Jim Miller is going for he's like, yeah, give me. He went to the barbershop. He says, yeah, give me the Jason Bateman. Big fan of the show Ozark. Tell the tape. Miller, 39 years of age. 30 for Alexander the Great Ape. 5'9", Alexander Hernandez. 5'8", Miller. 155 championship weight for Miller. 156 for Hernandez. 72-inch reach for Hernandez. 71 for Miller time. Oh my God, we're in the chat. Right? He's going for the Jason Bateman. He's like, yo, do you... please, sir, what would you like? Would you like... the number 1, the number 2, or the Jason Bateman? Miller's like, give me the Bateman. Anyone have the Bateman in the chat? He's been fighting in the UFC since Bush was in office. It's kind of crazy how long Jim Miller. Jim Miller, give him the jacket. He's a Hall of Famer. As he wins me my bet tonight. I'm nervous. I am very nervous here. My mysticalness is on the line. If Jim Miller loses this fight, I mean, I'm going to have to go back to that secret lair. Like, I'm in the Dragon's Lair right now, but I have to go into the secret place to find my mysticism again. I might have to be like gay for a night or something. I don't know, but I might have to find a way to get my mystical powers back. But hopefully I don't have to do that because Miller's going to get me the win, the crystal ball. Jim Miller puts the arms up in the air, and he is ready with his Jason Bateman haircut. Herb Dean is ready to go, and let's do this. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Miller versus Hernandez. This should be a good one. Who you got in the chat? The first fight of the main card. Here we go. Jim Miller versus Alexander Hernandez. So right off the bat, Miller's throwing that jab out there. Hernandez has wide legs, looking to pounce on Miller. Miller's just throwing that hand out there, keeps it out, keeping him honest. And Hernandez tries for the kick towards the body. Miller's looking to go in and out with that 39-year-old body as Alexander Hernandez trying to show that youth. And there's a left hand by Miller coming towards the face of Hernandez. Inside leg kick, misses as Hernandez steps back. Hernandez has all the tools to be, you know, a top prospect. And kind of just fell flat. He still has something in him. You can tell. Hernandez is not completely terrible. And he's looking to prove a point here tonight and spoil the party on Jim Miller, although Alex is the favorite. And there's a stoppage here. What we got here? We warning. Herb Dean is warning. What? What's going on? Was there an eye poke? Herb? You telling him how much money you saved on your car insurance? So Herb Dean's talking to Miller about something. All right. Is he warning him about the fingers? Does anyone have the sound on? I do not have the sound on, so I don't know what that warning was about, but they're fighting again. What was that? Oh, Miller tags him with a left hand as Hernandez backs up. Jim Miller comes in, nice combo, followed by the inside leg kick. Miller says he wants to turn it back around and fight for UFC 300 as well, but hopefully he's not looking too far past his opponent here, the Great Ape. Hernandez eats a left hand, so Miller looking quick. Miller comes in charging him with 2 left hands on Hernandez. Miller hits him with the head kick. Miller comes in with the lefts and rights. Miller going crazy on Hernandez, blasting forward. Hernandez is working from off the cage, resets back to the middle. Hernandez tries to give him a piece of his own power here at the left and right hands coming in. So Hernandez avoids a blitzing charge by Miller. Man, Miller was looking for a finish early. Oof. Okay, Hernandez feeling himself now. Nice kick to the body by Hernandez. Hernandez comes in with a hook. So good job by Hernandez recuperating as Miller comes in for the leg kick and misses. Hernandez hits him with the knee to the body. Jim Miller backs up as the left by Hernandez comes in. Miller trying to just charge him with the right hand, but a beautiful leg kick. Oh, the front kick by Miller right on the chin, and Hernandez just eats it. Damn. Damn, man. Impressive. Miller's charging in again, blitzing combinations, and Hernandez eats it again. The power of Miller doing nothing to Hernandez. So Jim showing some feistiness early. There's still 2:30 left. If Hernandez keeps working that body, that might be a fantastic game plan. Slow down Miller. Miller comes in with the left again. He is finding a home for the knuckles on the face of Hernandez. Oh, boy. Whoa, Hernandez backs up as Miller cracks him. Left hand by Hernandez hits the blocking arm of Miller. Hernandez controlling the center, walks a nice right hand. Oh, a nice right hand again by Hernandez. Hernandez finding some success with his striking. Nice kick by Hernandez. Hernandez switching it up, staying patient, looking for Miller to make a mistake. Oh, that right hand by Hernandez again, blazing into the face of Miller. Miller comes over the top with the right and misses. The kid turning up now. Hernandez back to the body. Hernandez is picking and choosing his punches better and kicks as this round progresses, and Miller's just looking for a fucking quick finish. Miller coming over the top. Hernandez counters him with a nice left. Miller misses with the follow-up here. And we got a very interesting first round. 1:27 on the clock. Nice kick to the body by Hernandez. Hernandez settling in as Miller works one to the body with a kick as well. 1:18 on the clock. Very close first round between the two as Miller zaps him with the right hand. Beauty. Miller comes in again. The right and left. Miller comes in over the top with the left again. Hernandez ducks underneath and Miller comes in heavy with another left hand. Miller fighting like he's on TRT right now. He's coming in very aggressive on Hernandez. Hernandez resets back to the center. I tell you, this pacing, though, the way Miller's throwing everything into those punches and eating body shots, can he last 3 rounds with this? Hernandez eats one on the side of the head as Miller tries to hit him upside with a baseball hat. Counter right hand by Hernandez, landing on the face of Jimmy. Hernandez with the leg kick checked by Miller. 35 seconds left in the first round. I'm sweating right now. Oh, nut shot. Damn. Damn it. Hernandez gets kicked in the gonads and goes down, and that's a rough one. Kick coming in completely by mistake. Oof, right on the bulls. Hernandez tags him, and Miller followed up with a kick. He knew. They're good to go. Okay. That was on the gonads. That was on the gonads, boys. 23 seconds left in the first round. And Hernandez hits him with the right. Miller tries to retaliate with his own right and misses. Whew, that leg kick coming in. Miller's starting to check him now. Miller hits him with the left hand as Hernandez charges in. 8 seconds left in the first round. Whoa, Hernandez comes upstairs with the head kick on Jim's face. And that is the end of the first round. Whew, that's close. That's close. That's really close. I want to give like a smidge Like a Jason Bateman haircut smidge, whatever that means to Jim Miller. Because to me, more of the significant damaging strikes landed by him, the effective strikes, but very close round. Very, very close round. It could legit go either way. Either way. Hernandez tasted his chicken nugget with that kick. Miller is like a Landsberg lunch lady of the main card. Nah, man, you can't compare Jim Miller to Lena Landsberg, bro. What are you doing? There's no way. I mean, what the hell? The only thing that's almost similar is the age, the year difference in age. That's about it. Miller still got something, you know? Not a champion, but he's been brought in there to crush a lot of these prospects. And I mean, look at his resume. This guy's 35-16-0. A lot of experience for Jim Miller. Jim Miller now. And Hernandez starting this second round over here. I am not confident that Miller got the first, but I think he got it by a smidge. We'll see how this thing gets scored. If it goes to decision, Miller charges in. Miller comes in with the body shot. Hernandez trying to kick to the body. Miller grabs a leg and Hernandez spins around. This is the round I got the finish. Miller charging in on Hernandez. So I got second round submission, but Hernandez is coming in crazy, man. He's coming in with those rights and lefts, trying to push the pressure on Miller. Hernandez on short notice after that knockout, looking to redeem himself. And Jim looking to come in there, spoil the party as the underdog. A knee to the body coming in by Hernandez with 4:04 left on the clock. Body shot again. Hernandez. Body shots are working nicely for Hernandez. Oh, that right hand by Hernandez zaps the face of Miller. Best punch of the fight for Alex, the Great Ape. Miller has recuperated, but boy, that was a nice shot. Nice left hand by Hernandez. Hernandez looking crisp. Hernandez staying patient. He's not trying to go too crazy. Nice kick to the body again. Right hand, Hernandez again. Whoa, Miller zaps in the left. Man, what a back and forth scrap we got going on here. All threes on the clock. Second round of action. Miller looking to engage here as Hernandez hits him with the right. Nice uppercut by Miller, followed by a left. Miller comes in with the right hand, misses. Solid, baby. Solid. 3:15 on the clock. Jim Miller hits him with the inside leg kick. I can't believe that this fight is before my boy William Knight's fight. Shout out to Big Will, baby. Main card, William Knight. Nice elbow by Hernandez. Hernandez looking good. Hernandez with the kick to the body. Miller might be slowing down. Miller comes over top with a hook. And Hernandez greets him. Head kick coming up. Blocked by Hernandez. Come on, Miller. Come on, man. Don't make me sweat. Nice kick to the body again, Hernandez. Miller comes charging in with the right and left hand. Hernandez doing a good job getting in and out. The right hand slipping to the face once more. 600 people watching. Hit the like button as Miller hits it with the left hand. Miller moving forward. Another left by Miller as the right comes in by Hernandez. Hernandez kicks to the body and a right upstairs by Miller. Hernandez not threatened by the power of Miller as he comes forward. He tries for the leg kick and Miller comes in with the Superman punch. Charges forward as Hernandez swipes away. Right hand coming in by Anthony. Boy, oh boy. Nice left hand by Hernandez. 2:04 left in the second round. And we got a nail biter here between the two. Hernandez zips in the right. Miller backs up. Nice knee by Hernandez. Come on, man. Come on, Miller. Come on, Miller. Hernandez hits him again with the right. Miller trying to set up this head kick. And it's either like grazing the face or hitting the arm. Nice right hand by Hernandez again. Hernandez looks great in the second round. Looks solid. Miller comes in with the left. And Anthony Hernandez is kind of cruising here as Miller is having trouble finding his rhythm. Hernandez looking to pounce here forward. There's the right again by Hernandez. Miller can't find a way to engage. That left hand does land by Jim. As it hits off the chin of Hernandez. Hernandez looking to come forward. Miller comes in with that blitz again. Oh, nice left hand by Miller. Backing up Hernandez. Nice elbow by Hernandez from off the cage and spins Miller away. 1-2 Hernandez. Miller comes in to the top and to the body. with the left and right hands. With 1 minute left, Hernandez throws the elbow to the face of Jimmy Miller. Hernandez moving forward on Miller, showing some good cardio here. Oh, the right hook by Miller coming in to the face of Hernandez, followed by the left to the chest. Woo, baby. 43 seconds left. Miller's trying to hit him with those wild hooks, but Hernandez steps back. There's a nice uppercut by Miller. That gets Hernandez's attention. He spins around, comes in, zips in a couple of right hands. Miller hits him again. Miller trying to use that old man strength as he ducks into a knee by Hernandez, a right hand by Hernandez. You're seeing some damage appear on the face of Miller with 23 seconds left in the second round. Hernandez comes in with the 1-2, the left again by Alex. Miller eats one to the body. Damn, Alex is mixing it up nice. Ah, fuck. Miller comes in with the left hand, a left by Hernandez, keeps him away. 5 seconds left as Miller tries for the head kick. He misses wildly. Hernandez resets, comes in with the right. Ah, fuck. 1-1, I would go. Matthew says 2-zip. Interesting. Hernandez won the second. There's no, I can't even argue that one. And you could make a debate for the first, but I say 1-1. Damn, they're gonna make me sweat. I'll take 1-1. Although I don't like the fact that the momentum is in favor of Hernandez. So does Miller have a little bit extra left in the tank? Does Miller have a little bit extra? Michael says, good fight it is, man. Solid scrap. And shout out to Hernandez coming in there on short notice, making this very interesting. Damn, you got to make me sweat, Miller. You got to make me sweat. All right, Miller, finish him now. Now's the time. I want to see a Hernandez mistake. I feel that Hernandez, I don't know. I have this weird feeling that he's going to play this a little safe this round. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, man. Let's go. Miller. All right, Hernandez starts off with a jab right off the bat. And Hernandez is not playing it safe. He's coming in there. He's trying to kick to the body. He's trying to push the pressure. And Miller's just going for like this crazy walk-off. Whoa, the right hand by Miller slides in there. Miller comes in with the counter left. 4-4 on the clock. Hernandez comes in with the knee to the body, and we are picking up where we left off. Oh, that left hand by Hernandez lands beautifully on the face of Miller. I see on Twitter they're going 1-1, 19-19 the scorecard. A lot of people. So, yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty accurate as Hernandez comes in with the left hand. Miller's trying to throw the right over the top. Miller's definitely wearing more of the damage. There's no doubt about that. Miller's coming in wild now. Beautiful combination from the body and to the face of Hernandez. Miller is coming in hot. The left hand by Miller. Rocket on Hernandez. Hernandez got zapped against the cage. Best punch of the round. But now Hernandez gets the body of Miller, and Hernandez looks for a takedown. Oh, boy. Hernandez looks for a takedown. Miller looking for the neck. Can you get the guillotine? Can you get it? Knee by Miller. Hernandez has control against the fence once more. Hernandez trying to use that youth. It looks like he's recuperated. He pushes off Miller. Nice left and right hand by Hernandez. Hernandez coming in hot. Miller punches his way from off the fence. Right hand by Hernandez. A left by Hernandez. Miller comes in with the inside leg kick. Both guys showing damage now. There's a right hand by Hernandez to the face. A leg kick. Oh, that leg kick by Miller was nasty. Tripping up Hernandez, and Miller's now trying to chop down the legs of Anthony. What a fight. 3:22 left, and Miller's coming in with some more leg kicks. Trying to chop down. He probably should have worked those leg kicks earlier. There's a nice knee to the body by Hernandez. Bounces Miller from off the cage. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Hernandez biting down on the mouthpiece and coming forward. A leg kick by Miller. Oh, Jim Miller's face is opening up. Bloodied. A left to the body by Miller. A right. And now Hernandez is working upstairs. Hernandez letting him go. Miller's eating him. Miller's trying to go for a haymaker right. Another one and missing as Hernandez is landing at will. 2:50 left. Hernandez with another one. Miller hits him with the zapping left hand. Oh, my God. Yo, Hernandez's chin, his face holding up beautifully. Miller's throw it through the kitchen sink at him. Hernandez doesn't even budge. Hernandez hits him with the right hand. Resets back to the middle. Combinations are coming in very crisp for Hernandez. Oh my God. Miller's trying to like loop in these crazy punches. Game plan out the window. There it is again, that left hook, which has been landing at will on Hernandez, but Hernandez doesn't even faze him. 2:13 left, and Miller's just trying to tee off with these counter hooks. Comes in with a leg kick. Hernandez sees a huffing Miller and comes forward. Hernandez is trying to capitalize. Miller's just coming forward with toughness. He's trying to punch through, and Hernandez is just letting him go. Come on, Miller. Come on. 1:57 left. Hernandez is just letting him fly here. The youngster just building up on the points, and Miller's just collecting damage. Hernandez with the right hand. Jim Miller huffing some more. They collide and separate. And Miller's just trying to just throw and land a heavy shot to put him down. Hernandez, nice head movement there. As Hernandez comes in with another right hand. Oh, fuck. This is brutal to watch. Miller's just trying to tee off. He's just trying to find that haymaker. He hits it with the left again. Hernandez is adding points as Miller's just looking for that nasty, efficient, crazy, damaging shot. Man, Hernandez is staying on him. All ones left in the round. Hernandez hits the body with the kick. Miller comes over the top of the left. We are going down to the wire here. Nice right hand by Hernandez. Beautiful right hand by Miller. Damn, Miller's power is doing nothing to Hernandez. Nothing. Miller blasts him with another 2 shots. Beauty. And Hernandez doesn't even budge. Miller's coming forward here. Oh, a trip down. Oh, shit. Hernandez slips. Miller gets the back. Miller gets the back. 40 seconds left. Miller's looking for the choke. He's looking for the choke. Jim Miller going for the neck. He's over the chin right now. He's over the chin. He locks it around. He's looking for the choke. It's tighter. It's tighter. It's tighter. It's tighter. It's tighter. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Anthony Hernandez is trying to fight it off. Miller's going all in. Hernandez is not fighting the hands. Hernandez is trying to squirm from the grasp of Jim Miller. Jim Miller with 15 seconds left. Hernandez slips out of it. No. 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 Hernandez gets out of it. Ground and pound from the top by Hernandez. Jim Miller tries to get back up. 3 seconds left. Hernandez is pounding from the top. It's over. Oh, 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 no. We're going to the judges. Woo! What an ending. Miller was this close. Hernandez squirms out of it. Oh my God. What do the judges score it? I would imagine Hernandez won that fight. I would imagine. Let's get a robbery. Did I call him Anthony Hernandez? Who gives a fuck? Alex Hernandez. Oh my God. Miller was over the chin and he couldn't slide it underneath. A slip by Hernandez almost cost him the fight. Almost cost him the fight. Let's get a robbery. 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That was insanity. That was insanity. Come on, give us a gem. There's no way Jim wins this. Ooh. $30.27s. Oh my God. 30.27s. 2 30.27s? Get out of here. Come on. Hernandez won. Hernandez won. Oh my God. 2 30.27s? Oh my goodness. 30.27. Dude, stop it. Stop it. All right, maybe one knucklehead gets 30.27. 2 of them? Was Adelaide Bird one of the... Who was the judges for that? Listen, I'm cool with Hernandez winning. 30.27? Dude, why are we even watching these fights? Dude, are you kidding me? Well, there goes that. Oh boy, it's been a rough run. It's been a rough run. March, it changes. Everything changes. February, January, 2023 this has been the worst year for my picks ever. What's going on here? Ugh. Oh my God. 30-27. Dude, like I said, I'm cool. Like, it went the right way. Hernandez won. I can't argue that. But 30-27, like, dude, I mean, come on. Stop it. The first round was Miller. Stop it. Ugh. Damn it. Damn it. That's what I call commentary. Dude, I almost lost my shit. I did lose my shit. I lost my shit. Hold on, let's see. Let's go to the replay. I don't even know what the fuck was happening, but let's see what happened. Let's watch me have a complete meltdown. God damn it, man. Oh, that bums me out. As you could tell, I really wanted Miller to win that. Who needs to watch the fights when you got the MMA-Holes? You got us. We got you covered. I lost 150.
Oh,
I didn't just lose 100. I lost 150.
That's what Goldie said. Braslam 30-27.
You know, Vishman always cheers me back up. She always cheers me back up. Oh my God. Dude, what the hell? That was horrendous. Okay, let's see. Ready? Warning. Autism. Going for the neck! He's over the chin right now! He's over the chin! He locks it around! He's looking for the choke! It's tighter! It's tighter! It's tighter! It's tighter! It's tighter! 20 seconds! 20 seconds! Anthony Hernandez is trying to fight it off! Miller's going all in! Hernandez is not fighting the hands! Hernandez is trying to squirm from the grasp of Jim Miller! Jim Miller with 15 seconds left! Hernandez slips out of it! No! 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 Hernandez gets out of it! Ground and pound from the top by Hernandez. Jim Miller tries to get back up. 3 seconds left. Hernandez is pounding from the top. It's over. The look of look at my arms. It's like I just got shot. I look like Kennedy there. 3 seconds left. Let's get it's over in slow motion. Let's watch the look of defeat. Hernandez is pounding over. Top. It's over. Oh my God. Just the life leaves my body right there. You know, Jim Miller getting that back, I'm like, oh my God, he's about to choke out Hernandez, walk-off style, with seconds left in the third and final round. It's what makes this sport so fucking great. And what makes it so horrific to watch. Look at that eye roll. From the top, it's over. The look of disappointment. That's what every one of my sexual partners looks like when I'm finished. That's their reaction.
I'm coming. I'm coming.
Like a mating whale, like a whale in heat. Like a whale in heat. Oh, fuck me, man. I hate that. I hate this sport. The UFC sucks. I'm officially not a fan. I'm done. Oh, that's it. All right, William Knight. Should I throw money on William just to be a reckless asshole? I always put money on Knight. Oh my God, dude, what is going on? You know what? Fuck it. Let's have some fun. You want to have some fun, boys? Hold on. Why are we buffering? Who cares? Let's see. Can I get it? Let's get a William Knight bet in. let's go crazy. Let's go crazy over here. Let's slide in the William Knight bet. Is he? Hopefully he went plus money. He's still not plus. Oh, he's a favorite now? How is Knight the favorite? So if I put 50 on Knight, let's see. This is like degenerate action right here. We win $36. Who cares? Let's go. Let's just have fun. We only live once, guys. All right, $50 to win 36. My boy William Knight, who, listen, I want him to win regardless because he's our bud. And love this guy. I've known William since the regional scene. I've known him since he was a professional, his first professional fight. We did an interview when we first started this channel. Great guy. I was able to do a cage interview with this dude. Just super fun. Threw $50 on him, right down the toilet. Why not? You picked him too? I don't know what the hell is going on here tonight. Seen White Noise on Netflix? No. He's gonna fail. Nah, he's just got that. He's got the genetics, and he's got the drive, man. William Knight he's a freak. He was a former fat kid. William Knight. He was like, as a kid, like he was teased. He wasn't the cool kid in school. He was heavy. You know, people busted his chops when we were on the regional scene watching CES fights with him. They were telling us, oh, this guy used to get his balls busted all the time. And now look at him. He's on the main card of a UFC fight night. He's shredded. Everyone tells him he's on steroids, which is the biggest compliment to someone that's not on steroids, right? Big Willie. Put 500. Dude, I don't even have 500. Dude, this has been the worst run ever in my predictions. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I will shake it off because that's what I do. I don't just sit here and take it on the chin. I come back and I prevail. My William Knight bet will come back. Jim Miller. I hope Jim Miller never gets into the Hall of Fame now. That's it. I hope they block him at the door. He tries to get in. They're like, you're not allowed in. You lost Mystic Moss $100. You almost lost 200 tonight? Yeah. This is the problem, Sonosi. You know what we're doing? This is what we're doing wrong. And I urge people that are on the fence with gambling, first of all, don't gamble unless you have the money to do it. Second of all, you're a degenerate if you gamble on UFC Vegas 69. Let's face it, boys and girls. If we're gambling on this event right now, like me throwing that $50 late on William Knight, that is a degenerate move. I do not recommend anyone do that. Just laugh at idiots like me and whoever do it. Like, we're gambling on UFC. We're gambling on UFC Vegas 69. We have a problem. This is the card we're gambling on. Let's all get together and realize the problem that we all have right now. There's an issue. So gamble responsibly, please. We're going to bounce back, though. So what if Ellie can't eat for a week? It's no big deal. Don't hurl factual statements at us if they're insults. Well, you know what? Sometimes it's an educational show. But you know what? As long as we're having fun doing it, that's all that matters, right? Let's have fun. Big William Knight's going to get it. He's going to get us the dub. Can we at least get to 420 likes over here? Where are we at? We have 557 people watching. Let's hit the like button if you haven't done so. We're having some fun. Early UFC stream. I'm having a blast hanging out with you guys and gals at the chat. Beautiful human beings. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Hit that like button. We're looking for 420. Make our dreams come true here on the MMA-Holes. Thank you. I don't have money to gamble, so I will live through Moss. Well, here's the deal. I'm just going to be completely transparent. The money we're gambling is money that was given to us by our sponsor. So I've said this every time. You know, if anyone's ever questioned us, because I got to be honest with you, we don't gamble. We don't. So we were given $1,000 like 2 years ago, and we're finally down to 200. So we're on a run. We're on a bad run. We're on a bad run. We need to bounce back. I need to make this 200 back to 1,000 again. Because I got to be honest with you, we don't have the money either. That's why we're using sponsor money on that. But not bad. $1,000 lasting us 2 years. That's pretty good. Gambling every single fight card. That's pretty good. It's a moral victory. All right, here we go. Here he is. It's still weird to see our bud William on these teletapes, but I'm really happy for win or lose. I'm always happy for William. But if he loses this, I'm gonna send him a bill for my $50 loss. William is 5'10". Prochnio 6'3". Big Willie 206 with the poundage. 205 for Prochnio. 74-inch reach for Prochnio. William only an inch difference with 73. Both orthodox fighters. And listen, when it comes to height, that means nothing. William Knight, his whole career was fighting guys taller than him. Oh, come on, William. He's staring into the camera. He is yoked. I mean, it is fascinating that this guy's not on steroids. William's going to do this fight. He's going to win this to solidify Black History Month. It's going to go down. William Knight. Come on, William. I hope William wins and does. He used to do these cartwheels after a win when he was winning in CES. That would be amazing to see William go from a cartwheel into a split like he used to do. He used to freak everyone out. Okay. All right, here we go. William Knight. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, he lost some weight. Like he gained like lean muscle. What am I saying lean? The guy's massive. All right, Will. Come on, Will. Prochnio's like this big, scary-looking dude. William Knight, this short, scary-looking dude. All right, here we go. Round one has begun. Both fighters touch gloves. Now, William is not the most technically sound guy, but he's like the comeback kid. Both guys collide with leg kicks. Prochnio very light on the feet, coming in with a kick towards the head. William just taking his time here as he eats the leg kick. William Knight has been through some serious trauma in the past, and we've had him break down on our show emotionally, telling us about his past, and look where he's gotten from there. As for Prochnio looking to upset as he's coming in with a lot of kicks early, trying to bounce back from his loss. Prochnio in and out, very cautious of the power of Knight. Comes in with an outside leg kick, and Knight's just taking his time. A left hand coming in by Prochnio. That one misses as William steps back. William's keeping that chin up a little high. He eats another leg kick. William trots back to the center, and Prochnio is very mobile as he's bouncing back and forth, switching on the stances. William has not really landed anything. Just one strike so far as Prochnio has been executing a solid early game plan. Prochnio just switching on the stances some more, feeling him out. And Knight eats another inside leg kick. Knight just staring him in the eyes. He crouches. He's looking forward. Backs up, comes forward. Does not throw anything as Prochnio switches on the stances. And Prochnio trying for the head kick that misses on William. William looking to come forward here. 3:30 left. He's in the center of the octagon. And Prochnio trying to find a way to come in with a significant strike. Throws a kick out there. Does not land. 3:19 now left. Inside leg kick checked by Knight. Knight trying for a leg kick. That's checked by Prochnio. Prochnio with an outside leg kick. That lands. 3:07. Prochnio switching it up. Comes in. Whoa. Head kick grazing off the face of Knight. Knight having a lot of trouble finding anything here as he has only landed one strike. He's thrown two so far. 50% with his striking. Outside leg kick by Prochnio again. Knight resets. The man carrying all the muscle is not letting anything go here as Prochnio comes in with a kick. What's William doing? Come on, Will. Come on, Will, man. William's just trying to wait for his opportunity. He's watching Prochnio bounce around. Prochnio is just trying to hit him on leg kicks. William looks like he don't even want to be there. William looking to come forward here with his beautiful physique, and Prochnio comes in, eats a kick to the body, but nothing really significant landing. Now strike number 2 lands. Oh, my. Man, oh man, come on, Will. Will looking to catch him with the left, but kind of just lands on the shoulder of Prochnio. We have 2 minutes left in the first round. Not much action at all. It's been all Prochnio just kind of collecting a couple of strikes in and out. working the legs of Knight. 150 now left. And Knight is showing a little too much respect as he eats another leg kick by Prochnow. Oh, man, Will. Come on, Will. I don't know how they made Will the favorite in this fight. Prochnow with some more leg kicks on Knight. Oh, my God. So Prochnow trying for a spinning kick upstairs, missing. And Will has not thrown anything, really, as he's just checking kicks. He cannot get any momentum. There's an inside leg kick by Prochnow. One minute now left in the first round, and I'm kind of like shocked. Listen, William has notoriously been a slow starter, but this is on another level. Prochnow, if Prochnow could do this for 3 rounds, William won't get like more than 5 punches in. Prochnow is showing some speed. The leg kick again by Prochnow. I mean, Williams clearly losing this round with 40 seconds left. Now, one punch could change the whole round here as Will's trying to stomp on that foot that's coming in. Prochnow trying for the kick upstairs. My goodness. Oh, my God. No, Knight didn't miss weight. He's shorter, so he can hold a little bit. Whoa, Knight's trying to go for the home run left hand. Dude, he eats a leg kick as he goes for it. 10 seconds left in the first round, and Knight looking terrible. Dude, this is your main card debut. Oh my God, the round is over. That dude, Will. He's just another spectator. I don't know what the fuck happened. Now, when William Knight, when we had him on, he puts himself in these really bad spots. He gets pummeled in situations and then comes back. But in this one here, he just got outclassed. Like Prochnow was in and out, striking, out, in, out, in, out. William was just like lost out there. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know, Sonosi. I don't know. Dude, what the fuck, dude? All right, we get ready for round number 2. Let's. Listen. I know you guys are gonna shit on him. There's no way I could defend. He is a slow starter, so I got to give him the benefit of the doubt there. But I mean, you just clearly just gave up that round. He's doing nothing for Black history. I hate that shit. If Knight doesn't want to be there, what the fuck? Knight has. He does have mental things. There are mental issues. So I hope someone in his corner could get between the ears and light up a fire, because that was really embarrassing. All right, let's see. Let's see what happens here. As more leg kicks coming in by Prochnow again. Knight has a little bit more pep. I don't know if he's going to do anything with that pep. And Prochnow is coming with leg kicks again. Prochnow is just going to keep on chopping on the legs. And I don't blame him. If it's working. So Knight's now talking to him. I don't know what he's saying. But, oh my God, another leg kick. This is all leg kicks. What do we got? How many leg kicks? 20 leg kicks? Now trying for the head kick. Prochnow gets him. Knight's just like, he's just trying to play possum, walking back to the fence. He just wants to walk off. Like, it's not even, he's looking to check kicks. He's up against the cage. Prochnow looking to engage here. Oh, man, Knight's about to get cut. Oh, my God, what are we doing? Knight's against the fence right now. He's trying to, like, he's eating leg kicks up against the cage. This is so fucking weird to watch. And then Prochnow backs up. So Knight is just trying to bait him into, like, close encounter. Oh, another nice leg kick. Knight's not going to be able to stand after these leg kicks. Oh, my God. A head kick coming and spinning Knight around. Knight's, like, talking back to him. And here goes Prochnow with the leg kicks again. Dude. I can't believe it. Yeah, I can't even believe they made Knight the favorite in this one. Oh my God, the inside leg kick. Dude, Knight, what are we doing? He's 322. His legs are just getting chopped down. Oh, there's the leg kick by Knight. That was a nice one there. All right, here we go. Knight hit him with a nice leg kick. And there's the leg kick by Prochnow again. Oh, that lead leg is fucked. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. So Knight was holding his lead leg. It got fucked up. And then he ate a head kick. Oh, fucking A. A jab coming in by Prochniau. Knight coming forward. There's another leg kick. Oh, that fucking dude. Prochniau coming forward. Knight close to the outside, and he's eating those leg kicks again. Yeah, Knight has money at this point. Tell me about it. I will never bet on Knight ever again. Well, I don't think he'll be in the UFC again after this, unfortunately. Dude, this is nuts. Come on, Will. Come on, man. Wake up, bro. Yeah, that leg is done. His left leg is done. Now Will's limping forward. Prochniau has successfully taken out one leg. Yeah, Williams, he's hopping back to the cage. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, dude. This is crazy. This is crazy, man. Williams just eating leg. Dude, this is like, between this and the OSP, there's another right hand there by Prochniau landing. Will is just fucked up right now. 154. His legs are done. He's talking to the ref about something. I don't know, about fingers? I don't know. 145 left. Dude. It looks like Knight don't want to be there. He has a chance to be on the main card. Dude, Knight is just, he's lost. He's, oh my God, he's getting kicked on the other leg now. I mean, I can't even believe what I'm watching. Like, I'm not shocked that he's losing this fight. What I'm shocked is how he's fighting. This is insane. All right, Knight grabs the leg. Here we go. Finally, Knight's got something going. He grabs the leg of Prochniau. Now Knight's coming forward. Now he woke up? I mean, Prochniau, all he's got to do is run now. All Prochniau's got to do is run. So now Knight all of a sudden woke up. Knight's looking for the takedown on this guy, and Prochniau is coming forward with the head kick and misses. Knight steps back from that. 45 seconds. I mean, with these two rounds in the books, if I'm Prochniau, I don't even come close to William in the third. I don't even come close to him. Why take a chance? Prochniau trying for the head kick. William just kind of gracefully bounces off the cage. 28 seconds left. Dude, this is insane. This is infuriating to watch. Now Prochniau is going for the other leg as Williams lifting his hurt leg. He's trying to chop down the other one. Oh my God. More leg kicks are coming in by Prochniau. A head kick by Prochniau. So he's just chopping down the legs, and now he's going for the head. 37 leg kicks landing. Oh my God. Okay, here comes William Knight's knockout in the third. You guys ready? Get ready. If the rest of this fight goes like this, I'm so glad I picked Devin. What am I watching? Think about this. We saw the OSP fight that happened tonight was horrendous, but at least it was quick and over with. This is on another level. He's mentally not there. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. He's in the best shape of his life. He's been running around on social media. I spoke to him briefly before the fight. He was acting like he was ready to go. How do you defend this? He's thrown, he hasn't landed. So 7 total strikes landing by Knight. Nothing to the point where you're like, oh, that was a good shot. Like, it was just Prochniau. Now, in the third round, Prochniau, he would be an idiot to take any chances here, as I'm buffering. He'd be an idiot to take any chances. He would be the dumbest fighter in the world to do that. Because Will is a wounded animal that needs a finish. This is the most racist fight I've ever seen in my life. This is so anti-Black History Month that's going on in front of me. This is ridiculous. Come on, Will. Come on, Will. Wake up, bro. 4:25 left, and it's just more of the leg kicks again by Prochniel, and I don't blame him, man. Can I change my bet? That's why you don't bet on friends. You just don't do it. Knight's a racist. Knight hit him with a leg kick. Oh, Knight hit him with a left hand. Damn. Okay, that had bad intentions on it. And that got Prochniel's attention. Man. Here's a head kick again by Prochniel. So what Knight's trying to do, he's shaking his hand no. Dude, it's a 3-round fight. Someone's got to tell him it's not 5 rounds. I would love to hear what they said in the corner tonight. Like, what kind of advice do you give this guy? There's that leg kick again. Oh my God, 42 leg kicks, a kick to the body, Prochniel. Prochniel is just kind of, he's letting him go. The most one-sided fight I think I've ever seen. But in a way, like the most boring one-sided fight. Knight hits him with the leg kick. There's another leg kick by Prochniel. Williams trying to catch the leg kick now to try to get it. Oh my God. Dude, that's number 45. 45 leg kicks. Whoa, a spinning heel upstairs, grazing off the forehead of Knight. 3 minutes left in the third round. Now, I apologize if this is not incredible, play-by-play going on right now. I am witnessing something here that I just want to vomit. There's a leg kick by Knight. And Prochniel just eats it like it's nothing. William backing up. I mean, he's clearly fighting on one leg. We're probably, what we're going to hear? We're going to hear about some injury. I think that's what we're going to hear. We're going to hear William Knight had some injury. Why the fuck is William Knight the favorite in this fight? Like, is there some weird betting shit going on tonight? Oh, William grabs the leg and Prochniel almost gets taken down. Like, if Prochniel gets taken down over here, it's a whole different game. But you can see the way Williams planning that left leg. It's hurt. That left leg is definitely injured. Oh, there it is. It's hit again. 2:05 left. Oh, there he goes. William gets a trip, but he can't pounce. William can't pounce because he's got one leg. So that explosive power of William, like when he charges forward, he just doesn't have it anymore because his wheels are gone. So he was getting Prochniel down, but he doesn't have wheels. Ugh. UFC is fixed. You think he's taking a dive? One's in the chat if you think William's taking a dive. This is the weirdest shit ever. Another leg kick by Prochniel. I mean, William's leg is going to be so fucked up tomorrow. He's bent over against the cage. He's hurting. Prochniel might finish him. Nope. Prochniel's not stupid. Williams against the cage. He's on one leg. Oh my God. There's the head kick coming in by Prochniel with 1:10 left in the third and final round. Oh my God. 1 minute left. Come on, Will. His corner's they're trying to talk to Will, but Will is just not receptive. They're barely even saying anything to Will right now, the corner. They're just kind of looking up at him at like disbelief. This is nuts.
Wonderful.
This is fucking nuts. Is he taking a dive?
Dean Thomas said William is lazy and Felder said this is the weakest effort in any fight ever.
Dude, I'm telling you, I love William Knight, man. He's my boy. I cannot defend anything about this. It's so weird to call someone lazy that has a physique like William. You know what I'm saying? Because he clearly has a work ethic. But right now he's against the fence and he just does not want to be there. He don't want to be there. 10 seconds left. Head kick coming in by Prochniel. Oh my God. Am I worried I'm not going to get a thick award? I was never getting that. This fight is over. That was one of the hardest things to ever watch. First of all, there was no reason for William to be the underdog in that fight. There was no reason for that. It's why I didn't initially make a bet. And I threw a bet in tonight because honestly, I don't even give a fuck anymore. William's my boy, so I'm like, let's just throw money on him. But like something is way off here. Either William has some serious fucking head problems right now. Like this dude is in a bad spot. Or was there some shift in the betting? Like, how did Prochnow become the underdog in this thing? Legendary Polish leg kicks. Dude, that was nuts. That was nuts. I'm not shocked that William lost. I'm shocked by how he fought that fight. That was nuts. Oh my God. Dude, like, he's on a 3-fight losing streak. Dude, the dude is never going to fight in the UFC again. His last win was against Blanchfield, where he actually had fire. He lost to Grishin by decision and got knocked out by Devin Clark. Devin's our boy, too. 30-27. I got to be honest with you. Like, I wish they would interview William. I don't want to hear. They're interviewing Prochnow. I would love to hear what William's got to say. Like, how do you, like, what happened? The people that are saying fixed fights and stuff like that, I mean, how could you not, like, if you don't know William, like, oh my God. How is it only 30? I don't know. Like, William did nothing. I know, I lost 200. Yeah. 200 down the drain, baby. Wow, Prochnow's foot is screwed. His foot is just mangled. Big, swollen left foot, and still fucked him up. He was... Oh, my God. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you guys something. You ready for this? The last minute, we're going to play conspiracy game. Now, I don't think William is a cheater. I don't think he's part of the Krause movement. But William is on a 2-fight losing streak. And what if, at the last second, when Prochnow became the plus money fighter, what if a bunch of people put a bunch of money on Prochnow and all William had to do was lose that fight? Think about this. That was the most peculiar fight I have ever seen. It literally looked like William was just kind of like, he's not going to, was it Jared Leto? Jared Leto's there. That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. The line moved. Prochnow became the plus money. What if they just told him? What if they just told William, hey, listen, dude, just lose? I mean, it's the most obvious dive ever, so it shouldn't be the case. But what's to stop people from thinking that? Why was William Knight even the favorite in that fight? Like, what on William's resume says, oh, he should beat this guy? That was the weirdest fucking thing ever. Weird. That was weird, man. I don't know what that... Dude, I'm not a big fan of saying fixed. But last second, Prochnow goes plus money. What was Prochnow by decision? What was that prop? Did anyone bet that prop? Dude, what is going on? That was so strange.
William Knight, get the fuck out of combat sports. You're a disgrace to the UFC. I would have tried anything fucking thing to try to win. Just retire. You're getting old and your muscles are just for show. Mike Jackson could beat you.
So let me just put this out there. I'm not saying William took a dive. I'm not saying that. But don't be surprised if some people start talking about it. William Knight, after this fight with Devin Clark, I had them both on the show. This was the last fight of their contract. This was the last fight of Devin Clark and William Knight's contract. How does William Knight get re-upped and put on the main card? Did the UFC give him a one-off and say, hey, just lose? There's going to be some shady money under the table being bet. Like, that was the weirdest fucking performance I've ever seen. In watching this for 6.5 years, I've never seen someone just not want to fight. Like, like 3 rounds, like, yeah. It's weird. I'm not saying this is the case. I'm not saying this was a guaranteed dive. I'm not saying any of this stuff. And William's my friend. And chances are, like my mom says in the chat, Ozzy Cat, you know, it's probably something mentally inside William. I know personally that William's been through some real life stuff. He's got a lot going on in the head. So most likely that's the case. He might have had just a mental breakdown in that fight. He just didn't want to be there. Very possible. But don't be surprised after tonight if people say Prochnow being plus money and we found out that there was a load of bets at the last second. You know, don't be surprised if we hear that. This is one of the most peculiar things I've ever seen doing this channel in 6.5 years. Yeah, I don't know what the deal with his grandmother is. I know he's very close with his grandmother. I don't know. Very. I'm gonna message him after this. I'm gonna let a couple days pass because I don't want to hit him, be one of those guys. But I'll talk to him. I mean, he's not gonna say, "Hey man, yeah, I cheated." Hey man, yeah, a bunch of people were throwing money that way. It's just, don't be surprised if you're going to hear there's going to be a group of people that are going to talk about this, about UFC being fixed. I'm sure if you go to Twitter right now, people will be like, what was that? What just happened? Really weird.
Super chat.
We say this every time. Fixed it.
Think it's fixed? I'm not ruling anything out. It was just a strange situation. Now, I'm not saying that William cheated. I'm not saying like he threw the fight or anything like that. What I'm saying is people are going to bring it up. There's no doubt about it. How could you not? The favorite fighting like that in a fight where he shouldn't have been the favorite? Line moved at the last second.
Wonderful.
Really strange.
If William took a dive, why would he be the favorite? That means everyone was betting on him.
That's why. You don't dive to lose. It's actually better to the plus money was in the other direction. You understand? If the plus money was in your direction, you got to dive. If the plus money is in the other direction, you don't dive. Yeah, I mean, hold on. Let me say that again. If the plus money is in the other direction, you dive. If it's in your direction, is it bedtime?
Good night.
Hi. Let me collect my thoughts in a second. Hold on. You want to come up? You want to sit over here? That's the weirdest. That's the weirdest thing ever.
Okay.
The weirdest thing. I feel terrible for Knight. I really do, because I'm going to give him the benefit of doubt. I'm going to say William just had a brain fart. Yeah, come on, Ellie. Let's go. You gonna say hi to the people? Do you want headphones? Oh, welcome, Ellie. You want to clap again? I want to welcome Ellie. Ellie, our buddy William Knight. Terrible performance. Yeah, it was a really bad performance. Could you believe that happened? By the way, you're not going to be able to eat for a couple of months because I wasted all your money, okay? So, are you good with granola bars? You good with tuna fish? Oh, you got anything to say? Who's going to win? Blanchfield? No? Blanchfield's not going to win. Andrade? Oh. Did you just see yourself? Hold on a sec. Who's that? Is that Ellie? You're gonna have a wardrobe malfunction. What do you think? What do you think of the fights tonight, Ellie?
No.
No, you don't think so?
No.
High five. Thank you. Thank you. There she is. There's the co-host of the evening. So, Ellie, what's going on? What are you doing today? Anything good? What's on your mind? You got 600 people looking at you. What do you think about William Knight taking an L on purpose?
I don't know.
You don't think he took an L on purpose? You think? Hmm? You want to dance? All right, guys. We have 420 likes. I could dance with my daughter. We can have a daddy-daughter dance. Can we hit the like button over here? 420 likes, and we'll play Ellie's favorite song. 420 with the likes. We play Ellie's favorite song. Make sure you hit the likes before she goes to bed. She wants to dance with Daddy. Oh, what's this?
Wonderful, wonderful.
When Derek Minner took a dive, he suddenly became a big underdog.
When Derek Minner took a dive, he suddenly became a big under... No, it's not true. He was an underdog the whole time. I bet on him. That's how I know. I actually bet on Minner Friday night. And he was an underdog the whole time.
Ah, super chat.
So that's false. Joseph.
Hey kid, tell your dad he's right.
He could tell your dad he's right. Hey kid, tell your dad he's right. What does that even mean? Hey kid, tell your dad he is right. Oh, tell this kid? He's right. Tell me. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. He didn't throw... Yeah, listen. Let me just make this clear. And Wildberry, I think we're having a miscommunication here. William's my bud. I'm not saying he threw the fight. What I'm saying, people are going to say that this was fixed. There is not a doubt in my mind that people are going to say it. All the evidence is in front of us. People are going to say it. What was Prochniel by a decision? What was that plus money? If anyone can pull that up. Do you know? Oh, thank you. Oh, okay. Did we hit? Oh, Ellie, I got great news. I got great news. I got really, really good news. You ready for this?
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time to lax. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Okay. What'd you think of that? That was nice. 777 likes. We do it again. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Ellie, what'd you think? You like that?
Wonderful, wonderful.
What'd you think about that? Did you like that? Thank you for the likes. Appreciate it. Daddy-daughter moment over here. Thank you so much. 777. We do it again. Smash up the like button. Getting ready for the next on the card.
Super chat.
Weird night. Oh, shit.
Future text. Moss. WTF happened, bro? Night. I'm rich by you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna get. Knight's gonna be like in this mansion. Why? Where? Not whatever happened to that guy, William Knight? By the way, this fight got going over here. This is the third to last fight on the card. Parisian versus Pogues. I got Parisian by a decision, so that means Pogues is gonna win. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Parisian or Pogues? Let me know in the chat who you have. You want to say goodbye to everybody? Say goodbye. Bye, everybody.
No.
No, you don't want to say?
No. No.
Is it Pogs? How do you say this guy's name? Oh, Pogs. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, man. Parisian coming over top of the red. Pogs with the takedown. Side control. Nice takedown by Pogs. You want to say goodbye to the people? So 1, 2, 3. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, Al. Yay. Okay, say goodbye to the dragon over here, too. The dragon. See you later, dragon. All right, guys. Pogues? Is that how you say his name? Pogues?
No.
All right. Ah! All right, baby. Good night, baby. I love you. You have a kiss? You have a kiss? Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. All right. Alrighty, let's get back into the action here. So Pogues, is that how you say his name? How do you say this dude's name? Night, Ellie. Bye, baby. We got to make $200 back, Ellie. All right. All right. We'll get back in the win column in about 2 years. So, man, Parisian's trying to get back up. Pogues? Is that how you say his name? I have a feeling you guys are not going to give me the right pronunciation. Parisian does get back up. So Parisian separates. Oh, that front kick by Parisian. Beautiful, man. The outside leg kick Parisian. Oh, they're saying Pogues. You guys are... It's Pogues. Okay. Man, you guys suck. Can't give me the right pronunciation. Pogues? Everyone's like saying all the wrong things. Pogues. All right, so Pogues has control against the fence. And, oh, Parisian with the elbow. The left hand Parisian. Parisian moving forward. Parisian looking for the action here as Pogues blocks the left hand coming in. 143 left. And, whoa, Pogues with the right hand. This thing screams carnage as Pogues is trying to bounce the knuckles off the head. A nice head kick coming in as the shin coming off the side of the head of Parisian. And Parisian finds themselves in the underhooks of Pogues. Pogues puts him against the fence. Pogues in control against the cage with 120 left in the first round. Now the clock, let's reset it over here. You got a little distraction action from the babes. Parisian stuck against the cage. We'll start it back up at 102. Yeah, I know. You can't accuse me of tomfoolery with my picks. Just do the opposite. Just do the opposite. I'm gonna have to go to my mystic layer. So here's the funny thing. I'm taking off from starting after the stream to Thursday. I'm gonna reset the mystical brain. We're gonna hit our stride with the picks once again. But guys, am I gonna go crazy? This card, let's be honest, it's a card where not many people are paying attention to it, and if we bet on it, we're complete degenerates. So I'm not gonna really be too upset with this. But Pogues gets the takedown, side control on Parisian. Hits him with the elbow to the side of the head. Pogues in control here. And Parisian finds himself in trouble at the end of the first round with seconds left on the clock. Parisian probably will survive, but it looks like he's going to take the L on round number 1. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go on a long mystical journey in the wolves and the woods. I'm going to run with wolves. there's gonna be elk. I'm gonna hunt elk. I'm gonna eat their brains for their wisdom, their elk wisdom. And I'm gonna come back stronger than ever. The card was good until night. Was it really? Like, we were excited because we saw a bunch of carnage, and Miller Hernandez was pretty good. The Sadykhov Elder was a really fun fight, but ended in a doctor stoppage. The knee bar was a nice finish by Silva, but did you really feel Landsberg had a shot in that thing? Emmers got the unanimous decision. Upset, nice, solid performance. Philipe Lins beat an Ovince St. Preux who looked terrible. Like, you thought William Knight looked bad. St. Preux couldn't even get out of his own way in the first round. Fletcher got a guillotine choke on a guy that shouldn't be in the UFC. Clayton Carpenter looks like a stud. Listen, there's entertainment in this card, and I still refuse to complain because of it being a fight night, but, you know, come on. Not the best fight night. 10 out of 10. Knight lost me a lot of money. I'm so mad at that fool. He didn't even try. So how much did you bet on Knight? Did you put a parlay or something? Dude, man. I don't know. You know, he's the type of guy, though, that's going to be like, I don't give a fuck what you think. That's how William Knight thinks. That's a good way to think if you're him. He doesn't give a shit what any of us think. He's just going to go along on his way. I don't think he's going to be in the UFC anymore, unfortunately. Probably $5. All right, so with 4 minutes left in the second round here, Pokes gets a takedown again. Damn, the takedown's working good. As he's doing this, Parisian is looking for the Kimura. So Pogues has a chance to get something done on the ground here, and Parisian's looking to crank the arm. Pogues is not looking to give it up. We are near the center of the cage, close to the Monster Energy logo. And Pogues is trying to scoot his way around. He gets on his knees. Parisian gets on his knees. Thank you, Chrome, for being a champ for 32 months. But Pogues takes him right back down. Parisian gets back up. Pogues says, take a seat. Nice takedown there. Very nice. So Parisian has been taken down 4 times so far by Pogues. And Pogues just laying on him. Half guard from the top. 3:09 left in the second round. Knight seems like the guy who talks tough and ends up killing himself. Jeez, dude, what the hell, man? No, Knight has... one thing I do have to say about Knight is he had some really bad stuff happen in his life. So, most likely there was a complete mental breakdown in that fight. Most likely. That was the case. But we will hear some... We'll hear some things from fans for sure. I would hate to be on his social media. I'm sure his social media is going to be brutal. 2:30 left, a leg kick coming in by Parisian. You can't hold him down. Parisian coming forward. Underhooks by Pogues. Parisian pushes off. So Parisian hasn't really been doing much with the control time. I mean, Pogues hasn't been doing much with the control time, but Parisian's got the plumber's crack coming, and I can smell it from here. Pew! D-Rest, baby, gifting the membership. Who gets it? Ice Viking! Thank you, D-Rest, for the gifting of the memberships. Very nice of you. Ice Viking has become a member. Whoa. Wow. That means he must be very active in the chat. Thank you, D-Rest. Parisian trying to push Pogues to the fence, again, with 140 left. And Parisian now looking to do some work here from off the onto the cage. Pogues trying to get off with the underhook. And spins out. Pogues out from the grasp of Parisian. Parisian huffing and puffing, looking to charge forward, hits him with a leg kick, a charging leg kick by Parisian. Parisian with the left hand, punch to the chest. Boy, oh boy. There's nothing worse than watching heavyweights get tired. There's literally nothing worse in MMA. Like, even it's worse than female fights. Watching 2 heavyweights get very tired, and huff and puff into a third round could be the worst thing in the UFC. So Parisian is just hits him with the right and the left. Left misses. Now, Pogues trying to go for a takedown. Parisian hits one to the left again, and Parisian trying to finish this round strong. I got to be honest with you, I think Parisian's winning this one as he comes in with the left hand and the right, and Pogues looks for the takedown. Parisian stops it. Parisian comes in with the left. 35 seconds left in the round. Oh, Parisian with the left hand. Parisian, the uppercut, the right by Parisian, the left again by Parisian, another left hand by Parisian. Parisian doing work here at the end of the round, spinning back fist hitting on Pogues, and Pogues tries to hit him with the underhook, try to push from away from the cage. 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds left. And Parisian's going to end this round with control against the fence with a little bit of plumber's crack. All right, 1-1. There goes my hero. What's the score you guys reckon? I would say 1-1. I would say Pogues 1, Parisian 2. Let me know in the chat what you think. But another forgetful situation going down. Oh, I got to check. Yeah, I got to check goat milk. Hold on a second. Let's look over here. There goes my hero. All right, here we go. This is where it really counts. Tony Pring in first place on goat milk with the 530 points. Very nice. Very nice. Wow, 7 correct. Very nice. Proud Babylonian. Look at you, man. 8 correct. It just goes to show you perfects are very important. Even if you get them all right, perfects is super important. Okay, we'll see how that plays out. And round number 3 has begun. Gone versus Jones, March 4th, right around the corner. That should be fun, man. That should be fun. All right, I got to sync it up at 440 over here. There we go. I'm definitely having a gummy tonight. There's no doubt about it. A legend has it you can hear the ocean if you put your ear next to Parisian's ass crack. That's true. It's not a legend. I know for a fact it's true. I could hear it through the TV screen. Yeah, Proud Babylonian, 8 for 8 picks, man. 8 correct. That's pretty good. 8 for 8. Uh-oh. I look up. There's a foul. Looks like, what do we got? Eye poke, nut shot, probably nut shot. Cup shot. Cup shot. All right, let's all dance. Cup shot time. You ready? Ouch. Ouch.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot!
That wasn't a cup shot? Wait, can they show that again? Show me it again, Pogues. What? Wait. Was that did you? Wait a second. Wait a second. Did that hit his nuts? I don't know. I wish they showed me another replay on that, but it didn't look like it. All right, back to action here. 3 round, 4:05 on the clock. At least these guys were able to get their cardio back intact here. They got a little rest, so they're coming out feisty here in the 3rd and final round. It could all come down to this. It's probably 1-1, and Parisian's trying to be the aggressor here early. 3:50 left, and Parisian throwing the left out there. Comes in with the 1-2 on the face of Pogues. Pogues with the 4 takedowns. And he's going for 5. Shoots and gets it. Gets the takedown. Big takedown for the Pogues. The problem is he's got to do something. He gets the mount. Uh-oh. Pogues getting a mount on Parisian. Parisian is looking to Roll over here. Might give up the backside on Pogues. This is massive. And then Parisian pulls him into that half guard position, but Pogues is still on top. Pogues trying to hold Parisian down. Parisian trying to get to the fence and get back up. Two big boys on the mat with 3:05 left. All right, what else is going on in that chat? Parisian trying to get back up using the fence with 2:54 left in the third and final round. Pogues is just trying to hold him in place. Pogues gets the edge in this round. He should win the fight. And he's just holding him there. Throws in a little right hand. 2:40 now left. Oh my gosh. Parisian gets on his knees. Pogues trying to hit him with the full Nelson. Pogues with a knee that comes into the body, trying to make Parisian pay. Now a knee to the head. Pogues. Parisian is bent over by the fence. He spins around. Pogues still trying to control him against the cage. 2:15 left in the third and final round. Parisian mouth dropped wide open. He's trying to get the underhook on Pogues, and Pogues is trying to stop him from getting the underhook. As he does that, oh, the right by Pogues. Separation. Is it me, or does Pogues look like a deflated black beast? I just noticed it now. Like, he looks a little bit like they let, you know, when you're deflating a pool. He looks like a smaller, deflated black beast. Parisian holding Pogues against the fence. And they separate with a spinning back fist by Parisian. He fixes his pants to eliminate that plumber's crack. Parisian collides with Pogues again. They separate. 1:29 left in the final round. Sloppy big boy fight going down right now. Parisian throwing the lefts out there. He's trying to move forward on Pogues. Pogues resetting back towards the center. 1:15 left. Jab for jab. Parisian hits him with an uppercut. Oomph. In that uppercut, he comes forward on Pogues. Pogues bounces off the cage. Pogues looking to charge forward now. Now backs up as Parisian moves in. Parisian hands down, walks into a jab. And, oh my God, Parisian just slowly grips him against the cage. Parisian is exhausted. Pogues trying to get the underhook. Oh my God, Parisian is shot. And Pogues just pushes him back towards the middle. Parisian's just trying to work forward on Pogues. Pogues is stopping him there. Hits him with an elbow, Pogues. Nice elbow by Pogues. That wakes up Parisian. The left, the right again by Parisian. No, Pogues going for a takedown. Stop by Parisian. 33 seconds left. Parisian comes in with a wild left. Comes in with a kick to the body. A left hand by Pogues landing. Parisian with the right shoots in for a takedown. Parisian against the fence. If he could solidify a takedown here, he might solidify the round. 20 seconds left. Puts Pogues on a knee. Hits him with a left. Pogues is trying to get back up here. 15 seconds left. Parisian puts the hook in. Parisian looking for the neck. Left hands in by Parisian. More lefts by Parisian. Parisian digging deep with seconds left in the final round. Ladies and gentlemen, Parisian might get a decision here with 3 seconds left. Swinging the momentum in his favor. The round is over. And I might actually have a win. Let's go, baby. Yay! Street beef fight, pretty much. Okay, well, good news is I should sling back in the win column. Unless I get robbed. Terrible fight. Terrible. We shall see what the judges say. Hear their scores. 3-0 Pogues? No. Although we've seen 30-27s. That shouldn't have been 30-27s. Who freak knows? Quit lurking around and hit that like button. We need lucky sevens. We need lucky sevens, but we need your help. By the way, I still think we could hit our subscriber goal. I think we could do it. 73,200. We let the dragons loose. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, bunch of reasons to subscribe. You jump into the best community in the world. We do multiple shows a week. We have the best guests in the world come on our show. We had Mike Goldberg in our last Fight Buddies. That's right. And thank you, Billy Cody, for subscribing. Mike Goldberg, the voice of the Octagon, was part of our last stream in the studio. Been doing this for 6.5 years. If you don't subscribe, well, you're just a gaylord. I don't know what to say. You're number one bullshit, okay?
This is number one bullshit.
All right, here we go. Let's get the scores. They're both laughing. We're going to go to the judges. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate it. Wow, 230-27s again. Jamall Pogues won. What? 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 All right. Pogues won. Okay. All right. Okay. I want to forget tonight. I hate tonight. Like tonight, today, whatever it is, I hate it. I can't stand it. I don't know what the hell is going on anymore. Did I just hear that correctly? 30-27, 2 judges? $30-27? Dude, this has been scored ridiculous. We saw William Knight's performance. We saw OSP's performance tonight. This card is like, it's off the wall. One of the most ridiculous cards I've ever seen. It's just, yeah, I heard he was fighting with a broken right hand. So hey, listen, credit to Pogues. I'm not trying to take anything away from Pogues. 230-27 scores. What? What? I went to this 5K UFC event. It could be no. I'm not talking about bets. I didn't lose any money. It's not my money. So it's like free play money. I'm good. So the bets I'm not worried about. I'm just talking about a spectator watching tonight's event. This is nuts. This is a weird night. You know, credit to Pogues. Listen, he got the dub. You go to a decision. It is what it is. I think that decision's wrong, but who cares? You got the win. You celebrate. You move on. But my goodness, as a consumer of this product, this is not a card you want to show someone that's never watched the sport before. This is one you want to erase. Because if someone came in, if I had someone sitting next to me that's never seen this sport before, or maybe someone out of the 600 people in the chat never seen this sport before, and I have to describe what's going on here, I can't. Weird card. William needs to be cut. I don't think he will be in the UFC anymore. The last fight was the last fight of his contract. So for him to get this redemption on a main card and fight like that, I don't even know. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. He was fighting with a middle broken hand. Liz, that's fine. It's great. It still doesn't mean he won the fight. The credit to him for having heart and being a, what's it called? You know, a solid competitor, going out there with one hand and winning the fight, getting the judges to score in his way. Shout out to him. Nothing against that dude. It's just this card has been, like, you just can't, how do you explain this to people? So here's the thing. Knight's last fight of his contract was not this fight. It was the last one. And he got another redemption fight, and they put him on the main card. Maybe the moment was too big for him, possibly. You know? Here we go, Black History Month. Where's Michael Chandler? Where is he? You can't celebrate Black History Month without Michael Chandler. If he doesn't come on this, if he doesn't come on the screen right now, I'm about to riot. Jamall Hill, we got Pogues. Okay, if Michael Chandler's not here, I'm literally gonna lose my shit. He was here last year. He better be here tonight. Jamall Hill, what a story he is. William Knight. Okay, I just listened to William Knight. I'm not gonna say there was no Chandler, by the way. We got robbed. I don't know. How do you have William Knight? How do you have Jamall Hill and Pogues? And you don't have Michael Chandler? Like, what the fuck kind of nonsense is that? What kind of Black History Month is this? Where's Mike Perry? But to throw this cup at the TV. Right, Joe? Where's Mike Perry? I was gonna call him Blackberry. Blackberry. Like, forget it. Oh my God. No, but for like all joking aside, Michael Chandler should be there. All right. So I'm gonna get this one wrong as well too. There's no possible way Jordan Wright's gonna win this thing, but I picked him. So, which is like one of my most reckless bets out of them all. Spoiler alert, I got the 2 unders. I got Jordan Wright at a plus 230, and I picked Blanchfield. So if you want to lose money, ride with me, boys. Wright and Blanchfield. Parlay those two. I should do, you know what I should do? Here, I'm going to have a little fun. Here, I'm going to, I don't even play parlays, but let's have a little fun. Ready? Okay, I got 6. All right, so let's even it out to 200. So I'm going to make a $6 parlay. All right, let's have a little fun here. Let's laugh. The greatest comeback of all time is going to happen right now. I am dead against parlays. Here we go. We're going to parlay Jordan Wright and Blanchfield, okay? We're going to throw $6 on them. $6. You win $32.40. Are you ready for the greatest parlay bet of all time? Here it comes. Here it goes. $6 in the box. Let's go. We're going to do it for Black History Month. We're going to get it done. The comeback happens now. It happens now. Let's go. The greatest prediction of all time. We're going to do it, baby. We're going to get it done. I'm just trying to make this card interesting. I'm trying to provide some content. This is going to be the best parlay of all time. Stories will be told about the last minute Jordan Wright, Erin Blanchfield parlay that happened. The Hail Mary at the end. Worst card of all time. No, not the worst. There's got to be worse. I was at the worst card of all time. UFC 208. I will fight anyone to the death. UFC 208, I was in the building, was legit the worst card I've ever witnessed in my life. People were leaving, booing. It was a mess. You had Anderson Silva on that card. You had Holly Holm versus Jermaine Durandamy was the main event. The building was empty before they even started fighting. It was just a joke. That card, we had t-shirts. I survived UFC 208. We made that t-shirt. Worst card of all time, and that was an actual numbered card. You cannot get any worse than that card. And I was also at the best card of all time, UFC 217. One of the greatest cards of all time. All right, here we go. Best and worst card. That's why I'll never go to another UFC card again. Parlay, parlay, parlay. Parlay, parlay, parlay. Here we go with parlay. Don't worry, guys. Jordan Wright is a lock. I can't even believe. Let me just say this. Zach Pauga, who fights, I should be betting on Zach because he fights with the guys in Elevation, Devin Clark's gym over there. Some real killers. You got Overeem, you got Curtis Blades over there. Like, Elevation's legit. And this guy is, a solid dude, but he got knocked out by what's his face? Usman's brother, Mohammed Usman. Mohammed Usman's not very good. Now, Jordan Wright's not good. Don't get me wrong. He's not good. But Jordan Wright's a nutcase. And he's gonna have the bounce back of a lifetime. Jordan Wright's going to show the world that he is here to stay in the UFC roster.
The total is $2. Thank you and come again.
Thank you, come again. Thank you for the $2. Appreciate that. I tell you what, Vish, I love Vish, man. Vish is the only thing that could save my night. Let's go. Who's riding me with the Wright and Blanchfield parlay? Who's riding with me? $6 strong, guaranteed $32. Here's Jordan Wright. He's pointing to this guy. He's like, I'm supposed to be cut. I'm in the co-main event. Jordan Wright's just happy to be there.
Ah, super chat.
Come on, chat. Get fired up.
I just put $10 on Wright and Blanchfield. Flying face.
Let's go.
Flying face.
Come on. We got this. Let's laugh in everyone's face. Who's in? You just dropped $10 on that thing? Let's all win, baby. Come on. We got this. We're all going down together. I'm taking you motherfuckers with me. Don't worry, guys. We got this win. Easy work. Easy work. People are going to be so jealous that they didn't jump into this parlay. They're going to be so jealous. You'll be like, how did I not? How did I not do it? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Agreed. No, not losing it. Can't lose this parlay. I got to be honest with you. The plus money should be a little bit better for what we're doing here with this parlay because there's no way Wright and Blanchfield are going to win. But, you know. MyBookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES, and put your sheath underwear on while you do it. Jordan Wright's in the cage. 100% finish rate. 12-4-0. How is Jordan Wright versus Zach Pauga the co-main event? How is this even possible?
How is it? Super chat.
Super duper chat coming in.
$500 riding with you. Let's go.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, are you serious? Dude, don't tell me you're serious about that. There's no fucking way. Amir, are you serious? Oh my God. Did my man just fucking put 500 on that? Dude, I hope he didn't. But we're going to win. Hold on. What would be 500 on that? Right? Blanchfield. $500. I can't place the bet now. I'm not going to place the bet. I just wanted to know what it would be. What would you get on that? That's obscene. Oh my God. I got 6 on it. We got this, guys. This is an easy win. Tail of tape over here. Let's go. We got this. Both fighters are 6'2", 204 pounds for Wright, 205 for Pauga, 77-inch reach for the winner Wright, and the loser 76-inch reach. Orthodox, both guys. Now, Jordan Wright has always been a fun guy to watch, but he makes you want to blow your brains out because he is so frustrating, this guy. He's so frustrating. He's got like 3,200? Bro, let's get it. Let's get it. Yo, we're going to hit it. Get Kevin out of here. He did the wrong parlay. Get him out of here. All right, here we go. Round 1 has begun. I'm terribly nervous. This guy dropped 500 on this. Come on, boys. Jordan Wright on the outside, and Pauga is coming in aggressively with the jab. Pauga, the favorite in this fight. Jordan with his goofy-ass smile. Pauga comes in with the right hand, shoots him for the takedown on Wright. Wright trying to catch him with the underhook from off the fence. Pauga with a very strong takedown attempt early, and Wright trying to hit him with some left hands from off the cage. Pauga controlling 430. Pauga has limited MMA experience, but a lot of people were high on him until he took the loss to Usman's brother. Pauga looking to bounce back with a vengeance. Nice right. Pauga working with the knee. Pauga coming in. Muay Thai clinch for Wright. And Pauga leveling down for a takedown. Wright stops it for the time being. 4:09 left. Oh my God, I'm sweating for this guy to bet 500. More knees coming in by Pauga as Wright is weighing pressure on the left arm, the right arm of Pauga. Wright is trying to get from off the cage. Here as Pauga aggressively puts a forearm to the face of Wright. Good head positioning by Pauga. Wright just trying to stay patient from off the fence. Pauga just trying to keep it close to the cage, not letting the quirky style of Wright to get going. Nice elbow. And they're saying Wright is saying headbutt, but the ref doesn't think so. So Wright was complaining from off the cage, and Pauga keeps the work going. Wright is definitely not happy about what landed. I don't know if there was a headbutt. I couldn't see. It looked like it was a legal strike. 318, and Wright is still plastered against the fence. Pauga with a very strong control with an underhook. Wright's trying to hit him with some rights on side of the head, and Pauga is controlling with the head positioning. He's staying busy with the left hand, and Wright is punching from off the fence. Nice elbow by Pauga. 3 minutes left, and Pauga with a strong underhook, still controlling against the cage. Jordan Wright's just trying to stay calm here, trying to spin off with an underhook, but Pauga still controls nicely. Jordan's trying to hit him from off the fence with some knees. Jordan hits him with a couple of right hands to the side of the face. Pauga's trying to trip out the leg on Wright. Wright still stays upright and trying to work from off the fence. So both guys content. Well, actually, Pauga's content working over here as Wright's trying to get the body off the cage. 2:30 left in the first round. Pauga in position of dominance as Wright still can't get the body off the cage. Pauga's still trying to trip down Jordan. Wright hits him with a knee to the body. Pauga knee to the body as well. Two minutes, 9 seconds left in the first round. Pauga still keeps it against the fence. And I'm curious how long the ref keeps it over here. I mean, I think Pauga's staying active enough to stay. It's not pretty, but it's effective. As Pauga's landing some left hands to the side of the head of Wright. Wright gets hit in the nuts now, and there we go. They separate. Oh, boy. That's a bummer for Pauga here. We stop the clock, and Wright gets hit in the nuts. Okay, let's watch this again. Yep. That's a knee to the balls. Damn, that's got to be frustrating for Pauga. He was doing really solid work against the cage, and then slips a knee to the balls. I would play cup shot, but we have $500 on the line in the chat, so can't be hitting him nuts. Take a point. Yeah, Miller, how the hell did he lose 30-27? What the? Take a point. If you want a point taken from that vicious knee to the nuts, take a point. Take a point. Take a point. All right, puts him back in. So here's what I like. They put him back in the cage position here for Pauga. I wish they would always reset after a foul. I got to be honest with you, though. If there is a foul in this position like that, they probably shouldn't reset in this position, right? But they put him there. And Pauga gets back to work with 127. Pauga hits him with the elbow. Jordan trying to work from off the fence. Now, let me just say this, guys. Even though Pauga is working off the fence, Jordan Wright, 48 total strikes to 25. So who is the more dominating fighter in this round? Clearly Jordan Wright. Oh, nice elbow by Pauga. That cuts open a slice on the forehead. Damn it! Oh, that's a rough cut. That is a rough cut. And now the blood is squirting onto the face of Wright. This makes things interesting right now. It's going to get slippery as, oh, that elbow was vicious. Take a point. Take a point. So the grappling is going to be, it's going to be a whole different game now with blood squirting out of the face of Wright. It's going to get very slippery out there. So 38 seconds left in the first round, and Jordan Wright has been stuck against the fence almost the entirety of the round. Wright with knees from off the cage, more knees, another elbow slicing him by Pauga. Pauga doing a really good job holding him there. Wright gets him with the Muay Thai clinch, and Pauga pushes him on the other side of the fence. Blood just squirting all over the place, and Wright's licking his own blood. He's drinking his blood as an elbow comes in by Pauga. But like I said, the slippery action here. Wow, Wright is loving. He looks up at the fucking, he's a psychopath. Wright is nuts. Wright is absolutely nuts. Wright is hitting him with some knees to the body. Knees coming by Pauga. Nice right hand by Pauga. Wright he got rocked there with that right hand. And we go to the... Wright puts his hands up. After the round, Wright's like, yo, I got this, boys. If they stop the fight because of a cut, I'm about to throw my mouse across the room. Jordan Wright's about to come back. He's a lunatic. He's going to win this fight, boys. We got this. It's $6 parlay. If it stops because of a cut, that's gonna suck. You guys ready for a right second round? A glorious second round by right? Oh, God. He was like, I made it to the second round. He puts his hands like, let me just say this, guys. We laugh, but just by holding against the cage, you can't just win that way. 57 strikes to 36 in favor of Jordan. Don't look at the significant. Don't look at it. Jordan Wright is about to, yes, unleash the inner beast. Wait until you see what Jordan comes out with in this round. You're going to be dazzled. That elbow was slick, man. Yeah, Jordan's trying. He's like, he's like flinching and stuff. He goes to touch gloves. All right, here we go. Okay, right. Let's see if you can bounce back over here. And Pauga hits him with the jab right off the bat, working on that cut. Pauga in the center of the cage, right trying to kick towards the body. Oh, a nice right hand by Pauga. Pauga comes in, right hits him with the knee. Pauga tries to catch the leg. Pauga comes over the top with the right, and here we go. Nice clinching against the fence again. Pauga looking for some more snuggles against the cage. Oh, fucking A. Oh, God. Come on. Come on, Pauga. Come on. You gonna hold him against the fence for another 5 minutes? Split him up. Split them up. Separate them. So Wright is stuck against the fence and he's staying active from off the cage as Pauga is just holding him there. Oh my God, dude. So Jordan spins from off the cage. Pauga is holding him. And Jordan gets it. Oh, he tries for the trip there. Pauga almost slips down. So they reset back to the middle, and Pauga could not hold him onto the fence. They separate, 3:44 left in the second. Wright coming in with that front kick and just missing on that one. Pauga slowly coming forward. Oh! Pauga almost sets up the head kick, and Wright almost fucking ducks right into that. Wright is circling with a squinty eye as you can tell that cut has really affected him a little bit. Or he's, I don't know, maybe he's going full retard. I have no idea. But Wright is slowly circling the cage. Like he's missing a couple of chromosomes. He comes in with a kick to the chest. And Pauga comes in with a nice punch to the chest. Shoots him for a takedown. And they're stuck against the fence again. Pauga with the head position. And has Wright against the cage. Pauga's winning, yes. Pauga is up 1 round here. And he's holding Wright, trying to slow everything down against the cage. Oh, this card. Jeffrey Dahmer look. He does have a serial killer look to him. So Pauga tries to add up some control time here. Tries to slice in some more elbows on that cut. And Jordan Wright puts his head on the other side. Has the underhook there. Oh, this card is... It's a rough watch. Here we go. Wright's coming in by Wright. Knee coming in, and then an elbow by Pauga. Another elbow. Elbows again by Pauga. He's going all elbow in. And then goes back to grasping Wright against the fence. Oh, my God. Pauga in control with the head positioning. 2:03 left. Let me just say this, friends. 105 strikes to 49 in favor of Wright. A spinning elbow coming in by Wright. And Pauga holds him against the cage. I hope these judges penalize Pauga for just grabbing against the fence. He's not landing anything. And Jordan's just hitting him with a couple of lefts, Wright's just trying to add up the points a little bit. You know, not really effective strikes, but they're landing. Oh my God. I get it, Pauga. You want to slow down the pace. You want to take him down to the ground. I get it. Can you take him down already? You're just holding him there. We got to split this up. Come on, man. Split this up. What are we doing? Step in. Like nothing's happening. Dude, this is insane. You got to split this up. At least in the first round, Pauga was staying active. He's not staying active anymore. He's just holding Jordan against the fence. Here we go. Pauga's shooting for the takedown now. And Jordan hits him with a nasty elbow. That puts Pauga straight up. He's holding him there. There's nothing happening. Mark Smith, I know you're clapping. Get him off the fence. Jordan spins him around. Now Jordan has control against the cage. It's Dancing with the Stars. I got to be honest with you. Let's see how this thing ends. 30 seconds left. Jordan slips away. He breaks it up. And Pauga has the right hand cocked back. They're both fainting. Jordan trying for the kick, and then Pauga shoots him for the takedown. Elbow comes in by right again. 13 seconds left. Dude, this is terrible. Oh, here we go. Here's some rights by Pauga. Oh, right by right. And they clinch up. Okay, it's 1-1. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Round 1, Pauga. Round 2, right. You could suck it if you disagree. 153 strikes to 53. The significant strikes are 16 to 17. Guys, I don't give a shit what any of you say. Jordan Wright got round 2 in a horrible round. Round 2 goes to Wright. It's 1-1 going into the third. 1-1. Look at the numbers. Look at those numbers. Let's go, Wright. Let's go. Control time means nothing if you don't do anything with it. He is 0 for 4 on takedowns. Now, in the first round, he did land the damage. I got to give the first round to Pauga. In the second round, Pauga did nothing. Nothing. 1-1. 1-1. My ESPN's buffering. My ESPN even wants to give up on this card. And if you disagree, get out of my chat. All right, here we go. Round 2. Round 3, excuse me. Let me get the clock ready. I had to fix my buffer. All right, so we're going to sync it up at 4:35. It's 1-1. Okay. So we got 4:33 on the clock. Wright and Pauga. Wright could need a finish if the scorecards are as bad as they were the entire night. Left hand by Pauga comes in. Wright's just licking his own blood like a psychopath. Pauga trying to come in. Wright is looking to counter in. So Pauga's got to be careful, man. He doesn't want to make any mistakes because he could be up 2-0 on the scorecards. These blind judges. Pauga slowly coming forward, and Wright is looking to unload. So both fighters are waiting for each other to make a mistake with 4 minutes left. A kick towards the inside of the leg. Nice one there by Pauga. Wright trying to come upstairs with the kick. Hits off the chest. 3:50 on the clock. This is such a dumb card. Oh my God, what am I watching? 3:44. Wright comes in with the right hand on the face of Pauga. Is Pauga tired or something? Or is he just trying not to? Oh, there we go. Collision. And I think Wright got the better. Another nice right hand by Wright. He's got the right stuff as Wright comes in. Oh, here we go. Pauga with the right hand slips up Jordan. And Wright eats a couple now as he backs up and the cut opens back up again. 3:20 left. A nice left hand by Pauga slipping in there. And Wright is like, oh, yeah, that feels good. Pauga blocks a kick that comes in. Wright's fucking nuts. Nice leg kick by Pauga, followed by the left hand. Oh, Pauga finding some rhythm here. 3:04 left. And Wright switching on the stances, moving forward. Pauga putting the hand out there. Wright trying to come in. Wright hits him with a kick. And that gets swiped away by Pauga. Pauga just being very cautious here. Doesn't want to take any unnecessary chances, as he could be up 2-0. Looking to move forward, then backing up. He is definitely being cautious. And Wright's being cautious as well, as a left hand slips in by Pauga. Come on, Wright. Get in there, Wright. Get in there. Wright slowly coming forward. A kick to the body. Pauga tries to grab the legs. Pauga clinches up at Wright. Pauga pushes Wright to the fence. And then Wright hits him on the side of the head. He's trying to work on some cauliflower ear. More rights coming in by Wright. Pauga with the knee to the body. Control time adding up now to 8 minutes. And Pauga holding him against the fence. Wright being active from off the cage. More knees coming in by Wright. Pauga just holding him in place. 2:08 left. In the third round, there's that elbow again by Pauga. That landed nicely on the nose of Wright. Dude, this fucking card. Pauga holds against the fence. Wright gets the underhook, spins Pauga around. They separate from the cage. They reset back to the monster logo. 140 left in a round. The third round is about to expire. Blood trickling down the forehead, into the eye, down the cheek on Wright. Wright throwing some kicks out there. Wright moving forward. Now Pauga moving forward. No one throwing punches or kicks. 125 left. Oh, collision of punches there. And Wright landed nicely on the side of the head of Pauga. Wright's about to sleep Pauga. Here it comes. Oh, the right hand by Pauga lands on Wright. Almost made me eat my words there. As Pauga moves in, a blocked punch. Pauga says, Wright says no. Oh, they both coming in. Nice right again by Pauga on the face of Wright. Wright just eats it like a psychopath. Moving forward, trying to hit with the left hand. Pauga staying in position, moving the head around. Wright moving in there. A left and right coming in by Wright. 50 seconds left. A spinning kick missing by Wright. Head kick coming in, blocked by Pauga. Pauga comes in with the right, a counter right hand by Jordan. Wright comes in with a kick, blocked by Pauga. 37 seconds left. Guys, we're about to hit. We're about to hit the decision, guys. Whoever bet the 500. Oh, the right hand by Wright, landing on the face of Pauga. 25 seconds left. Easy money. Wright's going to get this, guys. Wright's resetting the stances. Pauga comes forward, tries to kick to the body. Wright steps away. This is a co-main event. We have one more fight on this card. Pauga grabs the leg. Does he finally get the takedown? He doesn't. Wright eats a right hand by Pauga. They separate. 2 seconds left. We got it. First half of the parlay set, guys. Set in stone. That 8 minutes of 40 seconds of control time means nothing. 0 for 6 with takedowns. The defense of Jordan Wright held up 185 strikes to 78. 30 strikes to 39 significant, but most of that was in one round for Pauga. Just disregard everything else. Let's go, judges. Let's go, judges. 30-27, Jordan Wright. Don't reward that guy for holding him against the fence for 8 minutes with 0 takedowns. Perfect takedown defense. Perfect. 0 for 6. Perfect game plan by Jordan Wright. If Wright loses, is very racist judging. It could be a draw. I don't know how you would get. You would have to have 2 rounds go one way in a 10-8 round. So I don't know how you would score that a draw. $30-27 and 129-28. It's gotta be right. Oh, what the hell was that? What was that? Pauga got the win. Another terrible scorecard. Terrible scorecard. I mean, what the hell did I just watch? What was that? 2 30-27s again? Psh. Come on. What is up with these judges? Are these judges on? What kind of drugs are these judges on? What kind of drugs are these? How do you give them a 30-27? All right, all joking aside, though, how do you give a 30-27 when the numbers are like that? Like, all joking aside, 30-20. I mean, 30-27 is a little ridiculous. 29-28. Okay, fine. Fine. One judge was not on drugs.
CBD.
Speaking of drugs,
CBD.
1K on Blanchfield.
CBD.
Oh God.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after fight training and make your life a better place.
Nate Diaz.
Card wasn't a total loss. It's good to see someone able to laugh at themselves. The end of Jim Miller fight had me lamau.
Think about this. Thank you, 206. Appreciate that. At the end of the day or night, it's about having fun, right? Are we having a good time? If we weren't here, you would be stuck by yourselves with your cocks in your hands and vaginas in your hands, watching this horrific nightmare of a card all by yourself. But tonight, the MMA Holes are live, cracking jokes, having some fun, hanging with the boys. We've done it again. We've done it again. So thank you, 206 Stoner, for getting it and being wonderful. And to that person that bet the 500 on that parlay, I apologize. But yeah, that's not an advisable bet. I was rooting for you. Yeah, it's not good. Should we go 1,000 on the next one? What do you think? 1,000? Should I? You know, I've seen guys with incredible control time not win fights. So I see Mike B saying 8 minutes of control time is hilarious. It's not. I've seen guys with a ton of, like, controlling the entire fight and losing. Doesn't mean everything. In this fight, I get it. Listen, Jordan Wright lost that fight. It was a horrible fight. He did lose that fight. What do we do? What do we do? Do we do 100 on Blanchfield and say, let's go? Nope. We stop. But you know what's going to happen here? Let me just say this. Erin Blanchfield will win this fight. And the reason why she wins is because I'm not putting a dime on her. I'm not putting any money on Erin Blanchfield because I do not want to taint the prediction. I don't want to curse it with my luck of the evening. No money on Blanchfield. She's just going to get the dub, and I will ride into victory to end this card that has been completely, incredibly ridiculous. All right, here we go. Round one. Boy, oh boy, what a weird night. I am very confident, but I do believe in this. And I've said this before. If you are that unlucky in a night where like everything you touch is an L, stop betting and just have fun. Just have fun. Just cut your losses, move on to the next thing. Like that $6 bet's silly. The bet on William Knight's silly. You don't do that stuff. That stuff you don't do. You do that when you have play money. You don't do that with real money. Okay, so Blanchfield. This is pretty wild, man. Erin Blanchfield is... What is she plus now? These lines are weirdly close. Like the William Knight line was odd. It didn't make any sense. And this Blanchfield line is bizarrely close. Oh, it's locked. You can't even bet on it right now. They cut me off. What's the line on Blanchfield? Like she was like a plus 100, right? Yeah, she's even money. How? How is Blanchfield? She's 23 years old, hasn't fought anyone nearly as good as Jessica Andrade, just by pure hype. And I guess betting, what people are betting on. How? Crazy, man. Because it's short notice? Maybe. I mean, Jessica Andrade, a former champion, has looked like a monster lately. Crazy stuff. All right, I have a confession. I'm James Krause and you guys tonight. I'm trying to get you to bet in the wrong way, so you know, I got back end money coming in. I'm sorry, guys. No, I'm kidding. I'm still gonna call up William Knight and ask him if he threw that fight. William, when you get big John McCarthy, probably never. Although Mike Goldberg's actually really good friends with him, so I'm sure we could get him on, but probably, I don't know. I've said some really weird things about Big John McCarthy, so probably not the best guest to have on the show. Probably one I should steer clear from. I've criticized him tremendously. Let's see who John McCarthy is. Let's see if Chat GPT. Who is Big John? How you spell his name? Big John McCarthy. I want to make sure I spell it right so I don't do him wrong. Big John, is it MCCARTHY? CCARTHY. Ah, what did it time out? Ah, shit. Did the lines move? Wait, what's the lines now? 2 parlays locked in. Well, what's the lines now? Lines move, they're saying. What are the lines now? My Chat GPT timed out. New chat. Who is Big John? Oh, I gotta freaking go back to Chat GPT. It logs you out. I hope Knight gets some mental. Yeah, I think I hope he does speak to like a therapist or something like that. Just you know, he's never gonna admit to. Oh, here we go. Big John McCarthy. He's in Chat GPT, so we're as famous as Big John McCarthy. Is a former professional mixed martial artist, MMA referee, and a key figure in the development of MMA as a regulated sport, which is true. He is widely regarded as one of the most experienced and knowledgeable officials in the sport history, having refereed many of the most highly profiled fights in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, UFC, and other MMA organizations. McCarthy started his career law enforcement officer. This is wild, man. Yo, ChatGPT is nuts. It's nuts, man. You can get all the information you need. All right. Erin Blanchfield, 7-fight win streak. Goat milk? Yeah, I got to check goat milk. Let's check it out. Who's in first? Let's see. All right, so Tony Pring. Wow, 9 wins for Tony Pring. Very nice. 9 wins. But look at this, man. There's a proud Babylonian just running the table. And because he's not hitting perfects, like he got every fight right, but because he's not hitting perfects, he's not in first place. That's gonna be so frustrating. Wow, that's crazy. He's the only one up here with perfect picks. I mean, with every fight right, but he's not getting the outcome. That's nuts. We run the toughest pick'em league in the world, man. No tougher than this. Wow, 10 right. Dude, that's insane. Loads of respect to McCarthy, but weighing in podcast is so boring. My problem with John McCarthy is sometimes he's too Karen-esque. Like sometimes he says things that are just like, it's just too much of a Karen. But yeah, if it wasn't for John McCarthy, we wouldn't be really watching what we're watching now. He was... Oh, here comes Andrade walking in with the headdress on. I can't bet on this. I was thinking about it. I can't. I'm locked out. I can't bet on. We lick our wounds and we move on. I hope Blanchfield submits her. I hope Blanchfield submits her. And I like Andrade, but I just want to see Blanchfield win. He's King Karen. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about John McCarthy is sometimes he complains about things that are just like, bro, man, come on. What are we doing? No love for number. Oh, you're number 5? Yeah. You're in a tie for 5th place. Very nice. Very nice. And there's no one cares about even 2nd place. It's all about the dubs. It's all about the dubs. Damn, man. That's pretty good, though. Yeah, you got 8 wins. That's pretty good. 8 wins. Okay. Man, Jessica Andrade is a scary-looking young lady. What are we at? Likes 508. Wow, we got a ways to go, man. How are we going to get to 777 with this kind of performance over here? Hit the 777 with Dance Away. Also, subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Because we want to unleash some dragons, but we need some help from the chat. 73,200. We unleash the dragons. And we got a good amount of subscribers tonight, so I appreciate you guys subscribing. It's pretty cool. Thank you, guys. Andrade looks like a different dude in each. Okay, here we go. Andrade used to be like very like super duper muscular, but then again, she did come in on short notice, so maybe I don't know. Here's your sheath underwear. Tell the tape. 31 years of age, Andrade. 23, Blanchfield. What a young prospect here and a big opportunity. 10-1 versus 24-9. 5'1" Andrade, 5'4" Blanchfield, 125 for Blanchfield, 124 Andrade, 62 in reach for Andrade, 66 for Blanchfield, orthodox, both girls. Your main event. Thank you. I have been flying solo and I appreciate the company tonight. You guys have been sexy. You've been wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Listening to me babble for hours. Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and some other guy are your judges. Okay. Well, if it means anything, I picked Blanchfield. Not confident. But tonight has been a night of very risky bets and predictions. I don't think Blanchfield will win, but I picked her anyway. Because I'm crazy like that. I like the previous fight. All right, so they have her as a plus 165 underdog. Well, she opened as that. So now she's a plus 100. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Why so close? I've been waiting 6 months for this main event. This is the main event we've all been waiting for, right? I don't hate this fight. I don't hate it. The overall card, but I picked Blanchfield 5 rounds. Too big, too sloppy, Joe. You like this announcer, Joe Martinez? Joe Martinez. Like, he's a significantly different style than Bruce. And I think they have him like this on purpose. You know? Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Main events. Blanchfield, a lot bigger. That usually doesn't mean much when it comes to Jessica Andrade. She's a scary, powerful young lady. No matter what the size is. But Erin Blanchfield is about to win this fight. I'm telling you right now. Mystical prediction coming in hot. Erin Blanchfield for the win. Get ready. Herb Dean is your referee for the event. And we're ready to go. Fight! Round 1 has begun. Blanchfield versus Andrade. A double jab starting up with Blanchfield. Nice right hand by Andrade. Blanchfield standing right in front of her, slinging gloves right off the bat. Blanchfield circling over here. Nice left hand. Whoa, she's looking to get into a firefight. Be careful, Erin. Be careful, youngster. I don't know if who wants to stand in the pocket with Andrade? Blanchfield comes in with the left and the right again. Oh, man, Blanchfield peppering on the face of Andrade. Blanchfield coming in again. Blanchfield coming in again. 425. She's landing at will. Shoots in for the takedown on Jessica. Jessica trying to stop it. Blanchfield is in a good spot here, but Andrade gets the underhook. Blanchfield doesn't give a fook. Using that bigger body against the cage, looking for the takedown. Okay. We are stuck against the fence, and Andrade spins off. Nice job by Jessica. Blanchfield throwing the left out there on Andrade. Andrade reciprocates to the left of her own. Blanchfield comes in with the right that hits the blocking arm of Andrade. Andrade ducks underneath as Blanchfield hits with an elbow, then separates back to the middle. Erin Blanchfield, 23 years old, fighting the number 3 ranked fighter, sitting at number 10. Andrade showing already a little bit of damage on the face. Redness appearing as Blanchfield trying to come in aggressive, shoots in for the takedown, grabs 2 legs, but stops by Andrade. Nice stuff by Jessica. The UFC really pushing Blanchfield up quick. The 1-2 by Erin. Once again. Erin oozing confidence right now early in this fight. But it is early. This is a 5-round fight. Can't get too ahead of yourself. As Jessica Andrade backs up, the right hand slipping in. There's another left hand by Blanchfield. Man, Blanchfield is letting them go here. The left's coming in. They're all landing on the chin of Andrade. Andrade is trying to punch back. But Blanchfield getting a little bit of the better. Now, if you're looking at the total strikes, it's very close between the girls. I just give Blanchfield a little bit of an edge here with 2:38 left in the first round. Still very young in this fight. There's the 1-2 again by Blanchfield. 2:30 left. Blanchfield comes in, kick to the legs, circling. Good footwork by Blanchfield. 1-2 again. There's Andrade, nice right hand. Andrade knows that she collected the face, but she comes in with a flurry, and they don't land. The follow-up strikes do not land. Nice outside leg kick coming in by Andrade. Andrade is not fearful of the power. She got popped to the right by Blanchfield. Wow. Who stands in front of Andrade and throws like this? Holy smokes. Andrade doesn't look like she's fearful of the power. She's just eating them on the chin, taking it like a champ, or a former champ. 150 left, and Andrade tried to stand in the pocket and let it go. Good start to this fight between the girls. Blanchfield coming in, and Andrade trying to counter in with the right. Blanchfield resetting now. Blanchfield backing up. Andrade tags her with a nice right hand. Uppercut. Right up the pipe. 1:30 left in the first round. Leg kick, Erin. Jessica trying to retaliate here. And there it is. The left to right hand. Andrade's throwing with some meaning with those punches. Andrade comes in. Blanchfield trying to push her back. And then recycles the position back to the middle. Blanchfield trying for the head kick. Andrade with a beautiful left and right hand on the face of Blanchfield. Damn, this is a back and forth round here. 105 left. And Andrade just standing right in front of her saying, let's go. Erin circling towards the left arm of Andrade. Andrade pops her, though, with a right. Andrade shows that power. Blanchfield trying to hold on with the Muay Thai clinch. Hits her with an elbow. A right hand slipping in by Blanchfield. Clinches up some more. And Andrade shoves her off. 40 seconds left in the first round. Will this thing hit the ground? What do you think, Chad? Do you think this thing will hit the ground? 34 seconds. Andrade wails her with a right hand. Blanchfield grabs the body, looking for a late takedown. Andrade doing a really good job staying on the feet, but Blanchfield almost takes her down. Good balance again. Andrade's trying for a hip toss. They're both trying to get each other down to the ground, and Blanchfield controls against the fence. 15 seconds left. Good balance by Andrade, making it tricky for Blanchfield to get that takedown late in the round. Wow, this is a close round. 3 seconds left. They separate from the cage. Both girls hit. That's the end of one. Like it. I like it. What do you think? What do you think? I give a smidge in favor of Blanchfield, but I mean, look at the numbers. Very close. Very, very close first round there. Smidge in favor of Blanchfield. Hard one to score. Very close. Blanche is doomed. Blanchfield starting only hands account. Andrade did a damage. Blanchfield playing with and will get KO'd. Second round. Valentina's not fighting. Now, after seeing... So here's the thing. There's a couple things to take into consideration. Blanchfield did not prepare for Jessica Andrade. It's a completely different fight than she had set up before, right? And then you have Jessica Andrade coming in with no camp, right? She's just coming in saying, hey, I'll take this fight. So both girls at a weird disadvantage and an advantage. So to say, oh, looking at this, Valentina will fuck up Blanchfield, very possible. But it's really tough to judge from a fight like this because both girls didn't have to take this fight. So I say, before we talk Valentina, let's worry about this thing right here. Nice left hands by Blanchfield. Blanchfield comes in. Good head movement by Andrade, ducking underneath. But yeah, I mean, the power of Blanchfield doesn't look like it really affects Andrade at all. Andrade is standing right in front of him and like, yeah, whatever. Andrade's trying to move forward here. And Blanchfield trying to swipe her off. Blanchfield circling around. Blanchfield's got to get a takedown. She got to eventually get this thing down to the ground, I would say. Nice left hand by Erin. And there's Andrade coming in. Blam, right in the pocket, just letting the punches go. Andrade just walking forward, hitting him with the leg kick. We're in the second round. Let me change the round here. Apologies for having the wrong round. 2. Oh, we're down to the ground. Blanchfield gets it. There it is, side control. And this is where Blanchfield can shine. As the Brazilian is down to the mat, Erin Blanchfield has side control. The 10-1-0 youngster looking for the backside. Here comes the choke. Here it comes. Here it comes. Blanchfield looking for the neck. This could be it. Blanchfield looking for it. It could happen. There's the tap. There it is. There it is. There it is. The mystical strikes again. Strikes again. I'm back. I'm back. They don't call me. They don't call me Mystic Moss for nothing. I made a Cardell's all night. Erin Blanchfield. Main card, main event. Big Lights Moss does it again. Erin Blanchfield. Erin Blanchfield with
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage! Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage!
What a prediction! Eat it! Erin Blanchfield, 23 years old, took out the former champ, Jessica Andrade, in the second round. Ladies and gentlemen, the crystal ball is back in place. Ladies and gentlemen, Erin Blanchfield just defeated the number 3 ranked flyweight fighter. Wow. And what did we learn here tonight? Never bet. Just make predictions. That's it. Just make predictions. That's it. Holy smokes. And what was I saying? As the fight was progressing, this thing has to hit the ground because the punches by Blanchfield weren't doing anything to Andrade. But the bigger girl gets that takedown, and away we go. Got the back easy and got the choke. And now I know the conversation, the debate's going to go on, where people are going to be like, is this the girl that's going to be able to take out Valentina Shevchenko? It's tough to say after a fight like this, like I said before. Short notice Andrade, Blanchfield training for someone else. But I'm telling you, Erin Blanchfield training for a specific opponent, she's a problem. Problem. She's big. She's strong. The only thing is her striking isn't the most crisp, beautiful thing to see. If she can get that takedown, she is an issue. Crazy. Yeah, this is her first main event. This is nuts, man. Chubbs is shaking. Chubbs, you're the one that brought up Valentina Shevchenko. And you are shaking. Can a 23-year-old come in there and beat Valentina Shevchenko? Can it happen? What Jessica Andrade did to Lauren Murphy in that last fight just mutilated her. The only thing I got to give, a pass is we didn't have a full camp. Andrade wasn't training for this. So Blanchfield could have got her just at the right time. But think about it. To get this choke the way she did, oh my God, Andrade had no shot. No shot. Imagine her and Shevchenko rolling around on the ground together. My goodness. How do you not want to see it? She's the real deal. She's fun. She doesn't have the speed of footwork. Yeah, listen, on the feet, you would think that Shevchenko would piece her up, right? And Shevchenko's very good on the ground, too. She's no slouch on the ground. I think Blanchfield, what she's got is just brutal toughness. And she does have some size to her, a little thickness to her. She's got the youth. She just took out the third-ranked girl. Give it Preux. Yeah, footwork is pretty good. She's got, she's a smart fighter. There's no doubt about it. At 23 years of age, if you look at what she's done, she's just devoted to the game. Thank God I got back in the Mystic win column over here. Wow. If you're going to get the win, you get it at the main event. You wipe away everything that was done wrong. That William Knight nonsense. The OSP nonsense. You just wipe it away. Erin Blanchfield. Let's go, champ. Holy smokes. What a win. That was something else. Erin Blanchfield just defeated Jessica Andrade. Second round submission. Let's go over to Goat Milk and see who our winner is. Tony Pring was in the lead. Did he hold on? Did he get it done? Wow, Proud Babylonian got 11 wins and lost. Oh my goodness. Tony Pring, 730 points. You're the winner. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Mystical Moss strikes again, friends. I may have lost on my bets, but I am happy I picked that main event winner. I needed that. I need some sort of redemption here. It's still in me. I just need to hone my spending, put it in the right place to get the dubs. The real threat to Valentina is Casey O'Neill. She's tough. Yeah, she's a tough young lady out of Extreme Couture. I don't know. I think you're just picking girls you want to bang. I think you're picking with your cock and not with your head there, Chubbs. Put your dick back in your pants, Chubbs, and pick with this head and not that one. Chat. Where are we standing over here? If we get my girl Vish and a $20 donation, I'll hang for a little post-fight press conference. I'll get high with the boys. But we need Vish. We need Vish to drop a $20 donation in order to get that. If not, it's all good, baby. We will see you on Thursday night, back from the break. But if we get that $20 donation, I will stand by. I will pop the gummy. I will hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
And show the press conference. Have a little fun over here. If not, we gone. Let's see if there's a hero in the chat. Right now, WMMA Scene in the lead with a $6 donation. Thank you so much, WMMA Scene. Appreciate you for being wonderful, wonderful. Very nice stuff over there from the scene. And I appreciate everyone dropping in with the donos. What do we think about this card, man? Here, we're gonna roll through this thing. And let's see. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. All right, so 11 fights on this card. Man, look, you want to laugh? Check this out. I got 4 right. But When I'm under the bright lights, I prevail. I got that Blanchfield win. How the hell did I do that? But yeah, man, look at this. Ugh. Let's forget that. I'm happy that Clayton won, though. I am very happy that Clayton Carpenter got the job done. Very happy about that. Okay, let's run through the outcomes of the evening. The best fight night of all time has concluded. If you're just jumping in, what an event. If you missed this, you have to run back all the fights because it was crazy. Clayton Carpenter gets the win, the rear naked choke over Ronderos. Now, Ronderos a little undersized in the fight. He had Clayton in a little bit of trouble in the beginning, not much. Clayton did some Houdini act, got the submission in the first round. I love this kid a lot, man. Clayton's been on the show. I can't wait to get him back on. He's a fun flyweight to watch. Looking forward to his next fight. AJ Fletcher needed a win in the worst way. Got the submission, the guillotine choke on Themba Gorimbo.
Who the fuck is that guy?
It doesn't matter. AJ needed this, and it was a very emotional win. Congratulations to AJ Fletcher. Philipe Lins gets the job done. The knockout in the first round of Ovince Preux. Ovince retire, please. I mean, what are we doing? This guy looked so bad in that first round. It was literally unwatchable. And thankfully, Lins put him out of his misery quick. The guy just didn't want to be there. Just bad stuff over there. And credit to Limbs for getting the job done. Jamall Emmers gets the underdog win over an undefeated, unblemished 23-0 Russian. SCHAUB looked horrific as Emmers had a perfect game plan, executed it to a T, got the job done, the unanimous decision win. Then we had another 40-year-old Lena Landsberg, who credit to her for still competing in the top of the game, the UFC. But gosh, no more, Alina. No more. Just, do your family thing. I don't know. Knee bar, quick tap. Buena Silva gets the win. She moves up a couple spots in the rankings. Doctor stoppage as Sadykhov gets the win in the third round. Real bummer, because if this went to a decision, it could have went in favor of Evan Elder. He looked fantastic, but a cut happened, and then that was no more. The fight was done, and Nazim gets the win. Fun fight, real fun fight. And who knows, maybe Nazim would have won by the judges. The score has been really bizarre tonight, but Nazim gets the win because of a doctor stoppage, and it was a bummer, man. I felt for Elder. Jim Miller got robbed. Pachniau fought William Knight, and William Knight didn't fight. He didn't. He just... Let me show you. He just didn't fight. He was just there. Like, he literally 3 rounds, and hey, where's the stats? Hold on, I'll put it up over here. I mean, it's crazy. He just did not fight. He got leg kicked to death. D-Rest coming in and saying, let's go. Putting his money where his mouth is. Saying, let's get high, folks. What? A real hero. What? Wow.
Pop the stupid gumdrop. Also, D-Rest is going to the bed to sleep.
Thank you, D-Rest. We about to eat the edible and watch a press conference. Shout out to D-Rest. The real man, the real hero of the evening. Thank you so much, my man. Look at that, dropping the $20. I'm a man of my word. We will show the press conference, and we will pop the gummy. Thank you so much, man. Wow, look at that. D-Rest. Drop D-Rest in the chat. Real hero. 3 rounds. He landed 8 strikes, and it wasn't from like control time where he was held down, held against the fence. He was just getting chopped up. Prochniel gets the win. I don't know what happened there, man. But I hope William Knight's okay, man. I hope mentally Everything's all right with the dude. I like William. Pogues gets unanimous decision over Parisian. I thought they got that wrong. He won with a broken hand, something to take note of. Let's see. Jordan Wright got robbed. And Erin Blanchfield with the upset. Upset victories. Submission beats the third-ranked Jessica Andrade in the second round. Bounce back with the dub. Let's go, champs. Okay. We're going to have some guests. We're going to have some guests on over here, courtesy of D-Rest. I'm going to play a quick break. And we're going to roll into the press conference. We're going to hang out. Thank you, D-Rest, once again. Night Fight makes the list of Rose with Rose and Carla, Lewis, and Francis. I think it's worse. I think it's worse, man. Those fights are horrific. They were terrible. It's like, what are you guys doing? It literally looked like William just didn't want to be there. Very concerning. And it's weird because, like, this is a massive opportunity for William. He hasn't been doing so well in the UFC. He's on the main card. Like, you would think he would give everything. I don't know what happened. I don't know. UFC press conference. All right, cue it up. Parent, your mom still here or no? She left. Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna do press conference with the peeps, and then we'll hang it up. But D-Rest paid for it, so we're gonna do it. All right, let me take a quick break. When I come back, we're gonna play the press conference. We're gonna have the actual fighters in the building. We're gonna hear what Erin Blanchfield has to say about her glorious win in the main event, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back. By the way, give him his barks, by the way. Real man, real hero. Real hero, D-Rest. All right, guys, stand by. We'll be right back after this final break, and we're going to pop an edible. Yeah. All right, stand by. Dun, 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 dun.
去 Underworld of Legends.
The MMA-Holes hour here. Hope you're wonderful, wonderful. JBH, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, boss. How are you?
Tonight's episode is filled with delight. Tonight's episode is filled with might. Tonight's episode, we dive into the fights been on Saturday night.
Check it out.
Round one is about to begin.
Oh, the head kick right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist. More left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over.
Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man. This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? If you're not subscribed, hit it, hit the notification bell, join the party, the revolution, the MMA-Holes.
Great night of fight. This is knockout.
Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
The MMA-Holes. Should have known that, because that's how it is.
Chitty chitty bang bang, motherfuckers. Just wanted to talk a little MMA.
Smack a like.
How is nobody talking about this?
Great fight, like I said, and I might seem like a casual.
A little extra mystical tonight.
I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
Peace out.
Alrighty then. Okay, friends, hit the like button. Thank you guys for hanging around. We're gonna watch the press conference. Once again, thank you to D-Rest for dropping the $20 extension donation. Appreciate your support, man. All right, let's do this. Oh, let's do this. Actually, let's give my guest room to come in. MMA-Hole. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. All right. Okay, one second. Hang in there. Hang with the boys. Hey, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? He's big, man. This is a big guy.
Different tonight?
Step. You know, I got big plans, and that was just the first step.
With this being the official debut, did it feel any different? Like, obviously you've been in there, but I mean, did it feel different tonight?
It did feel different. It felt different for a lot of different reasons, you know. You don't go 0-2 in the UFC. So
I didn't expect him to sound like this. I don't know why I expected him to sound. Did anyone else expect him to sound differently? Zach Pogue. Definitely saying his name wrong.
Well, this was a must-win for me, and Jordan Wright was a dangerous opponent. So there's a lot of emotions. You know, the last time I got touched in that octagon, I went to sleep. So there's a lot of emotions going in there, and it felt good to go in there and just squash them all.
That's awesome. Obviously, a lot of time dominating the clinch position. Was that the game plan from the start?
Absolutely. That
Let's get
fight was exactly what we planned to do. Push him up against the wall. That's what I'm going to do to everybody. That's my plan. You don't have to ask me anymore. I'm going to push every single light heavyweight up against the cage and elbow their face off.
I like it. Was it difficult to stay disciplined in that? I mean, you're saying you're going to do that all the time, but it seemed like at the end you kind of wanted to open up a little bit. Is it tough to stay disciplined to the game plan?
You've been talking to my coaches?
Anyone else sick of John Morgan? I don't know. I think I had enough of him.
So, yes, I want finishes. I want to entertain you guys. I need to win fights, but I want finishes. So, yes, that third round, I felt, you know, I was obviously up on the scorecards. I wanted to put an exclamation point on it, but that kind of let him back into the fight slightly. So,
what do you think about
the game plan?
Vish?
Is always push him against the wall, but there's a give and take sometimes.
Well, I know you want to celebrate this, but I guess, you know, what's the plan next? I mean, do you look to book something right away? Do you look to take some time off and, you know, improve? Or
He's like, I'm going to Disney World.
What's the plan moving forward?
I want to get right back in here. You know, April 22nd, May 6th. I've got friends on both those cards. My coaches are already going to be here. Find me an opponent. The first guy they offered me for tonight was Anton Turkalj, you know, and he turned it down. You got one fight in the UFC, man. You can't turn down fights. Like,
I want to see you run back the Usman fight.
let's go. I don't know when the last time he fought was. Let's get both of us on that one of those soon cards, late April, early May.
Last thing for me, I guess. How do you see your career going, right? Because you've been a professional athlete. Some people are like, well, I want to take the slow road and build and that sort of thing. Other people want to shoot right to the top, say, let me contend right away. What do you see your journey?
So I'm realistic. I'm 34 years old. I'm not going to be in this game for 15 more years, and I believe in my abilities. So I'm not saying I want ranked opponents right now, but I want fights. I'll fight as many times as the UFC calls, I'll pick up. So I want fights, and I'm going to, you know, bloody guys up.
Hey, the guy's, he's game. He wants to fight. He got his first official UFC win over here. Needed this one co-main event. Kind of crazy how he was in the co-main event, we're right. So let's see what this guy does. Listen, the whole holding against the cage thing, there were points where it just felt like, I don't know, there could have been more that happens here, but let's see what else this guy's got.
And just keep rolling until they have no choice but to move me up in the rankings.
We done? Wow. No one wanted to ask this dude questions? They're like, all right, get out of here. Clean that. Could you clean the desk for me, buddy? Just make sure. Hold on. Whoa, easy, buddy. Easy. It's not that guy. Hey, whoa, easy. Slap his head. No, it got a little homosexual for a second there. What the fuck? Who the hell was that guy? Some weird people at this press conference. When you're happy and you know it. MMA-Holes. All right, we're waiting for the next guest. All right, so what's going on in the chat? What did you guys think of the card? This is an open conversation to everyone. We're waiting for the next guest. We've seen the first person hit today. It's very quick, to the point. I like that. Is there a fake JJ in the chat too? Seriously, am I the only one that is seeing the fighter on the left as a man? You're talking about Jessica Andrade? It's a female. But you're not the only one. And I'm the only one. And in a lesbian song. That's my Melissa Etheridge. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Subscribe to the MMA-Holes for more Melissa Etheridge karaoke. Okay. So what did you rate this card? I saw someone gave it a 3 out of 10. It's a fight night, so we have to be fine. Like, we have to be like, okay. So the Blanchfield win was nice. That was a cool win. So that helps. That puts it up to a 2.7 for me. No, let me be nicer. 2.8. 2.8 out of 10. I would give that card a solid 2.8 out of 10. What would you say in the chat? What would you rate UFC Vegas 69? 2.8. Four of 10. A 6.9. Wow, that's pretty good. A 3. Jessica Androgynous. That's not a score. A 6. 0. I did take a gummy. Where were you? I actually did take a gummy. You weirdo. 2.6. 3 for a fight night. I missed the first fight, first of the card. Did that kid who was on the show win? Who played that instrument? Yes, yes. Concrete. I hope they bring him on. They probably won't because he's the first on the card. Yeah, he would be interesting. It was free. Yeah, not complaining. I'm just rating. I'm just rating the card. It was free. I'm not saying I want my money back. You know, I'm just gonna say okay. We'll lick our wounds and move on. But I gotta admit, like, if I would have missed that card, I would have missed really nothing. There were certain moments in that card, 2 fighters in particular, that you're just like, what? I gotta ask William if everything was all right. I know it's early. I'm gonna text him. I feel bad, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's something going on. Hey, man, keep your chin up. Oh, nah, that's a cliche thing. What should I say to him? Oh, I'm not gonna say it out loud. Okay. I'm not gonna share. I'm not gonna air this out. Okay. Yeah, I hope he's okay, man. I hope William's okay, man. I don't know what was going on. If I was a UFC fighter, I would 100% bet on myself to lose. Maybe he had a bet in. Have I ever seen less effort than what William Knight put out? That was odd, man. That was odd. I don't know, like, I don't know what to think. Like, that fight, if you guys missed the William Knight fight, it was odd. Like, it just didn't seem right. He just didn't seem like he was there. You know, listen, I've never stepped in an octagon, so I don't know what goes through your mind. I don't know, you know, what it feels like to be kicked in the leg by a 6'3" monster of a human being. Like, I don't know how that feels. But I understand why people are saying rigged and shit like that. I get it because, like, you just scratch your head. You don't know the full story. He could have been hurt. He could have been coming in with an injury. Very possible. But he just looked like he didn't want to be there, which was the weird thing. So I just want to, you know, I just hope he's okay. Like, that's I hope, like, mentally he's good. I know his legs aren't good because he got, what, like 60 strikes to the legs. He took that white boy whoop ass. What the fuck? Who talks like that? He took that white boy whoop ass. We're waiting for the next person to. All right, he just said thanks. Yeah, he's got to be so down. Ugh. Oh man, he's got to be so down. I feel so bad for this dude. I kind of want to like mute it and call him, but he's probably busy. He's probably in the hospital right now. Like those legs. Such a bummer, man. Andrade is going back, get more testosterone injection. Back to the testosterone clinic. Oh, darn it. Oh my God. I shouldn't have lost that fight. I shouldn't have tapped. So I don't know who else is going to hit the... I'm assuming they're just going to have Erin Blanchfield hit the dais. We're still waiting for the next person to come out there. They might just have two people. So listen, if you guys want to chat about anything, now's the time. We're not going to be live until Thursday. We're taking a little bit of a little hiatus on the channel. And Thursday will be rocking back. So if you have anything you want to talk about, other events, tonight's card, thoughts, predictions, questions, whatever, throw it at my face before I get too high. Respect for the fighters for the leg kicks that they endure. Dude, those leg kicks, they look like they suck so bad. Adrenaline gets them through. They're disabled. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guarantee Williams not able to stand. Last I checked, it was the white man who created all this. All right. Erin's going to be top 5. She beat the number 3 girl. Don't be surprised if her next fight, maybe a number 1 contender.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Should Andrade fight Volker Islam next?
I would say Henry Cejudo. He's always calling out the women. Thank you, Ride Drive. Appreciate that. Thank you. You don't like this new AI? It's not an AI voice. It's actually Vishrana, and she is our queen of donations. All bow to the almighty Vish. She's a beautiful young lady who reads out all our donations, and she's wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jim Miller's fight. Ugh. Oh, that fight. So recall, it's top secret information. Well, we will let you know on Thursday. We will let you know. Is USADA launching an investigation on Islam IV accusations? No, it's fake. Well, I mean, they're looking into it, but they said if anyone has actual evidence, then come forward with it, and they'll look into it. And there's no actual real evidence. And the mark on his arm apparently was from a blood draw, which makes people look incredibly stupid. So that whole Islam, it's like, let's move on. That voice drives me nuts, and I'm Indian myself. You don't like the voice? You don't like Vishrana? Come on, rationalize her. What are we doing? She's beautiful. I think it's way better. I think it's light years better than the last voice. Everyone knows. Is it Vishmana or Vishrana? Oh, Vishmana. I'm saying her name wrong. How do you spell Vishmana? Here, let me put. Yeah, let's do this. Add text. Text. Okay. Make Vishmana talk. And I'm the only one. Why do I have Melissa Etheridge stuck in my head? Such a horrible song. You only get like, why do I only get horrible songs stuck in my head? Well, that looks scary. Chiller. I need something sexy. Or something like, nah. That's not sexy, but I guess, you know, here we go. Make Vishmana talk. Okay. Here we go, loop-de-loo. I'm just having a little fun here until we wait for our next guest to come on the show. Vishmana. It's Grady in her. Oh, here we go. We got another guest. Hold on. Erin Blanchfield's next. So. Man, what the heck? What the? Here we go. All right. We're just going to do that. Make Vishvana talk. Vishmana. All right, Erin. What do you got, Erin? How you doing? How you doing, Erin? What's going on? Sit down. Take a seat, Erin. We have a lot of questions for you. What does it feel like beating up a man? I've never done that before. I would love to know what it feels like.
Different going in. Well, congratulations on the biggest win of your career so far, I would say. I guess what's the emotions right now?
You know, I'm feeling really good right now. Yeah, just super pumped about it.
Obviously, you know, a big opportunity, main event. Talk to me about the feeling tonight. Did it feel any different going in or ahead of the fight on fight day than it does for your other ones?
You know, not too different. Definitely a little bit more media. Waiting in the locker room a little bit longer. Walkouts a little bit longer. But nothing crazy. And it's, you know, I kind of knew what to expect. I mean, I've been a fan of the UFC forever, and I've been involved with the UFC for a little bit, so I knew what was coming.
Right. We know both of you, right? You're a great grappling specialist, well-rounded, but a great grappler. She's obviously heavy-handed. That opening round, you struck more than I think that we thought you would. Did you plan on spending that much time in the stand-up department?
You know, I mean, every fight starts standing, so I had to strike and wait to find my takedowns. I did shoot like one or two, and they didn't work out, so I had to stay standing. And I felt comfortable there. I mean, she hits hard, but I know I was hitting her too, and yeah, I just had to work my game and wait for my opportunity.
Did her takedown defense, because as you said, she did defend you, did it surprise you at all?
No, I mean, she's a former champ and number 3 in the weight class, so it's like I know I was going to have to work for those. That first one or two might not work, but the third one does. So that's, yeah, I knew that going in.
Nice. So you hit the inside trip, immediately to side control. I mean, do you know when you're in that position, like, at that point, I think I'm going to get this? Were you baiting her to give you the back, or just kind of what's going through your mind at that point?
Yeah, when I was in that clinch with her, I felt my overhook was super heavy, so that inside trip was there. And then I got her down, and she gave up the back right away.
She's weird, right? Right? Isn't, like, there's something, she's a fighter. You can tell, like, she's got that fighter in her. Like, if I just started talking to her, not knowing what she did for a living, a fighter would be a good guess. She's got that fighter way of talking.
Trying to get up, so that choke was right there.
Right. And once she had it locked in, she was trying to posture out of it, obviously. But, I mean, were you in any danger of slipping off, or did you know once it was in, like, this is done?
Oh, no, she didn't defend it at all. I sunk the choke right in, and I knew even if she stood up, she was going to pass out if she did.
And call for the title shot afterwards, right? I mean, there's an argument to be made. You just beat a former champion, but was that something you kind of intended coming in, or was that spur of the moment? You thought?
How bad do you think John Morgan wants a cheeseburger right now? Like, he's like, let's get these questions out and get a nice juicy cheeseburger.
Yeah, hell with it. Let's go for the title shot.
No, you know, I always try to think of what I want to say after a win, because you know, it could be very emotional and you can be a little cloudy. But I knew.
Oh shit, you're from New York? Oh.
beating someone like her, especially if I finished her, that I could deserve that title next.
And is it a situation where like you'll hold out for that, or I mean, if the UFC says no, we don't think you're ready quite yet, let's give you that, you're okay with that?
Yeah, I'm definitely okay with fighting again. You know, I think I think the title, because the title fight's in 2 weeks, so I think it can line up perfectly. But if they want me to fight again, I'll gain more experience.
Nice. And last thing for me, I mean, you got a taste of, I guess, what the future is going to hold for you. You hope, this week, the added interviews, the added media, everything like that. What did you think of this week's experience? And is it exciting? Is it a little overwhelming? What did you think about the whole process?
Oh, no, I love the experience. I love what I do. And yeah, I soaked it all in.
I'm surprised he's not eating while he's asking the questions. So what'd you think? He's got to maintain that physique while he's asking the questions. So, listen, it's a long day. I got to eat something. Well, tell me about that first round. That is pretty shocking.
I love it.
And walking away with a bonus as well. Did you know that you got the performance tonight? And did you ever think that when coming in this fight that you would not only get the win, but also be so dominant that you would get a performance bonus?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I go.
This is that weirdo. This guy can't put together a sentence. He always like stumbles and he's very awkward. But he's always at the press conferences.
Every fight with the intention of finishing, and I know finishes get bonuses.
How do you have plans? Is the money already spent, or are you gonna save it? What are you gonna do with it?
I'm putting it in the bank for now. Save it. Smart.
Whoa,
that's a very exciting answer, by the way.
Thank you.
When you lock that in.
Oh, come on, Guru the musical. What are we doing here? We're a bunch of bullies, and we prey off the weak. That's what we do here on the MMA-Holes. Let's go. We pride ourselves on bullying the weak.
When you got under the chin, could you immediately tell that was it? And did you think that she would have a better chance to sort of fight that off? And are you surprised that she didn't get a chance to fight that off?
No, when I got my arm around her neck and I had my hands connected, I knew she had no chance. She had to defend much earlier the second she felt my hand coming in, and she didn't. And there was no danger of me slipping off. Once I had that in, I was like, oh, this fight's over.
And obviously, there were so many points that you shined in the fight. Is there any particular point besides the finish that you're the most proud of the performance out there?
I'd have to watch it over, but I know I definitely gained some experience on the in the striking, and I think listening to my coaches too, I was able to hear them, and I feel like I was listening and between rounds, listening to them. So yeah, I think just gaining experience overall.
And everyone always talks about her power, her striking. When it was actually starting to come to you, how did that?
I got to be honest with you.
Are you proud of how you were able to sort of interpret?
Oh my God, this poor guy. The way I like the way she holds the mic. Check this out. Right? What do you guys think? Double fist? It's an interesting approach, right? What do you think?
Her striking.
Is that how you guys would hold the mic?
And negate it.
Yeah, no, I mean, she definitely hits very hard. I feel like I was doing a pretty decent job. I was definitely hitting her back. I was trying to stay light on my feet, try to stay long, and when she comes in heavy, clinch. So I was just trying to work my game.
Was she as powerful as you thought she would be? Or is that you heard?
See this poor guy, man. He's got like a speech impediment. So his name is, he's the guy that Sean Strickland always goes after too. So I'm sure like the people that like, oh, you're bullying this guy, I guess you like hate Sean Strickland too. What's this guy's name? Well, I'm gonna look for that. Before we do that, I'll take you to Tracy Cortez. This is what life looks like without being with Ortega. Single, boys. I gotta be honest with you though, if someone told me that she was a transvestite, I wouldn't be surprised, you know? I wouldn't be surprised in any way. Yeah. There she is. Look, she's just living her best life. Free, boys. No more Ortega. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, here. So this is the guy that's asking the questions. Alex over here. He's the one asking the questions, and he's got like this weird like social awkwardness, but credit to him getting himself out there, right? Like on Twitter, he's completely normal, but then when he gets like in front of these fighters, he's just like starts freaking out, going all spastic.
stories of?
Trying to work my pretty decent job. I was definitely hitting her back. I was trying to stay light on my feet, try to stay long, and when she comes in heavy, clinch. Yeah, so I was just trying to work my game.
Was she as powerful as you thought she would be, or is that you heard stories of?
What?
Yeah, I mean, she hit pretty hard, and I never felt rocked. I knew I wouldn't want to eat too many of them, and you never know, the one that you don't see could definitely put you away. So yeah, she definitely hits pretty hard.
And here's the reporter at the gym, in case you want to know, the guy that's asking the questions right now. Here he is at the gym, you know, getting his fit on. There he is, looking good, bud. That's how you know you like jewelry. If you're even wearing the gold chain or the silver chain at the gym too. It's like, why wear jewelry at the gym? What's the point of that? But he likes his jewelry.
Congrats on the victory.
Thank you.
Hey, Erin. It seems like only a few months ago I was writing about you saying that you were one of the breakout performers of the last 12 months, and now here you are kind of finishing one of the toughest female fighters in the UFC. Could that have gone any better for you?
No, not really.
They sound like an AI robot.
That I wanted to have.
Was there a turning point in the fight or in the first round where you knew you kind of had the fight won?
No, I mean, the first round I knew was competitive and close. I didn't feel like I had the fight.
Is that true? If you're fat, you have to wear jewelry? Is that like a thing? Any overweight people in the chat like feel the need to wear? It's like peacocking, where you wear the jewelry, so hopefully they don't notice the fat. Is that what's going on? Is that the move? Maybe. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe. But hey, whatever works, right?
I won completely until I had my arm around her neck.
This rapid trajectory that you're on is kind of reminiscent of Conor McGregor and Israel Adesanya, the way you're kind of just setting a whole division ablaze and slaying names. Was this?
Yeah, stalking the media. That's exactly what I'm doing. I follow him on Twitter. So that's stalking. You're not allowed to follow media anymore. And if you go to their profile and you look at their profile and you see a picture in the corner and you're like, what the hell is going on here? And you click on it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's stalking. All right.
Oh, super chat.
I'm a bully boy stalker tonight. Dimula.
Adesanya versus Romero was worse than Knight, bruh.
Thank you, Vishmana. Appreciate that. Adesanya versus Romero is worse than Knight. No. It wasn't. It wasn't. But does anyone agree with that? Thank you, Jamall. Appreciate it.
This how you played it out in your head all along to come and just fuck shit up in 15, 18 months?
You know, I knew I always could. I feel like I don't really necessarily put those expectations on myself, but I always put the expectation to win that next fight, and I know that doing that is what leads to this.
Blanchfield's the GOAT. I don't care what anyone says. It's the best flyweight on the planet, sitting right next to me. She's going to take out Valentina Shevchenko, and she will be the young champion that she deserves to be.
So I think keeping that mindset is what helped me do exactly what I'm doing.
The year's young, but that was one of the biggest statements of 2023 so far. Congrats.
Thank you.
Who's this hobbit asking this question?
You called for the winner of Alexa Grasso and Valentina.
We'll wait for this nervous reporter to ask the question in a second. Chris, this is a good one here. If a person can grow a beard, should they grow it? Are beards always right? So let me just say this. If you're trying to hide something, grow the beard. And I'm getting older and I have to start hiding my face. I don't have the confidence in my face anymore. So I need to disguise my face as quickly and swiftly as possible. So as I get older, the beard gets longer and more distracting from everything else that's going on my face. So yes, if you are hideous like myself, grow the beard, distract, and say, yes, I'm manly now. You know what I'm saying? So I say yes, grow the beard. Unless you're like, you know, some beautiful looking human being, then don't grow the beard. You don't need it. You don't need the beard. Now, if you can't grow a beard, because I see Vash says some beards are shit, that's true. There are some people that walk around with those squirrely ass things that looks like they shoved, like they just stuck Brillo on their face. I can name a couple of people right off the bat. And it's like, what are you doing? Don't even, That's the wrong distraction. You're making your face even worse. If you can't grow a proper beard, don't do it. If you're missing gaps, don't do it. Don't do it. Just leave it be. Struggle with the face. Wear a fedora. Wear like a fancy shirt. You must distract in other ways.
Is there one that you would prefer?
I would definitely prefer Shevchenko. I think she beats Grasso. I think Grasso's a very tough fighter, but I want to be that one to take the title from her.
Hey man, what's the best thing you learned throughout your life? This is King Terzi. It's a very good question because I've had 45 years on this earth. In March will be 46. So a long time being on this earth. I have been a cunt maybe 75% of my life. And as I get older and more wise and have children, I'm starting to realize you got to pull back in certain areas. Now, I used to be 24/7, me, I'm a cunt. I just want to laugh, blah, blah, blah. But then you gotta pick and choose the battles. You got to start learning how to be a man. So what I've learned as I got older is to not be such a cunt. That's what I learned. You know, like pump the brakes. Sometimes bite your tongue. Just let it happen and move on. No one has a question? No way. No way. What, 3 people asked a question?
Fighter, but I want to be that one to take the title from her.
I told you, John Morgan's hungry. This poor girl got 3 questions. She's literally like the... What? Is there anyone else? That's it. That was horrific. That's horrific. D-Rest dropped a $20 donation. That was it? Let me see something here. Whoa, what's that noise, man? Sailing away. Wow. That's crazy. That shit cray. Ain't it, Jay? What'd she order? Fish fillet? Wait, I might be able to pull some more guessing. We may not be done.
Already told us.
Put a shirt on, bro.
How you're feeling on your way up here, but how are you feeling?
You lost, bro.
Cloud 9. Man, I needed to ride my ass back to the winner's column. I did. I haven't felt this elated after a victory in like, man, it feels like since my debut. So
Jim Miller was robbed.
I'm up there. I'm high on it right now. I feel good. I feel really good.
This guy's got no pants on either. I'm looking right now. The dude has no clothes on, just gloves.
Was it because, are you feeling that way because you're back in the win column or because of your performance or because of who you beat, or is it a little bit of everything?
Definitely the win column. You know, I've been my worst enemy, you know, and
just nothing but gloves. You know, some people like to have sex with just socks on. This guy likes to have sex with just 4-ounce gloves on.
I feel like I'm the only one who's defeated myself in the octagon. And so it's been a road to get here. Me and my coaches have had some really long, hard talks. And I felt like I proved a lot to myself and even to Jim's corner, because I know when his ass was blitzing me, they thought that was going to be it, that I was going to fold on that. And so I told my corner in between rounds, he's going down, I'm going up. I'm going to break his ass. I'm going to
break his ass. He needed this win. He did. Yeah, why is his glove still on? That is a rarity. They must have caught him right after the fight.
And that was really important to me.
What is the toughest lesson you learned, or a tough time where you got over the obstacle and learned how to win and be as successful as you are now? Ooh, that's a lot. Well, I'm not very successful. Although ChatGPT knows who I am, which makes me feel like a freaking celebrity. What was the toughest lesson you learned, or tough time where you got over the obstacles and learned how to win? Let me think. Right, like overcame an obstacle. All right, I'll just actually the show. In the beginning, we named it the MMA-Holes. Everyone said this is the dumbest idea ever. Who would watch a show that we do like that? Like, that's just silly. The name is all wrong. You guys are too edgy. Everything that we did was wrong. And I remember this one time on a Christmas, the first year of the show, I remember saying to my family, like they were kind of razzing me a little bit, you know? Here I was, like late 30s, 39 actually. And I'm sitting there with my family and like, what are you doing with yourself? Why? Like, it's silly. And I'm like, you'll see. I'll prove you all wrong. I'll prove you all wrong. We'll be the greatest MMA show in the world. That was a while ago. That was like 6 years ago. And look what happened. We stuck with it. We defied the odds. Jesse came aboard, and we took over the world. I stuck to my guns. I think that's more delusional, though. That was a tough mountain to climb. I would show up at events, fuck with everybody. It was a mountain. It was a very big mountain to climb. You know? I would have to fucking shove a cell phone in Chael Sonnen's face, Luke Thomas's face, Ariel Helwani's face. I would have to just constantly be out there doing shit. And then we got the phone call. Hey, you want to do cage interviews? I've told this story before. I didn't even know what a professional and an amateur fighter was. I didn't know the difference. I mean, you would think amateur fighter. Okay, I know what. I didn't know what it was. I thought you just want to fight. And I'm interviewing people in the cage. No clue what the fuck I'm doing. No clue. Clueless. And here we are. Just popping edibles and watching press conferences.
To show myself, to show the organization, to show the world that, you know, I'm not just this one-round hitter. You know, and kudos to Jim because I cracked the shit out of him with probably 4 hard shots that I thought.
He seems like a nice kid.
Were going to be it. Man, I just try to exercise patience and not getting overzealous to close the show. But he's tough, and I'm extremely proud to get a win over a legend like Jim Miller.
He does look like the Joker. Who said that? With the bruises on his face, he looks like Heath Ledger.
Were there any surprises in there, either for you or for him?
This is Amy Kaplan asking the questions. Amy Kaplan she's another one that's been through some stuff. Although she's been getting better. Like, she hasn't been going online and just like playing the victim too much. But she does like these things where she puts these images out there. And like she's asking, like she's opening the door. Here. She's opening the door for like people to troll her, which I feel like is a little silly. You shouldn't do that to yourself, especially if you don't have any sort of insecurities or whatever. But she's very good on Twitter. She's constantly posting updates, images, like this, for instance. Oh my God, she posts several photos of Evan Elder's cut backstage. Oh, I don't think I could show this on air. Wow. All right. So to the, oh my God. Okay, I'm not gonna show this on there. That's too gruesome. YouTube might not play nice. Where's this picture? Wow, she posts a lot of shit. All right, forget it. Forget it. It's just she posts too much shit. She really posts a lot of stuff. My goodness. All right, now I'm this far into her thing. I kind of got to do it. Yeah, she'll post it. All right, here we go. Insert inspirational quotes here, okay? She's, you know. But she's like it's almost like she's waiting to be trolled. You know, it's almost like she's putting herself out there, like just waiting for it. And I guess she just feels pretty that day. She got the filter on, you know. But it's like, damn, bro, damn, lady, what are you doing? You're opening it up. The internet's ruthless. Anyway, that's this girl asking the question.
A little bit of his tenacity, I think. I didn't expect him to keep trying to blitz me. It makes sense in hindsight why he would. And I was surprised. Vince warned me that he's got a hell of a head, that he could take a shot. And I believed him, but I always give myself more credit. Like, okay, yeah, your ass couldn't take him out, but I will. And man, he ate again like 4 hard shots where I cracked him and I rocked him with it, but wasn't able to put him away. And so I was surprised because I saw myself putting him away over and over again throughout the week. So I was impressed with that.
If you could credit this, I don't want to say change, but this performance to one thing, what would you credit it to?
Self-loathing. So mad at myself, and I wanted to redeem because I owed it to myself, and I owed it to my coaches, I owed it to my team, my family, everyone who put so much investment in me. And the way I'm losing these fights isn't fair to any of them and myself. And so the need for redemption, you know, that's
well, he got it, man. He got his redemption over Jim Miller. How dare he?
You talked a little bit at Media Day about feeling when you got to fight day, feeling like, why am I doing this? Did you have that feeling at all?
No, I definitely had that answer before I accepted this fight.
And what's next for you?
Here's what I don't understand. This guy's being interviewed for 9 minutes. Erin Blanchfield, the main event, had 3 questions. She was there for a total of, 4 minutes? And Hernandez gets, like, the royal treatment? Like, what? This is what I'm saying. Like, the media is just hungry. They just want to go home. Like, at the end of the night, they're like, I don't have time for the main event. I'm starving.
For you?
Man, a quick turnaround. I'm healthy. I feel good. First time, win or loss. I mean, maybe not first time, but I seem to always have stitches in my eyes. I got those Nate Diaz eyes.
He opens up. To be honest, that was one of the best responses. You should clip that and post it. It's motivational for some people that are looking to get over the obstacles they face. Congrats on your success. Thank you, King. You know what's funny? I was at the gym the other day. I was at the gym, and like, I don't get anything done there, as you can see. I'm just like, but I don't, like, I go and I just stop and I'll put a story up. I'll just tweet something out, or I'll just, I don't know, I'm like invested, or I'm listening to certain like news stories, or sometimes I'll listen to a replay and say, okay, what can we do different? And out of nowhere, I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to email Joe Rogan. I shot my shot. I put it out there. I've criticized Joe a gazillion times on this platform about the stand-up comedy. Not about being the godfather of podcasting, though, because it's true. Joe is the godfather of podcasting. There's nothing you can say about that. But when it comes to the comedy, I'm like, I don't know if this is my cup of tea. But I did. I shot my shot because I think we have a story to tell. And I'm like, let's go. So I filled this thing out. I sent it, emailed Joe Rogan, and then I texted Jesse. I'm like, oh, by the way, I put in to go on JRE. She's like, what? So that actually happened. I don't know why. I was just like, yeah, I'm just going to throw it out there. So stand by. Stay tuned. MMA-Holes on JRE. We're pregnant Jesse.
To them. So it's nice having a clear face. It's nice having a healthy slate. And we're active. I'm healthy. I'm in shape. And so I'm trying to roll in another fight pretty quickly.
Oh, we're not selling out. We're not selling out. Because trust me, if I get on the Joe Rogan experience, guess where the questions are going? Not coming in my direction. You know where those questions are going. I got a stable of horses. Stable of horse questions going in that direction, trotting in the direction of JRE.
Maybe even looking at the San Antonio card in March. That'd be awesome.
Do you have a name in mind?
No, I don't even. It just depends what timeline, because I want to take my sweet ass back down to 45 and do some damage.
Did you call it sweet ass?
Damage there, so we'll see.
Thank you.
How much time do you need before you can go back down to 45?
There's Alex again.
Do you need to let your body adjust any differently? Is it just a matter of cutting things out? I mean, how do you?
You think Alex is banging Amy? Amy Kaplan and Alex? You think they're like having like an affair on the road? They're always together.
Just back to get into a 45 fighting ready.
Yeah, you know, this cut helped. Obviously, going down to 55 helped because that was an aggressive leap towards the next division. So I would just manage this professionally.
Rogan probably has thousands of random emails. Captain Obvious. Shout out to Redcliffe, Captain Obvious of the chat. Wow. Never would have thought of that.
Actually, I'm not going to act an ass like I normally do right after the fight, and just stay professional. I'm really hungry. I'm really, really hungry. You know, last year was not the year I wanted to have. And
You need to change your name to Captain Obvious.
I want to make this year count. So
I know he's not going to see the email, but you know, you throw it out there because you got nothing to lose. You just throw it out there. You know what I'm saying?
I think moving from here, I could be ready for a 45 fight in 6 weeks.
What qualifies as acting as an ass? Is it just the food? I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, it's debauchery, and we're in Vegas. We're in Vegas, and it's after hours only. I'm not. I can't disclose a lot of that shit, man. This is an open forum.
Well, speaking of, you mentioned, you know, and did you ever feel like you folded in the past? I mean, is this something that you had thought about? I mean, is this something?
Yeah, of course he has. What kind of dumb question? This dude has been in fights where it's just like he completely fell on his face.
Mentally, that you noticed that you had a tendency to do, or is it just,
yes, we know this,
just in certain points that you're upset with how you treated?
Yeah, I felt like at times I'd be
kind of dumbass. He's like fuck a task. Let me ask a question that everyone knows the answer to.
Too conscious.
Let me ask this
about. I mean, is this something mentally that you
is
noticed?
Is it something mentally that everyone knows the answer to, but you gonna answer for me anyway?
Had a tendency to do, or is it just in certain points that you're upset with how you treated?
Yeah, I felt like at times I'd be too conscious in the action, and I'd have these like extremely.
That's not gonna get me on Jerry. It's just not gonna. That's me shooting myself in the foot.
Self-sabotaging thoughts, like almost like negating the good that I'm doing in the fight. I'm looking at all the bad. I'm absorbing all the bad. I'm not taking punches as well as I give them. You know, is one way of looking at it. And I really needed to turn the corner on that, and I did for a bit. And I'm you know, a master at playing tricks at myself. And so the last couple of fights, I started really getting in my way, where I could see myself winning those opening rounds, but still finding ways to fumble the ball. And just
he's only what, 31? How old's Hernandez? Take a deep breath, Hernandez. We'll get back to you in a second. Alexander Hernandez. He's only 30. This kid came in as a hot prospect, fell flat on his face, but he's got skill. There's no doubt about it. Maybe if he could pull it together, go down to 145, you never know. You just never know.
Ah, super chat.
You think he beats Volk?
Alex got humbled when Cowboy spanked him.
That's actually true. Thank you, Vishwana. Thank you so much. I love Vishwana so much. Vishwana. Hey, it should be Vishwana, right? Should I change your name instead of Vishwana? Should I Vishwana? I think Vishwana is a more appropriate name. Yeah, I'm gonna change it to Vishwana. I think Vishwana is better. It's a more sexy name. Vishwana. Okay, it's Vishwana. Remember the name. Vishwana is the voice of our donations. We all love Vishwana. How shit was William Knight's performance, though? I texted him. He said, I just said, I just said kind words, and he said thanks. It was bad. I think we're all aware that was horrific. That was really bad.
Yeah, it's really self-sabotaging and almost finding ways to lose the fight. And so I like I said, I had a really long talk with myself. I had long talks with my coaches. We got our whys in place, and we decided if we move forward, we're going to move forward on the right foot. This opportunity came up. We were ecstatic to take it. I was super hungry. And again,
you know who else is hungry? John Morgan. Hurry up.
Redemption was on my brain, and I wasn't going to fold. And I knew Jim's corner thought I would fold. I knew a few bullshit.
I thought you were going to fold.
Blitzes, they thought they were going to take me out with that.
Yeah, I thought it was, but the bullshit blitzes didn't work, and you didn't fold.
Shit. And I wanted to make a point to break him, in that second round.
What did you think when he did make those blitzes? I mean, I know obviously you saw him coming, but were they effective in certain points?
I was surprised, with the initial ones, because I was like, oh, okay, he's really going in for it. But once I ate it, I was like, shit ain't shit. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. So Jim Miller's, we see this all the time. This is how good we are as announcers and commentators on this show. Very good. Let me just pat myself on the back. We've seen this so many times. If a fighter can't get that power across and scare their opponent, or not scare their opponent, but show the threat of the hands, Jim was hitting them with those blitzes moving forward, and he was just eating, and he's like, this is not going to drop me. So that opens up more of Hernandez's game. And if Jim can't put him out there, the only thing Jim can do is try to choke him out, which he almost did at the very, very end. Did anyone ask him about that situation? That's what we need to know. We need to know, what was going on when Jim Miller almost ripped your head off.
And I got the timing on it, and I started seeing his mouth open. I started seeing him breathe heavy, and I started to see it wear on him. And I started to see my shots affect.
We were saying all this while we were commentating. So I tell you what, we're very good at what we do.
On his face. And so, no, I really felt like my momentum was building in the fight, which is something I wanted to work on, because notoriously I come out gunslinging, and then I start to fade as the fight goes on.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to show the backside of that.
Well, yeah, he did good.
We always hear so much about how mentality is such a part of the game. Physicality and making sure your preparation is always a huge thing for what you fighters do. But mentally, were you feeling that at times you were overthinking in the fight? Is that kind of what you were saying before? You were almost getting your way.
If you win, why cut the gloves off after 2 losses? Yeah, I would leave it on for a week, those gloves. Actually, the after party, I would 100% have those gloves on. Especially if you're a single guy, I would just be running around with those UFC gloves on. I put a suit on, keep the gloves on. I would squeeze the gloves through the sleeves and be like, yeah, with a bottle of fucking champagne, just pouring it all over shot girls' titties, snorting blow, gloves on, the whole thing. I'd be fucking shadow boxing, all coked up. So yeah, he's taking those gloves to the after party.
Because you're overthinking too much in the fight.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm referring to. I was overthinking, like my last performance.
By the way, I've never done cocaine, but if I was him, I might. I don't know.
Man, I remember, and shout out to Quarantilla. He's outstanding, and I want to take from him what I was lacking in that fight.
Yeah, fingering broads, taking them back, bottle rats, just pouring drinks down their throat, roofing them, taking them back home, finger blasting. No, I'm kidding. That's fucking terrible.
By any means, seizing a victory. And I remember being in that fight and thinking, if you're top 20, I'm top 2. We're on the same
level. Where are you taking me? What kind of road are we going down?
Level. But I'm going to find a way to fuck this up. And I've never had a dialogue like that with myself. I don't know where that came from. And that was something I needed to kind of sort out after that fight.
It's got to be such a good feeling to go to the after party after you just completed a victory, especially if you knock someone out and go to that after party and you're like the guy. That's going to be fun.
But 1,000%. There's the cliche, it's always you versus you. And man, that really resonated to another degree after that fight.
Fun fact, Mark, I thought I was roofied one time in Florida. I was convinced. I was never so out of control from a night. We were drinking Long Island iced teas, and I got very sick too. But I was convinced. I was like, someone put something in my drink. Like I was just so not in control of what was going on, but I felt I was there, but I wasn't. It was the weirdest experience ever. Weirdest experience. And to this day, I still think we were hanging out, like we were with our exes at the time, and we were hanging out, and we were just making friends, talking to people. Everyone's clinking glasses together. It was one of those crazy ass nights. And as I'm drinking, my drink was close to others, and I don't know why anyone would even roofie me. It would make no sense. But I just felt I was. Have you seen how hard they wrap your gloves? Yes. They were trying to slide in your cheeks, maybe. I've had women roofie me years later, and her friend told me, really? Did that really happen? Wow, that's crazy. I used to eat med beans. I think they did get me dealt, and I do. Like, to this day, I'm like, I could swear. Never accept drinks from randoms. You got to watch. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, when I was younger, and we would go out and just chase tail, like, we were buying girls drinks left and right. Like, to roofie someone it would be the easiest fucking thing in the world. And girls are just like, yeah, let's go. Like, what the fuck? What's up with women, man? They just trust every fucking lunatic guy out there. Thankfully, I wasn't a nut job. That's crazy, man. Thank you, Daniel Morgan. Speaking facts right there, my friend.
So we had to sort some things out on our end, and in my corner, my coaches, and we got an open line of communication, a lot of trust, and so we were able to work that out. I was able to find my whys, and like I said, I'm really fired up. I'm super eager, and tonight I'm really proud of that performance. I'm really
proud of you too, bud.
Proud to face someone like Jim Miller.
Even though you made me lose $100.
It's awesome. Congrats on the victory.
Thank you.
It was a great performance.
Alex back here. You were talking about the self-defeating mind games or tricks, whatever you want to call them, that you were playing on yourself. What's it like to go through
You were playing with yourself?
that, and why you're trying to fix it? Have these guys who clearly...
Where are they finding these reporters? Like, they all have fucking speech impediments. What's going on? You know what I think it is? I think, like they're like me, right? Where it's like, we can't fight. we can't do what they're doing, but we love watching it so much. So let's just cover the sport. A bunch of mongoloids. If you ever notice it, like podcasts, like all of us podcasters, shows, we're all a bunch of wimps. Like some pretend they're like badasses, but they're wimps. That's why we're doing this. And then you have actual UFC fighters that do it, and it's a whole different story. But the journalists, like there's never a badass journalist. Have you ever seen a journalist like where you're like, oh, that guy could kick my ass? Now, maybe they could, but have you ever looked at a journalist and said, oh, that's a fucking badass? Never. Never done it. Ariel Helwani's like 6'3" and looks like a big pussy. Like, Ariel's a big dude. He's tall. Luke Thomas. This is the craziest thing in the world. Luke Thomas, when I met him multiple times, and he did our stream, and we were drinking together, this guy has mittens. The biggest fucking hands I've ever seen in my life. A former Marine. He's like a giant fucking teddy bear. It's the weirdest thing. What's up with journalists? It's like there's that inner pussy inside them. Very strange.
Clearly look very proud of you right now. Like, to come full circle to this result.
Like, you hear this guy?
Like Jim Miller.
Man, it's super emotional.
And these poor fighters got to answer these questions. Even when I'm doing an interview, I think that at the same time, like, I'm the biggest pussy in the world. This guy's got to answer questions from a pussy. You're in the gym getting your ass whooped, beating other people's asses, and I'm here shoving Doritos in my mouth after I get high.
You know, I mean, like I said, I hadn't felt a high like that off a victory in a while, because I'm not new to this, you know. But that was important. That meant something to me.
What am I babbling about? Is this the weed?
It meant something to my team. It meant something to all of us.
It's
because some wins, you know, you can get a catch a quick W, and everybody likes to get in out of there. But some wins, you find something in yourself. You know, you got the breakdown and breakthrough kind of mentality, and there's some of the.
I tell you what, I don't hate Aaron. I was gonna call him Aaron Hernandez. Alexander Hernandez. I don't hate him. I actually, like, he seems like a cool dude. But we move on. I think we heard all we needed to hear from you. He seems all right. I would hang out with him. He seems like a cool dude. Let's see what else we got here. I want to see Clayton Carpenter. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Who else you want on the show, guys? I got everybody for you. You don't have no Clayton Carpenter? We heard these guys. Prochniau? Want to hear Prochniau? Oh, wait. Yeah, Prochniau. Yeah. Yeah, I want to hear this. Yes. If I can't get William Knight. Phil Baroni. Live from prison. Phil Baroni. Phil, tell me about that time you murdered that woman. Oh, boy. This is going to get ugly, guys.
We're good. How are you? Your foot looks bad.
Yeah, so this guy was whipping kicks onto William Knight, and his foot was a balloon. Legit. It was a balloon.
Can you talk to me about that?
Will be good. You know, it's not first time I have something with my body. I trained like 22 years almost, so that...
I love guys that sound like vampires. It's fantastic. I've come to suck your blood.
I had many injuries. That is not the first, not the last. Will be good.
Is it the worst?
Uh-oh, the cameraman
No,
fell
for
asleep.
sure not.
Do you think it's broken?
No.
Well, that's good. Can you talk to me about the fight? How did you feel about it overall?
I am not a doctor. I am just a vampire, and it's not broken because I'm vampire, and it'll just be fine. I heal.
I feel really good. I feel really good. It was like everything stick to the plan.
The plan was I do all the work, and William just stare at me.
I was surprised.
And I was
that William just did nothing, you know. But
my God. Oh my God, Will, what happened, man? I am surprised. I want to bite him in neck. But he wouldn't let me get close to him. I wanted to taste that chocolate neck of William Knight. But he would not let me get close to that beautiful fleshy neck of his.
I just spoke with the coach, and he said, that he couldn't do because he couldn't feel the distance. I was like pressure him all the time, moving back and forward, changing the position. So it was really difficult to him to counter. I saw him; he was waiting for the right hand counter. But
and that was the time I was ready to bounce on neck with bite.
So I didn't come close to him. I didn't get any big shots from this heavy guy.
Do you think people make too much about his muscles, his physique? People talk about that a lot, and then it didn't seem to kind of perform, I guess. He was sort of, like you said, he didn't really do much.
Yeah, but to be honest, probably he didn't do too much because I didn't let him do. It's like...
It's true. Well...
In the fights before, he knocks people out many times, right? It was not like he couldn't do anything, because probably he could, but I didn't let him do the things. That's why he couldn't. And he's really strong.
If I had a potato chip, I'd feed it to him, but I don't have one. I feel like I'm doing you guys a disservice by not feeding. Should I give him my neck? Should I let him bite my neck or something?
Guy that is the muscle only make that's.
What do you think, guys?
You get more tired maybe in the rounds, but he was really strong, and you could see I kick him 3 times to the head, and maybe the third time he feels something, but still I was not that sure. Just go to throw the punches, you know,
Wait, hold on a second.
to try to knock him out, because that could finish, or he could finish me also with the counter punch, right? Like heavy hands, heavy guy. Yeah, you have to be careful with that.
What's next for you? Do you have a date in mind, a location you'd like to fight at?
No, not yet, but I would love to fight before the summer. Would be great. Just let's see with the foot, and if it's all good, then I really would like to fight before summer. It would be great for me.
Do you have an opponent in mind?
Do
you have an opponent in mind, somebody you'd like to fight?
No, I didn't. I was focused on that one. I'm always focused on not 2 steps forward. Just go first, make the job, and then gonna think what's next.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It looked like part of the game plan was definitely to stay into the center of the octagon and kind of control the distance with the kicks. Was that part of the game plan? It was to stay away from the cage and try to control the middle and use that distance with your kicks?
Yeah, that was the game plan, but I didn't know he gonna to be honest, I thought he gonna be more in the middle of the ring, but he wasn't.
Kept backing up.
Yeah, because I pushed him with the punches. Then he...
I'm watching a replay. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Sometimes I think I just do this to make myself laugh. I think I have a fucking problem. That's fucking hilarious. All right. The old vampire bite bit.
He didn't he didn't find his reach probably, and was work perfect for me.
And it looked like you were really focusing on his lead leg to maybe take away some of that power. Was that definitely part of it too? And could you see?
Was your game plan to not have him fight back? Like, that's the appropriate question. Hi, great job on the win. Did you expect, like, when you were training, were you like, all right, let's bring guys into the camp that are not going to do anything? That's the question you ask.
That it was starting to become compromised?
Yeah, to be honest, we was working on it, but that wasn't real. That go out in the fight, because in the first 2 kicks I saw him, he was like, oh, it's nothing. So I know that it's something. Everyone when says it's nothing, that he get hurt. So I just keep kicking the leg, and then you could see in the third round he almost couldn't walk.
Yeah, and there was actually even one point where he actually reached down and he started rubbing it during the middle of the fight, and it looked like that kind of sent you forward to try to, capitalize on that.
Yeah, but also maybe that was like his plan. Okay, I'm gonna grab the leg, then he come close.
The game plan was kick the leg and bite the neck. Kick the leg, bite the neck, collect the bonus.
Knock him out. Yeah, I just wanna heavy hands, like.
And that's got to be, and you mentioned it a little bit earlier, surprising that he never, at least at some point, charged you or tried to throw the hands. Are you surprised that he just never released anything? Because he looked like he was upset at the...
It did not surprise me. I brought people in camp to specifically not do anything, not train, not kick, not punch, not do anything. Just stand there and let me bite neck. But unfortunately, I could not get the job done tonight. No neck biting was happening.
Very end of the fight, but he didn't really do anything to change it as the fight was happening.
That surprised me, but that's what I just talked with my coach, that he said he couldn't find the reach. The distance was like, I changed the distance all the time, and it was difficult to him to just do something, to go forward, to just throw some punches, because when he maybe think, okay, I'm going to throw it now, I was out already, so he was too late.
And last question for me, you were very adamant that you liked that this fight was able to happen. You did the work and you were glad that the fight happened. When you were prepping for this plan or prepping for this fight, is this the kind of outcome and that you thought could happen, with possibly overwhelming him and not getting him to get anything?
Yeah.
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 Awesome.
Now, reporter, would you mind me step over there, since I didn't have delicious black man blood? Can I have your blood, stuttering reporter, please? Let me just get a taste of that sweet neck.
It was a great fight. It was very, very dominant. You got to feel pretty good about that, your performance overall out there.
Thank you so much.
Bet.
You're back here. Was it at all frustrating that he didn't seem to, like, there's times where you would kick his leg over and over again. He started talking to you a little bit in there. Did that frustrate you at all?
No, he just tried to disturb me. Yeah. That was his plan, I guess, just to...
Were you frustrated that he didn't fight back? Is that the question? Were you saying the trash talk was disturbing?
And I
am the prince of the night. Nothing frustrates me. I am the king of darkness, the prince of evil. Me? Frustrated?
Keep focused, because I know that's work, and I just was in my mind, okay, I'm not gonna be disturbing from you, from your talking.
I sleep upside down.
I just gonna do what I do, and that's work. I see you get hurt, I'm gonna hurt.
Preparation, I sleep upside down.
Hurt you more, and then I kick to the leg, I kick to the head, and it was perfect.
Gotcha. How are you gonna celebrate tonight?
Or maybe, I don't know, in a hotel.
Blood!
No, because I have some problem with the walk now.
Oh, yeah, he can't go to an after party. His leg's all messed up. Thank you for stopping by. A pint of blood. And some beautiful women. No Clayton Carpenter. All right, I think we're done.
Congratulations.
Whoop. Shoot. Okay. I think we're done, guys. I think we've overstayed our welcome tonight. I thank you everyone for stopping by our wonderful, wonderful stream. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you guys and killing the, you know, just eating gummies and whatever. Knight seems like he could just bum rush him, tackle him down, and ground and pound. Well, when the smoke subsides, I'll reach back out to him and I'll see if he would like to come on and let us know what was going on there. I'm fascinated by what goes on. I think it's so mental, this game, that this wasn't his mental night. You know, I mean, he just was not there at all. At any point in this fight, he just wasn't. You could say whatever you want about the game plan, but there was more to it. There was way more to this guy's game plan. This guy didn't have the greatest game plan of all time. Like, we've seen this before. Get in, get the hell away from big scary muscle guy. You know, we've seen this. Get in, get out, circle, get out, kick, get out. Big scary big guy, big scary muscle man. You know, so I would imagine William, you know, trains with decent people. I would imagine that they would be ready for something like this. I think it was upstairs. Or maybe William suffered an injury early too. Or maybe James Krause was involved. We'll never know. Or maybe we will. I don't know. Thank you guys for the donations. Let's give a shout out to the top Fukin dog. Rest. The top dog. Top dog. Thank you so much to D-Rest. All right. Thank you so much, D-Rest. You are wonderful, wonderful. The $20 top Fukin dog of the evening. I want to thank everyone for stopping by, hitting the like button, subscribing to the channel. Appreciate that. We're going to be back Thursday, usually Monday and Wednesdays, but Thursday we're going to be back with an interview, and then we're going to be on a regular schedule. You got the John Jones versus Gon fight coming, so a lot of content coming your way. Thank you guys for stopping by, and don't be an a-hole, be an MMA hole.